we'll do the 1, 2, 3 count when he gets here, because that's what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do.
Oh, yeah, someone did get it right. Joshua Parrott, he got it right.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Lunatic Crow 84. Thank you for the 12-month resub. So, proof in fact that DMs have 3 eyes. Zito is under his hat. Zidane is in his beard. But where's Bosco's?
In his horns, in his cow character horns.
That's good. Well said, Nadine. Well said. Well said.
Oh.
He's got a basketball. Well, that has an eye on it.
Wait, chat,
His basketball
hi,
is the eye.
Our DM is currently taking care of something real fast here, guys. We're going to do an opening show here, and then we're going to do our 1, 2, 3 count to sync up for the podcast. That's right.
Oh, Bosco had to restart his computer.
No! Wait, guys, stream's canceled. I want to thank...
Oh, no!
Whoa.
My one day, please, my 1 week off, no.
You can't take this from your sister, Taka.
I'll DM. All right, where are you?
Oh God.
Where are you?
No.
I don't know. Yes, and
You're in a
no.
You're in a wrestling ring.
Oh shit.
No, you're not allowed to go there.
All
This
right,
is
you
my...
look to your left, and all of a sudden, Rainmaker Kazuchiki Okada's theme starts playing. What do you do?
Shit.
Guido is clapping very loudly. Rainmaker! He's
Hey, Kurt, we can see the character portraits where...
Oh shit!
you're
Fuck! Oh
looking.
well, now you know.
Well, do you want to just, like, remove it and make it black so we just
I
see
can't even
the-
minimize it. I can't. Ooh, I can just actually. You know what? Standby screen. There you go. There you go.
Thank you.
There you
There
go.
we go.
There you go. I don't. Fuck.
One
Sorry.
month of this. I can't wait.
All right. Thornton 2017. Holy shit. 5,000 bits. Take my bits and make a campaign book. Monty rules.
You had one job, Taka.
You know what, guys? I have a lot of jobs. And holy shit, HBI 2K just sub-primed. Prime sub.
Oh
Fuck.
shit. Dad's here. We have to be good. No swearing, guys. No swearing.
No swearing. He's not dad. He's older.
Heck!
Fart.
Don't fucking do that. By the way, I want to shout out real fast to HBI 2K. Thank you for the Twitch Prime sub, dude. And Thornton, thank you again for the 5,000 bits, dude. That's incredibly kind of you. But I got to talk about HBI real fast here. Because motherfucker made the greatest tweet today. And I need to repeat it here on stream. Because it is strong. It is strong. It is, holy God, it is strong. People have been asking if 60 is the last DBZA episode. And I'd like to set the record straight once and for all. 59 is the last DBZA episode. 60 is the next DBZA episode. I hope that clears up things. Thank you. 10 out of 10. Fucking legend. Love you, Ben.
This is weird sitting here and not, like, having 1,000 things open right now. This is really
just
odd.
Take it in, breathe it in, because it's going to be the last time it's going to happen for a while.
He stole the goof from Weird Al. I don't give a fuck. You deserve it. But again, Thornton 2017, thank you so goddamn much for the 5,000 bits, dude. That is incredibly kind of you. And who knows what Nadine will do in 2 years. Perhaps she'll be alive. We can only
I hope so.
Whoa.
Yeah, well, I don't know if I will. So
Surgery will give me superpowers, and then I'll be able
finally
to be the hero Canada deserves.
What would Canadian Batman be like?
Give us a moment for that real fast, because we got 1,050 bits.
Someone's echoing.
Monty gets to play. Have fun! Exclamation mark.
No! Yeah, okay.
Thank you so much, Vanitas42, for the 1,050 bits. That's super kind of you.
Someone's got, like, a woman talking or, like, a TV in the background. I think it might be either Snake or Kurt.
Yeah.
Snake!
Double D!
Diabulu!
Connor! He's been taken by the robot woman. I'm scared.
The robot woman?
Yeah, the woman talking in the background.
I mean, that's the TV. Maybe the TV took him.
Oh my God! We have welcome to Connor Watch, everybody.
Oh.
Fucking probate. What? 10,000 bits from Probate Sama. Probate, thank you so much for the 10,000 bits, dude. That's super kind of you. And his message, Monty, don't think I have forgotten how you sassed me in my own stream today.
You started it. You were a tree. You were throwing shade, and I was not going to bask in that.
I will hold this against you for an age. A whole age, Nadine.
Oh,
the
no.
Probage. Yeah.
Oh god.
Thank you so much for the 10,000 bits, dude. Super fucking kind of you. Blitz King 01, 1,100 bits. Monty as a player, hype. Get hype for Monty as a player. Thank you so much, dude, for the 1,100 bits. Russell, thank you for the 200 bits.
Yep.
I was just letting him read.
He's back. He's back. He's
Connor
here.
I've been back. I'm
still
sneaky. I've been
missing.
back.
Connor is still missing.
Connor's dead. He died.
Connor's fucking dead.
Who will be sexy now?
Hello.
Again,
Well,
yeah.
then.
Again,
I'm
we're-
sitting right here.
I know. Move out of the way. We're trying to find someone sexy.
Oh, he's got jokes.
I do.
You die first.
I'm getting them out of my system now. I'm getting my system out of my
Good.
system.
Don't forget, I can whip your ass today, and you
There's
can't do
so
nothing.
much. There's so much sass everywhere. Someone in chat just said, "Does Monty even know how to play D&D?"
Oh no.
That's
And then that's
pretty
how
good.
the Unexpectables got canceled.
Codename Chaz chazzing this chat up with 1,500 bits. Yes, good old caverns and lizard stram. Thank you so much, Codename Chaz, for the
I don't know what you just said.
100
but it sounded
bits.
good.
Well,
And Era Pen, 750 bits. It's finally Wednesday again. Yeah! You really get pumped up there,
ooh.
Era Pen. And Andrea Nevermore, 94. Thank you for the 100 bits. All the hype. Damn right. Critic.
How are you feeling, Bosco? Are you good? You good to go?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm gonna have to be in about 5 minutes.
Critic
Okay.
Create. We might be a little bit late because Snake is fucking dead. Critic Creations, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I'm so excited to
right.
finally see a live episode. I've been doing nothing but listen to the podcast. Well, Critic
Oh
Creations,
wow, no
you're-
pressure.
You're in for a special treat, Critic Creations, because tonight is a one-off. I really
By the
hope.
way, are you guys in the game right now?
Not yet.
No.
Good.
Okay.
Fucking get in the game. Tell me what it is.
No,
No.
don't. No.
But thank you so much, Critic Creations, for the 1,000 bits. Six Tails, thank you for the 513 sub 5 bits. The Mad Gray Hatter, thank you for the 500 bits. Tell Monty Lanny has a medal for her awesome DM skills. He's got a medal for you, Nadine.
Nanny made me a medal.
Oh, you sound so happy.
Oh.
Sir Malorvic with 1,000 bits, 100 bits. Kill 'em all, Basco.
Oh, that's the goal.
3, 2, 1, Agimo
Uh-huh.
with a 1,000 bits. Hooray for Bosco DM and hooray for Monty Player. I'm so hyped. Also, Bosco, you need to drop something to make it a stream.
I need to what?
You need to drop something.
You need to drop
I
something.
need to drop something?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like anything?
Holy fuck!
God.
Fuck
Jesus.
Holy shit! Who are you?
There, I guess drop the bass. Bass.
Christ, Snake, we thought you were dead.
Yeah. Holy shit!
Hello.
What
But
happened?
we knew we weren't gonna get that lucky, but we
What
thought
happened?
we
What-
might.
I was taking pee-pee.
Oh.
Died.
Holy
Oh,
shit!
oh.
Holy shit! Fucking Thornton 2017 with another, with Jesus with 10,000 bits. I now get to contest with Probate. You guys are awesome. I now get to contest with Probate. You guys are awesome. Did you just do like a martial arts move and do a gesture, Thornton 2017, like from Neo? Dun, 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 dun. And Michael, almost knocked over my spicy water. And Helixox with the 1,500 bits. I mean, after catching up for the last week's episode, I too question if Monty knows D&D. I'm kidding, love you guys. Fuck. Critic Create, damn Helixox with the 1,500 bits. And Critic Creation with 1,800 bits. Cheer, 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 cheer. Well, thank you for the cheers, Critic Creations. But again, Thornton 2017, holy shit, 10,000 bits. Thank you so goddamn much. That is so incredibly kind of you. Thank you so much for supporting the Unexpectables and our D&D group. This is really amazing. Random 18, thank you for the 11-month resub. Spirit of Love, thank you for the 4-month resub. Lord in heaven. Whew. Well, thank you, Thornton. We'll try and live up to those standards. And Stream 4 starts hosting us now, guys.
Nice.
Shit.
Those guys are a bunch of dorks. They play D&D.
Yeah, they fucking do.
Other
On a
game.
boat. So guess what, Zito?
They're on a boat?
Get this, Nadine. So last week's... You want to hear what happened yesterday on TFS at the table, Nadine?
The boat turned into a mech.
No, here's what happened. Zito had this amazing original idea of having a storm giant show up. No joke. No.
Storm giants are great, and
I
I'm
know.
okay with them being everywhere. All right.
Oh my
I was
goodness.
wondering what your reaction was, but I knew it was
No,
like, oh,
I
that's
love
awesome.
them.
Oh, that's
They're-
awesome. That's neat.
I love them. They're social awkward god ocean people, and they just want to be left alone.
No, I just in my head canon, even though it's not true, it's just like Greckles, there you are. No, and turns and walks away again. Because that's the joke I wanted to go for. But
that is my favorite joke in the show, probably so far. If anyone asks, me.
Really?
It's
It's
like,
just
yeah.
will we ever see you again? No.
No.
like making that why? Like fuck. But it's really,
Asshole.
I actually really got to sit down and watch a whole episode and or, like stop to finish. And Zeno's crafted some really amazing characters. It's really cool. I really enjoy listening to it, and curious to see what his take on a Storm Giant will be. But anyways, guys, we have to sync up everybody in chat real fast.
Let's get the audio going.
Oh yeah, I guess I should bring up audio. Right?
Hi, Austin.
Hello, Austin. I'm on a new
Hello,
remade
Austin.
computer,
Hey,
so
Austin.
my audio might be hopefully
Austin.
okay. It
I
seems to
hope
be the
this
same
isn't too
balance.
My
loud.
audio's gonna be broke.
Why is your audio
Why is
going to
it
be
broke?
broke?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just assuming something's gonna be
Yeah.
wrong.
What?
Oh, get this too. The computer guy said that potentially the surge that happened during that giant, last week's thunderstorm may have also caused.
Like a power surge.
Oh, it was crazy. It was pretty nuts.
Oh, don't you know it was crazy, Derry?
Oh, heck there, bud.
Oh,
it
heck
was
there, bud.
pretty
Hey, Monty, you want to go out for a rip
Are
there, bud?
you starting
I don't
this
know if I wanna
stream?
go
Are
for
you
a rip, but
starting
I-
this stream with
we go.
racism?
But I could go for
that's
some
first of all, is
That's
Canada really a race? They're like a. Does it
ethnicity.
count?
We're culturally a race. Wait.
Check the.
Let's
That's
back
check
out
called
of the
the book.
ethnicity.
Japanese, Japanese cultural enthusiast guys in Cuba. Should I shut the fuck up?
Wow.
I think I could go for some Timmies.
Fuck, bro. And thank you so much, JP, the proxy, for the sub, and mein Schwagenfragen as well. Happy Monte.
What? I don't know what you just said.
But guys, we got to do a sync up here. So let's all. Are we all good to go? Are we all good to go?
Austin.
Yeah.
Austin,
I guess so.
Austin. Okay.
Okay. Oh my God.
Would you, Siri?
1,
I'm gonna
2,
punch
3,
you in the
sync.
face.
Sync.
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 1, 2, 3, sync.
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 1, 2, 3, sync.
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 1, 2, 3, sync.
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 What are you syncing about?
Ha ha!
Ah,
We gotta- For Austin,
Please don't
that's
murder
what
me,
we're thinking.
Bosco.
All right, real quickly. So just
Oh
so we-
no, you like I said, you die first.
All right, really quickly, for those who don't know, who are just coming in here at 7 o'clock, tonight is this very special treat that we all get to enjoy because Monty gets to be a player.
Yay.
Hey, that's true.
Hey.
Because
Hey.
we are being DM'd for a one-off, at least he says it's a one-off, by the illustrious character known as the player, the man, the legend, Bosco, or you may know him as his character Remy, but Edward Bosco is our DM tonight. Bosco,
I am.
what do you have planned for us? What can you tell them what is actually going on that is not?
Maybe you should. Maybe once I start the session, you'll find out.
No. I meant like this is.
God, the spice is flowing hard tonight.
How it's connected to you.
Oh, got it. In
That's
case
what I
people
mean.
didn't
The
know
part
from
I can't
okay.
know about. The part I know
Oh,
about.
got it. Yeah, no, I got you, fam.
Yeah.
So
Whoa,
basically,
whoa,
this is
yeah, okay.
this is a campaign that I first started playing in about 5 years. Actually, it might be 6 years now. I have to do the math, but it was started by my buddy Ian. His name is Analyst Grimm. You guys can look up his stuff. He's freaking amazing. And so he built this world from scratch. I want to make it clear that like this is his world, his characters that he has allowed me to go back and revisit. So everything that's going to happen tonight is canon. So it will affect characters that I've made, that my friends have made, that the DM has made. And he's cool with this. So we've talked it over. He knows what's going to happen. The players don't know what's going to happen, but they might get me killed. Not like me in this game, but like me elsewhere killed. It's possible. You never know, but it's possible. So tonight's kind of fun. There's a lot of high stakes stuff going on.
What you're saying is absolutely no pressure.
Absolutely no pressure.
All right.
Are there any questions, comments, concerns before we get started?
Well,
Just hope we don't kill your world.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time we messed up in this world, so you're good.
Do
Great.
you want,
By the way, here's a nice little tidbit. You guys remember Valithia, where Remy's from?
Yeah.
So that world is from this universe.
Oh, right.
Oh.
I remember that. Here, Kurt,
Yes.
there's a more updated one that you can
see
use
more
for
updated
the
one?
stream.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Hold up. Everyone hold the fucking phone because I got updated art for you motherfuckers. I'm sorry.
Updated art?
Yeah. That's not even.
Oh, man.
That's not even the real image.
By the way, art by Citra King, who did a fantastic job.
He did a phenomenal job.
Yeah, you did great.
Ahem.
Here we go. Look how beautiful. Oh, God damn it. That's low. Ah! It's low quality.
Oh
Shouldn't
no,
be.
heaven forbid.
Why? Oh. I don't know why. Did you
Oh,
save it via
It's-
the original?
I did the wrong one.
Curtis.
I swear to God. I am fucking trying here. Why is it
count
not
this.
fitting? Oh my God, it's not fitting. Okay, 1 second. I just what? Hold on. We're gonna just no.
A plus production.
I need you all. I need you all to simmer.
No worries, Monty. You can help me with something really quick.
Yeah.
2 items that I wish for you all to see at some point in the near future. I wish to put on said Roll20, but it is not uploading correctly, and I do not know why.
Items. You want to upload items.
Correct.
Do you want to upload a
It's
map?
going to be a visual item that you can look at. Like, you know how you did the notes?
This
Notes.
doesn't fit for the screen size.
Okay, we'll just go with the other image then. Sorry.
Oh, now I gotta-
Did you click the Discord picture, then open original, and then save the original image?
1 second. I just need to.
You got it. You got this.
I didn't do that one. No, Nadine, I did not do that.
Okay, then do that. Go click on
Copy
the
and
image.
replace.
and
Okay.
then you'll
I
get
am not looking at the chat right now. I already know what's happening in that chat.
They're going crazy.
They are being.
Well,
they
we
are
have
being.
tingles.
They are
and we
being
have...
supportive. They are being.
Oh yeah, by the
confident.
way, I'm making a house rule tonight. If your name isn't Curtis, you ain't looking at the chat.
Oh shit.
Yeah, no.
Oh,
No, that's my house rule for tonight. If you guys could humor me.
Okay, there we go. Look what I've done. See, I'll just have it be the screen. Why even say? There we go. Fine, fuck it. It works.
Okay.
Oh my goodness.
So remember to take it away when we actually play the game.
Yes.
So that didn't work.
Oh, I came back to the chat. Oh, it's a mess.
Oh, here we go.
Chaos
Wait a
and
second.
chat.
That's oh yeah, this will work. Dun, 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 dun.
Because you could either put it in a handout, Bosco, or you can click and drag it into a map and then stretch it out and have it viewable.
Yeah, I'm gonna upload it as a picture, and then I think I can make it viewable to you guys.
Okay.
So
You also, Kurt, you might want to reset Taurus because he's currently frozen as well.
Is he even on this?
Is
While
he?
we're getting ready. Yeah, all the bits are trapped in the corner.
Oh fuck.
oh no.
Oh no. How do I reset?
Just click on it and then like the cup and click properties and then just click OK. Essentially, don't touch anything else. Just click properties. It'll refresh it.
Properties.
And then
Hit OK.
yeah.
Properties. Hitting okay.
Actually. Okay. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oopsie. I just clicked Tarisk.
Tarisk.
Hold on. Here we
Yeah,
go.
You want the cup. You want to click
There
the
we
cup.
go. We got the cup back.
Cool.
You did it.
Huzzah.
Eat up, boy. You're hungry. Quick. I will feed you.
You're not
small
really
cup.
you when you're hungry.
I honestly sometimes I wish we had the 1,000 people in the stream in a live room when I was trying to set up text shit, because nothing is better in a fucking panel situation than watching live tech happen. Because you get a live audience reaction of, you get to see how someone else is on a computer, and it's always off-putting.
So, should we get started?
Bosco, where are you at? Do you need a few more minutes?
I think we're good.
You think we're good? Alrighty.
I'll figure it out. Bear with me, guys. I've never used Roll20 before. This is going to be an adventure.
I'm here to help you, though.
Thank you so much to
Aw.
everyone supporting us, and thank you so much for coming along for this adventure. Thank you all for the kind bits that you dropped, guys. And we'll be taking a couple breaks tonight for bathrooms, because some of us drank a lot of spicy water. Okay.
Spicy water.
All right, I'm
Spicy
closing
water.
up Twitch, and I'm following Bosco's rule.
All right.
Okay.
You guys
Take
ready?
us away, Bosco. Yeah, take us
All
away.
right.
Thank you, Wiggles, for the raid.
When last we left our heroes, Task the Cobalt Ranger, Reckless the Kenku Rogue, Panic the Tiefling Barg, and Borky the Orc Barbarian sat down for tea and crumpets with Solly the Azamar Heartthrob and Brork the Orc Brosidon, Lord of the Broshin. After milling about the city, Panic decided to be Panic, while the rest of the party fought some giant wolves or something. But if you're here to be told the next chapter in the tale of Alavast and the Unexpectables, you have clearly not heard the news. No longer does the immigrant city of Alavast stand tall in the face of fire giants. No, dear friends, travel now to a land ravaged by war, death, and corruption. The city of Caroll has long stood as a symbol of endurance throughout the lands, having survived 2 great wars in less than a decade. The first was the Great Beastman War. Warriors of fur and claw poured from the southern mountain ranges and soon began to decimate villages and cities of all kinds. The Wood Elves were nearly completely wiped out. The High Elves' pristine architecture was burned to the ground. Orc and Dwarven territories destroyed as all manner of creature fled the wrath of the Beastmen and towards the city of Caroll. With its walls stretching as high as the eye can see, none penetrated their defenses. It was then that it happened. The ground shook, the energies of the arcane shifted, all manner of beast and man, including the entire city of Caroll, were teleported to another realm entirely. After a constant siege upon the city, the beastmen retreated seemingly out of nowhere. Soon after, the dead began to rise from their graves. Slain men and women of the war returned to lay siege upon Caroll and the forests that housed the beastmen. Soon, they too were forced to march to Caroll's walls, joining with their former enemy to beat back the invasion from hell itself. Thus, the Realm War had begun. The war with the devils was as epic as it was tragic. To make matters worse, a dragon that would come to be known as the World Eater appeared to lay siege to Caroll. Many gave their lives so that the demonic beasts may be sent back from whence they came. An infamous blood mage named Hyromir, wanted throughout the land, helped slay the dragon and beat back the devils, but used the dragon's blood to escape Caroll and into the unknown. Heroes from Caroll, the Beastmen, and the realms beyond have joined together to put an end to the source of these conflicts. It's been over 2 years since that last great war, and still the heroes have not returned. But just as civilization had begun to rebuild itself, dark clouds began to form over the northern barbarian villages. Scout teams sent to investigate have not returned. Now, Caroll must once again live by the creed of its king. We will endure. And endure they must, as must their beastmen counterpart, against an enemy that has yet to reveal itself. The age of heroes has come to an end. Welcome to the age of beasts. Welcome to the Shadow War. And with that, we start our story with Lyric.
Okay.
The war with the devils brought you many conflicting thoughts and dreams. You could feel the familiar presence of a demonic entity that was summoned to your residence only a few months prior, scratching and clawing at your mind. Whispers of deeds it wished done threatened to overtake your will as the dreams became more vivid. However, just before the devil invasion of Caroll, you were befriended by an imp that offered to help keep you safe from the coming conflict. In exchange, the creature asked to remain with you for protection. He had escaped hell and would be caught if he could not remain somewhere far from their clutches, and there would be no better place than Caroll. The two of you hunkered down in the Owl's branch, outlasting the conflict as over time the dreams ceased, while the devils retreated deep into the layers of hell. Your powers even began dwindling. Hostilities in the city of Caroll started to lessen for a time being. Sir Roderick, head of the district's ruling family, has ensured your safety over the years, as well as helping to quell your visions. It's been nearly 2 years since you last recall having the nightmares. Despite your curse, things have begun to turn in your favor, until all of Caroll began to get word of those dark clouds encasing the villages to the north. You find yourself snuggled into bed one evening, the rather cozy abode Roderick had arranged for you, more than enough room for you and your friend. Your companion, who has since affectionately been named Flinch, seems to already be fast asleep, but you notice something odd about him. He begins to twitch and spasm in his sleep. Flinch's body seems to radiate with a massive amount of warmth. Scared whimpers and almost terrified flinching, a trademark of his, begin to overtake him as a similar warmth starts to invade your body. Your flesh begins to burn, almost as if it's being scorched from the inside. Your vision starts to fade to a darkish red hue, an unnatural power starting to flow through your body. Please give me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save. Oh shit.
Mhm.
Oh goodness.
Okay, I'm shooting up in bed too
You
if
will
I
have
can.
to, not in the game yet, so you'll have to shout out your rolls.
All right, I'm
Indeed.
going to roll my wisdom save. Good, I'm proficient in that. That's a natural 1 to start.
Oh, goody!
Oh.
And it begins.
This is gonna be a good game.
Oh
exciting.
no,
That
natural
could not have gone
1.
better.
Wow, okay.
Oh, here we go. All right. You feel your fear beginning to turn to a resolute anger that doesn't seem to be completely your own. The burning no longer hurts. Your sense of feeling almost completely numb as a red hazy outline starts to overtake you, you can see a familiar face. His sword is drawn as he stabs it into the floor before him. You recognize him as Virum. You hear the chanting of a familiar summoning spell in Infernal before your vision is overtaken in red. As the haze begins to clear, you seem to be suspended in midair as you can clearly see the overlay of the city of Caroll, almost like you're hovering over it. A carriage seems to be speeding down the King's Roadway towards the southern exit of the city. You again feel your vision overtaken by a crimson red, as please give me another wisdom save.
Oh, Jesus. Okay. The carriage was heading towards the southern exit of the...
Yes, it was going down the King's Road towards the southern exit of the city.
Exit of the city down King's Row. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, my Lord. I'm not having a
Yup.
good night. Down King's Road. Okay. I have to take notes now. This is new.
I know, right? Welcome.
Please, not another one. Okay. A 14 this time.
Oh, good. That's slightly better than a 1. That's got a 4 behind it.
Mm-hmm.
You hear the sounds of birds chirping and a gust of wind swirling around your head, and they begin to fill your senses despite your sight still being impaired. You can smell plant life all around you, yet you see nothing but the same dark red. The horrific screams of men and women echo in your head as bones and tendons pop, snap, and tear. The screams soon fade into almost moans as your mind again flashes and you force your eyes open, the burning sensation now returning to your skin, but feeling more like the pleasant warmth of a fire instead of something that would be incinerating you. Before you stands Sir Roderick, his eyes wide as he attempts to keep his blades up defensively at you. You can feel your hands beginning to channel infernal power as they move to cast something. Please give me another wisdom save.
Can I speak at all?
No, you feel like you don't even have control of your body.
Shit, okay. 21.
21? You feel your hands freeze as you gain a moment of control back. However, you see Roderick instantly drop his swords as he rushes towards you, wrapping you up in a firm bear hug. Instantly, you get a sense of calm for just a moment as you hear him speak. It'll be all right. Just then, you feel your body jut out of your bed. Your breathing hasten, hands gripping the sheet as you recognize the interior of your bedroom.
Flinch! Flinch! I shake my imp awake.
Demons!
Demons!
Leary, are you okay?
I'm okay. Did you say the same thing I did?
I saw Roderick. We almost killed him.
I almost killed him. Okay. I'm gonna get out of bed and I'm gonna get dressed immediately. I look outside the window. What time is it?
You see it's the middle of the night.
Oh,
You see Flinch kind of scurry out of bed and just kind of run back and forth, just kind of jittery and not sure what to do.
All right. Okay, we have to figure this out. Okay.
we should Flinch.
Yes,
Flinch.
yes.
We should see Roderick.
Right.
You know,
Oh, he would know. Yes.
he would know.
Is he awake at this hour?
Well, we need to see him. This is important. I think we should go. Gather my things if you wouldn't mind. An extra pair of clothes just in case as well, please.
Of course. I'll pack a bag. Of course.
Thank you.
You see him kind of scurry about and go into your drawer and begin pulling out clothes, stashing them into a bag, wrapping them up, and handing them up to you.
Okay, I take them. I look. Let's grab something to eat too. Just can't think on an empty stomach. If there's any
Right,
food
rations.
or anything.
Yes, I completely forgot about the rations. Food, leftovers. Leftovers will be good.
Yeah, we have some leftovers downstairs. I think some bread and some cheese we have downstairs.
Perfect. This will work well. Okay. I'll wrap those up and then we'll get out of here. We have to move quick.
Okay, I move to the front door.
Okay, you see him kind of scurry into the kitchen to quickly start wrapping things up. It takes him probably no quicker than 30 seconds as he seems to just be grabbing whatever he can find. You see him then scurry up into your clothes and almost disappear.
Okay, you're shaking. Just
Don't worry. Don't worry. Just not a word. I won't
On
say
the
a word.
back, on the back,
What?
please.
On the back? Oh, right. Yeah, of
Yes,
course.
not the front. It looks strange.
You see him go into the back and then almost as if he realizes something, you feel him almost disappear.
Oh, okay.
You know that this is something he can tend to do is hide on your person and not be seen,
Yeah,
but still be able to
he's-
communicate.
It's pretty good. All right, I go to my front door and I open the door.
As you open it, you notice the streets are eerily quiet. You don't hear much outside of just the faint hustle and bustle of a couple of merchants beginning to set up for the morning. And as you scurry out, you begin to make your way towards Vower Keep, where you know Roderick does most of his work. And we're going to pause you there.
Okay.
Curtis!
Yeah.
You ready, my friend?
Yeah.
You gotta join the game.
Now I get to join the game.
Yep.
Launch game. Loading up roll.
So Curtis,
Yes.
I'm going to give you a little bit of something. It's been nearly a year since you retired from active competition. During that time, you've wandered the streets trying your hand at being a mercenary for hire, but nothing has seemed to replace the thrill of competition, nor the pain of loss that's haunted you all these years. Nothing except the bottom of ale mugs. You find yourself sitting on a chair inside of a large room decorated by paintings and completely surrounded by men in golden armor, which you know to be members of the Gold Swords. Your many nights of drinking seem to have gotten you in trouble once more, though this time you can see many other individuals have been rounded up in the same location, though you know not for what. It seems rather odd to you that the Gold Swords would be rounding people up, especially someone of your stature. You see men and women being ushered in and out for the better part of a half hour before you finally hear one of the Gold Swords call out, Maximilian Kingston.
Yeah.
Come with me.
And who am I seeing right now?
Oh, you'll see. You see the armored man immediately move you and begin to escort you towards a large set of double doors, assuming you move with him.
No, yeah, I do.
2 more guards stand on either side of the door, and it seemingly opens without anyone laying a finger on it. Inside, you see an older gentleman clad in similar armor. Bookshelves line the walls as a fine silk carpet is laid across the wooden floor. The man seems to have various books, texts, and scrolls open and floating around him just magically. As he skims through them, you enter. The doors immediately close behind you, and you notice it's Sir Roderick. It's been some time since you've seen him, but Roderick has always been a supporter of your competitive career and is the man who first introduced you to your wife, Clara. While you consider him a friend, you haven't seen Roderick in probably close to a year. He's often buried in work. He turns to face you behind a large desk, and you can see a look of concern on his face, which is very different for him.
Oh, Max, it said. It's been some time. I
Yeah.
apologize we could not speak under more
Amicable circumstances, but such is life. You see him motion with his hand as a chair levitates from one side of the room and touches down in front of his desk.
Please, have a seat.
No, okay. It's been a long time, Roderick. And I don't
Indeed
go
it
by
has.
Maximilian anymore.
Oh?
Yeah, it doesn't do anything for me anymore.
Then what do they call the hawk these days?
They don't. At all.
I
You
see.
can just call me King, though.
Ah, I see. King, an interesting choice of name.
You see him continue to move books and scrolls around as his attention, like usual, is never fully on you at any one time. But then he quickly snaps back to you.
The Athene beneath the Owl's branch was raided last night.
Give me a intelligence check.
Ooh, intelligence. Very well.
Just straight intelligence.
Oh,
Natural 20.
natural.
You know that this is one of the many tombs beneath the Owl's branch in Roderick's district. This one in particular holds someone you know, although you can't quite remember the name of who you know that's buried in there. As he continues.
Then that's important, right?
That's very important.
The tomb's valuables seem to remain, but I've been informed that bodies are missing. Do you know anything about this?
No, I really don't usually hang out with dead bodies. I hang out
It's
with living
true.
ones that I wish were dead sometimes.
Always the Joker.
Yeah.
It relieves me to hear that.
You can actually see his posture relax a bit as he continues to go through his scrolls. A few more books kind of pop out of nowhere as he flips through them. As you hear the door behind you open, in walks a rather odd-looking elf clad in green robes. As the door shuts behind him, the room is silent for about 30 seconds as they seem to just be staring at each other before Roderick speaks up.
Do you know him, Roderick?
Yes, I do. It's all right, Eldrin. My friend here can hear this. It concerns him as well.
You see the elf immediately begin to talk as Roderick turns back as if they were somehow communicating in their minds.
Oh.
Ah, yes. Yeah, what is your name again? I'm sorry, I don't believe I caught it.
King.
Interesting name. Yes, well, as I was saying, the Morn security has investigated the tomb and cross-referenced your burial records. There seems to be no pattern as to the remains taken. However, as per your request, the body you inquired about was indeed among the missing ones. For the first time since you've been in this room, you see Roderick's posture sag, almost disappointed, as he turns right back towards you immediately.
I am truly sorry, my friend. The body I asked about was Archibald's.
Give me another int check.
Oh, okay. Natural 20!
Are you kidding me?
You are on fire.
This
And
isn't
I got
this,
the natural
you
one. This is
does not
instantly-
bode well for me
You
for the later part of the
instantly
game.
recall this name, and you're kind of angry at yourself that it took you so long to recall it. You remember that that's the name of your old mentor, Archibald Talrish. He was an archer from the Dragon District, also under House Dracus, and he was slain while defending the city during the Beastman Wars.
Oh my god. Sorry, I was out last night.
Yes, that seems to be a habit with you. I've heard reports of you staggering around in the middle of the night.
No, I'm pretty balanced. I don't know where I'm going usually, but
Not quite what I meant, old friend.
Give me
why-
a perception check.
okay. Okay, cool. Perception check. Let's
Yep.
perceive.
If you get another 20, I'm just gonna leave.
24.
Natural 23.
No.
What'd you get?
24.
He got 20. He got 24.
What, did he? Oh, I didn't even look.
You
All
didn't get a
right.
natural 20 though this time.
Oh, okay, fair enough. You hear a loud commotion coming from behind the doors as you see Roderick kind of flick his wrist, and all of a sudden you see two armed guards kind of blocking the path of a rather odd-looking girl. Lyric, if you would like to describe what you look like.
I am a tiefling. I have sort of red skin, sort of brimstone features, a set of horns, small horns kind of running past down my head. I have kind of smoky gray hair, cut very, very short. My shoulders actually have some jagged sort of scaling to them, almost like brimstone. And I have a long tail that trails behind me. I'm wearing kind of a simple leather armor sort of outfit, just kind of casual wear. And I carry a couple daggers on a side belt and like a scythe on my back.
And King, if you can describe what you look like.
King is 6'2", 30, 35-ish, slightly graying at the temples due to stress, or possibly due to poor health sometimes. Fair of skin, and just, decked out in regular leather armor with a bow and sword over his back. And he
All
has
right.
medium length black hair with a little tiny shock of white. And a beard.
And a fanny pack.
No
Fanny pack.
no fanny, and a beard, not really super kempt, but rather done so because to shave is work.
Yes, and to work is to not want to do work.
Yeah,
You do resistance training. You're resistance to training.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
You know what's
exactly.
up. You know what's up.
So Lyric, you having rushed over here pretty much as quickly as you can, find the guards kind of blocking your path as they appear to be trying to keep you from interrupting some kind of meeting.
I need to see him right now, please.
I don't think you understand me,
My dear, he's in a meeting. As you see, Roderick immediately cut them off. Let her in. Roderick can see almost like the sheer panic on your face as he moves from behind the desk, the texts and books kind of following him.
What's wrong, my dear?
I look to the guards. I just go, sorry, and I kind of bow my head and step inside. I look at the strange man with the bow and the sword, who I don't know.
Mhm.
I
You
don't-
also see an elf in green robes that you don't quite know.
I don't quite know them either. Okay, I
No,
look to the both of them then.
If you would like, you can try to identify the robes.
I'd like to identify the robes. What would that
Okay, that would
require?
probably be a history check.
History check? Okay.
Yep.
That's
You
another
may- you-
natural one.
King, you may also do the same, and you can have advantage because he did mention where he was before
Okay.
or where he was from.
If you get a natural 20, I'm gonna be so salty.
Is this a history? History?
This would be a history check, but you have
History.
advantage on it.
20.
Okay.
Natural or soft?
Soft.
Just a soft.
Okay, cool. Not only do you know where the elf is from, it suddenly clicks what all this has to do with each other. The elf is part of the Morn security force, and Roderick is the leader of the Gold Swords. To best explain it in real world terms, think FBI and CIA. They kind of work together on magical means and investigate things throughout the city. So he's obviously a representative of the Morn security, while Roderick is the head of the Gold Swords.
Okay. Roderick, please explain to me what's going on properly.
Please, if you wouldn't mind, Roderick.
Yes, go ahead, my dear.
I'm having those nightmares again.
You saw something then.
I did. Yes, I did.
Do you remember it?
I do. I saw a lot of red. I felt like I was on fire. Do you remember that when I set the curtains on fire when that one really bad? I'm sorry.
Yes, we had to wake you up and douse you in ice.
Yeah, that was not fun. I saw a carriage heading south to down the King's Road, down south, exiting the city, and I was in the sky and I was watching as it was going, and then I hurt you, Roderick. I think I hurt you in that.
No, my dear. I assure you, you did not hurt me. But you said the King's Road, south.
The King's Road south, yes.
When did you have this vision?
Just a few hours, like not even an hour ago. I rushed here immediately. I thought it was important, so I got Flinch and I came right away. Flinch, I think it's safe to come out.
Oh, yeah. Hi.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you see this like imp just start crawling out from underneath her shoulder and her robes.
He's perfectly safe, I promise. The worst that he can do is scare cats and steal pies.
I could scare a dog.
Yeah, that went really well for you, didn't it, last time?
No, he has
Also,
a
the
new-
humans wanted to talk. Look at his beard.
Shush.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
He's kind of just has like the eyebrows go up face. Fuck, what did you just say? But he's biting
As,
his tongue.
as soon as you raise your eyebrows, you see him kind of flinch back and
Sorry. I do that sometimes.
Roger, does this mean what I think it does? Because I'm really scared about him being present again.
I understand, my dear. It's hard to know, but it does seem that the two of you are linked in all of this. If your vision does indeed align with the events from last night, then it confirms our suspicions. Caroll has sent word to the beastman camp, alerting them of our situation. The Athene tomb was robbed last night.
The tomb.
Indeed. Many nobles are buried there. As you are both aware, relations are still quite uneasy with the beastmen, rather. But they've offered to help us investigate.
you see Roderick take a long look at you, King, and then take a glance back towards Lyric as he kind of tucks his chin, thinking about something. He then eyes you both up and begins to speak once more.
I believe this is the perfect opportunity for you both, actually.
How
Caroll
so?
cannot send military forces after Verum, who I believe might be at the heart of all this. You remember him, my dear?
Yes, I do.
Indeed. Anyway,
I just kind of look down to the floor and just kind of like grip my hands together.
Anyway, if we send military forces, it'll look like we're mobilizing. It's not something we quite want to do in this troubling time. Not to mention, our resources are quite sparse. However, the two of you are unencumbered. And I can assure you both, the people of Caroll will know of your service, should you choose to accept this task, I should say.
You want me to do something for you?
Indeed.
Absolutely, Roderick. I'll do anything for you.
And you, King?
No, I won't do everything for you, but how much is this paying? I'll give you the friend. I'll give you the friend fee.
I will make sure you are taken care of.
Okay.
However, I would like to remind you they have your mental body. And I need not remind you about the undead problem we've had in years past.
I hear you. It's just
Eldrin!
I haven't seen Archibald in a long time, and the last time I saw him, it didn't, end well. So.
Well, then I hope you can catch up with the dead body.
A dead body's a dead body. He's gone.
Eldrin, I'll need you to accompany them as well. Morn should see this through to the end, don't you think?
Yes, Sir Roderick. I will inform Morn Security at once. You see his face has kind of been very stoic, and he hasn't shown much emotion at all. You guys can both most likely assume that this is probably part of his training. You see Roderick quickly pull a few more papers off his desk and then levitate them around his person.
Excellent. Now, I should mention that the three of you will be meeting up at the southern exit along King's Road, the same road that you saw, my dear.
I nod.
From there, you'll be heading southwest.
You see him kind of fling a scroll towards Eldrin.
That will show you the way. And I suggest you get going as soon as you can. Time is of the essence. And you can use the cover of Nightfall to not draw too much attention.
Absolutely.
Any objections?
No.
No, of course not.
If I might ask a question, where exactly are we going?
You, my fellow friends, are headed to the Sharpwoods.
And we're going to pause you guys there. Gaijin.
Yeah. Launching game.
Gaijin Goomba, launching!
Launching game.
Let me actually get my character sheet.
Indeed.
up.
I forgot I had music for you guys. I'm going to play that.
Ooh.
Ooh. We might have to do a little bit of adjustment.
That's fine.
It's a little bit loud. You might want to turn down just a little bit.
How about right there?
Oh.
No, I can't hear it at all.
No, I
I
can't
can't
hear
hear
it
it at all.
Don't worry, it'll
Well-
refresh. I'll find the middle ground right there.
That's good right there.
All right, good. There's the knob. And of course, it'll get louder in like 20 seconds.
All right,
All right, you ready?
I'm ready.
Here we go. For as long as you can remember, you've wandered the lands of Kyre, protecting the earth and investigating the occurrences that run rampant upon them, especially in recent years. From the Beastman War to the Realm War, the Devil Invasion of Caroll, each has left the World Tree of Kyre in need of both knowledge and recuperation. However, since the end of the war with the Devils, things have slowly begun to find normalcy again. The vegetation that has once been destroyed over the years has begun to be resettled and regrown. Yet recently, the areas to the north have seemingly been encased by a swirl of dark clouds. It has prompted a vision from the World Tree. You get this sense that there is some kind of disturbance coming from a very dark forested area, though not much more than that. Feelings of urgency and panic kind of flood your senses as you awake one morning to the first vestiges of sunlight. You find yourself to the south of the large city of Caroll, the wind slowly picking up and seeming to blow rather specifically towards the west.
Such an odd dream. I wish you could give me a little more clarity. But
Give me a knowledge nature.
wait, hang on. I gotta scroll back down.
Scroll back down.
14.
14? Perfect. You kind of plant your roots into the ground and try to communicate as you see not a lot of plant life around, just to try to get a sense of what the earth is thinking. You start to feel something very odd as you attempt to reach out towards the tree. It doesn't seem to give you any kind of feeling back, but you almost begin to feel a burning sensation at your feet. Please give me a Constitution save.
11.
All right. As you move to try to pull your legs out, you receive a couple of flashes of the war's past, as they seem to wash over you like a slideshow. There's bodies slain all across the ground, the mass hysteria of war, and the whirlwind of chaos, all combined to give you one very clear image in your head. You seem to be staring at some kind of four-legged creature. There's bodies surrounding him, and he seems to be looking from side to side, both confused and clearly beat up. The equine-like creature begins to pull back from the walls, as you could feel the anguish of the beast's power almost overtake your heart like it was your own. Please give me another Constitution save.
14.
Oh boy, here we go. As you kind of gather your wits, you suddenly feel a chilling breeze once again coming from the west.
I unroot myself.
Okay. You're able to easily pull your roots out of the ground.
Oh, I guess that's one way of saying it. And I just slowly start making my way as the wind pushes me.
Okay. Give me a perception check as you start to walk.
Nat 20.
Ooh, snap. Nice.
Oh boy.
A quick scan of your surroundings allows you to take in that you're walking along the grounds that were once part of the wars between Caroll and both the Beastmen and the Devils. You can kind of even see the city off in the distance as you see the towering walls kind of rising up. You know you're quite a ways away, but that's just the sheer size of the city. While your mind has but a moment to notice that chilling wind that was almost inviting you before, now it's seeming to bite and snap at the bark of your skin.
Maybe this isn't the right way to go.
Give me another knowledge nature.
11. God damn it.
It's still kind of hard to focus, which is actually rather annoying because you've never really had trouble before. However, you still feel like you're going in the right direction. You still feel that pull to the west. It's just not as friendly on the receiving end of the wind anymore.
Well, the road that I need to travel is not always friendly. I guess I don't have much of a choice. He slightly smiles and his eyes relax as he continues to walk, despite the flashes of war and spite and confusion and anger. Just one foot in front of the other.
Your bark skin also kind of helps lessen the chill as you kind of get used to it, and it just kind of feels more like somebody poking you now than it does like sharp needles in your skin. It takes you the better part of the day to reach where you were being drawn, and before you lies the Sharpwoods. You spot the darkened, twisted bark that the forest is known for. You kind of hear the sounds of crickets and toads easily echo through the dimly lit groves as you feel the dirty water of a cooling swamp kind of cling to your wooden skin.
I slowly place a hand upon one of the trees at the outskirts of the forest, and I close my eyes.
Give me a knowledge nature.
12.
For the first time that you can remember in a very long while, you see and feel no signs of life. You find it hard to even fully get your bearings. You can tell that this forest is what the tree probably wished for you to find, though you're not really sure for what.
I'd like to check the trees to see if they're even alive. Root systems, bark, etc.
You can tell that just by looking at them that there are certain trees that are very much alive, but even the ones that are alive seem kind of disfigured, and you could see much more that are either dead or wilting.
I place my hand on another tree and audibly speak. What happened?
You see the tree take a rather long time to respond. And you would normally find yourself at home among so many trees, but everything about this forest seems to unsettle you, especially when you touch this tree. You almost feel an explosion of pain kind of run up your arm. As you can quickly pull it away if you would like.
Yes.
Okay. You notice the branches are also twisted in a very unnatural way, and the sounds, as you kind of put your hand on the bark, almost dulled around you as it was trying to pull you in.
Is there any other plant life within the outskirts that is not connected with this forest?
Not that you can see.
Wow.
It almost seems perfectly contained.
That's bizarre. Slowly and carefully, keeping my eyes watching all around me, I take a few steps into the woods.
Okay. As you attempt to kind of find your way and find some kind of direction, you feel another gust of wind seem to blow past you, except this time it hits you head on and it almost is trying to push you to leave. As every step you take, it's just a tiny bit harder.
I'm going to look for... I'd like to look for any tree that I can distinguish as being alive.
Okay. Give me a nature check.
Will do. God damn it, another 11.
Don't you have like a plus 7 to that? That's
Yeah.
like your best skill, my goodness.
I
All right.
know! I'm rolling 3s and 4s.
No, you're good. You can feel one of the trees kind of reaching out to you as opposed to you reaching out to it.
Mm-hmm.
Normally, you would get some sense of a color or a feeling, but this seems to be completely devoid of any kind of color. You simply see black as you attempt to connect with it. You get the sense it's attempting to bring you towards it, but just then, seemingly one right after the other, another tree tries to do the exact same thing as you get that same devoid of color kind of in your head. But now there's these two pulling forces of go towards this tree or go towards that tree.
Oh, what does it all mean? Okay. I'm actually going to cast Speak with Plants.
All right. Perfect.
I drag my hands along the ground.
Okay.
As a pale green energy begins to erupt around me, and in a 30-foot radius, small beams begin to emit out and give semi-sentient life to the plant life around me.
Okay. Give me a Constitution save.
Oh, 13.
All right. You feel something trying to push you out as if it doesn't want you to investigate further, but you manage to focus in on your spell as you've done this countless times, and you reach out to one of the trees very specifically as you get back very specific feelings of pain, hurt, and death, and then you hear in your head,
Run. Not safe here.
Why? What happened?
Death. Always death.
you can almost feel the anguish in every word that it speaks, as if it's almost clinging to life itself.
This isn't right. Can you tell me who did this?
You feel it try to speak as something almost is sucking the air out of its lungs, or at least that's what it sounds like.
All right. I know what I need to do. Just hang on. Help will be coming. I begin to exit the woods.
It's at this point when you kind of look around to figure out where the exit is. It doesn't seem to be the same as when you walked in, and you've kind of lost track just how deep into the woods you've gone.
Okay.
And as you attempt to kind of look around for any sense of your bearings, you don't even find a discernible landmark. It just seems to be tree after bush, after shrub, after foliage. And instinctively, when you try to reach out to the forest life again, it doesn't come to you at all.
Oh, World Tree, where are you taking me?
You now realize that without the benefit of light, the sun has also dipped below the horizon. And for the first time, there's one feeling that permeates you, not coming from anywhere else. For the first time, you feel truly lost. And that's where we're going to pause you. Oh, Connor,
Yep.
you ready to have some fun?
Let's do it.
All right.
Launching the game. I'm in.
I'm in. All right. You feel your body warming to a massive fire, spiraling high and crackling with a never-ending source of light. Before you is the Great Flame. It was a flame that first merged man and beast, or so the legends say. This is as close to any sort of deity the beastmen have ever known. Many beastmen come to pray at its flames, but for you, it's always held a special place in your heart. When your unit was killed during the war with Caroll, it was the Great Bull, the voice of the Great Flame, who came to you in visions. He alone kept death from overtaking your mind, seeming to appear in dreams with the same message. Seek redemption. Words that have stayed with you for years. Having fought in the Devil's War in the defense of Caroll, the last few years have been anything except uneventful. Factions have begun to form within the Beastmen's ranks, threatening to divide them. Beastkin, more prey-like species, and Werekin, the predators, have been at odds over how to handle relations with Caroll, as well as the growing animosity over the treatment of the Beastkin in the camps. It has led to a large number of Beastkin leaving the Flame Camp, though you are among the few that have stayed. However, these trying times have once again led you to the warmth of the flame. For the first time that you can remember, something feels off about it. Its intensity is almost lessened, and it doesn't seem to burn as hot. As you take in your surroundings, you see two other beastmen on either side of you. A large tiger that you can instantly identify as a member of the Beastmen Council, Alpha Rintal Mankin. The young leader of the Tiger Clan seems to have a fresh wound across his chest as he kneels and bows his head quite low. The other seems even younger still and vaguely familiar. A large lion with a red traveler's cloak draped over his body. From what you can make out, it seems he's done some significant traveling, and probably somewhat recently, just based on your ability to understand people that have been on various adventures. And you can tell the conditions of his robes are also very worn out. He seems to be on both knees and praying as well, as all of a sudden your attention snaps towards the Great Flame. Please give me a wisdom save.
A quick question. Am I seeing a vision right now?
You might be. It depends on what
Okay.
you roll.
Wisdom save, right?
Yes.
That's 8.
8? Oh boy. Your eyes kind of widen as the brightness of the flame seems to just absolutely white out everything else in existence. You feel a pain trying to insert itself into your body as if it's testing you. Please give me a Constitution save, but with advantage.
Okay. Constitution save with advantage, 14.
Nice. You see the bright light finally start to fade as you focus in tightly. And before you stands a massive four-legged bull. Massive, massive horns protrude from its head. As you can instantly tell, this is the Great Bull. His fur is jet black as he stands imposingly in front of you and begins to take slow steps. Boom, boom.
Am I standing
boom.
currently?
You are currently standing. Basically, picture just a completely white room. And just you and this bull and its massive hooves slowly starting to move towards you as you hear two words. Romorn Dumruner.
I kneel as best as a horse can.
Easy, young Doom Runner. I have come to you a very important task. The next step in your quest for redemption. To the south of here lies a tainted forest, the Sharpwoods. Many of our kin have fled there ill-prepared for the dangers they will soon face. This, however, is not your task. Before you can aid our people, you must first give yourself to others. Within those woods, you will find your task.
He seems to just stand very proudly after he delivers that message.
I will go then, and I will see what must be done.
As soon as you say that, you kind of see the vision begin to fade. As for just a split moment, give me a perception check.
Perception 11.
It almost slips your mind, but as you kind of focus in and see it fading out, you see 4 figures, 2 on either side of him, appear to be standing very tall and very proud, almost watching you with him. And you notice all 4 of them are centaurs. As the vision then fades. As your vision returns to you, you see the large tiger from before grip your shoulder. Are you all right?
Yes, I am. I was visited by a vision of the great bull.
It spoke to you, didn't it? You hear the
Yes.
younger lion kind of walking over. And you can see now that his fur is typically the same golden hue that you would expect of a lion, but the eyes are an icy blue, which makes your mind start to think. Give me an intelligence check with advantage.
Straight intelligence?
Yep, just straight int.
12.
Nice. You instantly recognize the eyes, and you've heard stories about Clan Whitefang. And before you is Jabari, the son of Whitefang. You know the heads of the families are typically called by their clan names. So, for example, Mankin is not called Rintal, he's called Mankin. Whitefang is also a member of the council, though you know he's been gone for some time in defense of both the camp and Caroll. And you've never met his son, you merely know of him through the rumblings in the camp. And then you finally see the tiger kind of ease back when you mention that you were visited by the Great Bull.
What did he say?
I have been given a task. There is a forest that is consumed by death. I was not told specifically what, but I must go there.
You speak of the Sharpwoods.
I believe so.
It seems the Great Bull has chosen you for us. The council received a request for aid in the Sharpwoods from Caroll. I must alert the other council members of this vision at once.
He kind of grips your shoulders firmly as he looks directly into your eyes.
Young one, you must follow your vision. Representatives of Caroll will soon be on their way to the Sharpwoods. Find them and assist them any way you can. Jabari, make sure he gets to the south exit safely.
You see the lion kind of bow his head. Yes, Alpha. You see Mankin kind of grunt as he holds his wound and begin to...
Sorry, Bosco.
You-
Bosco, you cut
Begins
out.
to what? Sorry, you cut out.
Oh,
just a
he
little bit.
begins to move towards the exit to alert the council.
Is this an old wound or is it?
It
does
looks...
look new?
Actually, give me a survival check. That's what it looks like.
Oh, medicine, you mean?
Or medicine, that's right. It's not survival anymore.
5.
You can tell just because of your experience that it's somewhat fresh, but it's kind of hard to put a timeline on it.
Well, before he pulls his hand away from my shoulder, I'll grip his I'll grip his elbow and I will lay on hands him for 10 HP.
Thank you. You see the wound almost remain exactly the same, but you can tell that it at least helps him move a little bit better.
Go forward then, with pride and honor, as I will.
Same to you, young Centaur.
You see him immediately start moving as fast as he can with that wound. As you see Jabari kind of wide-eyed as he's almost amazed that the Great Bull has spoken to you. You know specifically, the Great Bull only speaks to beastmen in need, and it's a very rare occurrence. So to have him actually speak to you directly is probably one of the greatest honors you could ever hope to experience.
It just sort of looks up to the sky, wind blowing through his hair, sort of prideful.
I
You will
don't.
be accompanying me then.
No, actually. I will be going to the Sharpwoods, but for a much different reason. I'm
What is
Jabari, by
that?
the way.
Oh, I am Romorn.
A pleasure to meet you. You said the Great Bull told you to go to the Sharpwoods. Did he say what you were looking for?
He said I will find what I am looking for.
Oh, I see. Well, vague as ever, I suppose. Keep in mind, there's many of our people in those woods. I'm hoping to hunt down the leader of the man that took all of our kin into the woods, but if you find anyone, please do what you can to help them.
I will, yes.
You have my thanks. Let's get you to the south gate. You should get going.
Very well.
You see him
Now-
kind of extend his arm to help you up.
I'll stand up. And I'll make my way.
As you move throughout the beast camps, you notice that all of the tents are in a very circular formation, which you're very familiar with. You know that the clergymen, the people that typically care for the Great Flame, are on the most inner circle. The Council of Alphas is typically on the outer circle, just behind that, and so on and so forth in terms of importance all the way back. And it almost looks like a labyrinth, but having been in the camp many, many times, you're very easily able to navigate with your way towards the exit. As you see two guards kind of stand aside, they normally would stop you, but they seem to notice Jabari and almost instantly move out of the way. I'm still getting used to that.
Getting used to what?
With my father gone, they treat me as the head of the household. It's quite odd. I
Well,
hope Mankin will be all right.
one day it will be permanent. So maybe getting used to it now is probably for the best.
My father's off saving the world, and I just have to hope that he doesn't come back.
No, I didn't say hope. He said, never mind.
Best of luck to you.
And to you as well.
If we meet up in the Sharpwoods, may the Great Flame protect us both.
We all bask in its glow.
Do you head out?
Yes.
Awesome. As you kind of begin to trot, you know exactly where the Sharpwoods are. They're basically directly south of the Flame Camp.
Okay. And then I will head south then.
And that is where we will pause you. My team of Carolites.
Hey.
Yes. The three of you have been traveling for about a day, throughout the night, throughout the day, and into kind of the early dusk. As you come across a very dark-looking foliage outline in the distance, you can start to hear the sounds of crickets as the air seems to stick to your exposed skin. A muggy thickness to the air that basically accentuates the swamp, like makeup of the woods.
I haven't been outside since. I don't remember being outside the city since I was very young.
Well, we typically just stay in the house. It's safer.
I know you like the house, but
The house is very nice, yeah.
No, the imp has a good point. Actually, staying inside is usually better.
I like the human now.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm glad you do, and I'm glad the human likes you as well. Thanks for not hitting him or killing him.
No,
Well, he let me see his bow. It's a really good bow.
Don't touch it.
But I want to touch the. What about
He,
the
he
arrows?
smacks the hand away. Just no.
Oh,
He's also got a bottle in his hand. I mean,
I can't hate a demon. We all have our own.
Well, that was awfully profound and deep and dark and brooding
Yep.
and
Yep.
yeah. Okay, all
Yep.
right.
It's a well that never stops giving.
Yeah, like
Do
your
you
bottle.
ever not do the bottle thing?
When I have a cup.
Hold on.
Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh. Oh my
Flint.
goodness.
Flinch. I kind of take Flinch aside.
Yes.
He's a bit of a drunkard.
Oh, that's the thing that the humans do when they're sad, right?
No,
Yeah,
I.
you know the one you tripped him in the alleyway? There was one you did that too.
Oh yeah,
He's like-
the accident.
Yeah, the accident. Let's not have another accident, please.
Oh wait, an actual accident or like that I actually tripped him on purpose?
That you tripped him on purpose. Thank
Oh
you.
yeah. Okay, cool. I can do that.
So, how do you know Roderick?
how do I like? What is my relationship?
You know, Roderick introduced you to your wife.
All right. Thank you.
And he tried to look out for you as best he could, and you, for a short time, lived with your wife.
Oh, you cut out again. Can you?
Oh, sure, yeah.
Back in?
Yep, gotcha. Better.
There we
Yes,
go.
yeah, we're
All right,
good.
cool. So he introduced you to your wife.
Okay.
He's always tried to look out for you. He's a big fan of you in the competitions, and you and your wife and your son all lived in his district.
Yeah, well, used to roll with him back in the day, and he introduced me to my wife.
Well, that's nice.
Sure.
All of you see the mage that you came with beginning to kind of scan over the woods as he hasn't said a word. He seems to be arcanely checking something.
Everything's all right.
No, that's not even quite how I would put it. That's probably the worst way I would put it, actually. No, this is death. This is basically death in foliage form, I suppose.
Do you need it to be scouted out?
Which one of you is the better scout?
I point to Flinch on my shoulder.
Oh,
Right,
What do you mean?
Flinch?
Wait, why am I being volunteered?
The only job that you're good at, sir. I think.
Hey, wait a second. I'm really good at accident. That sounded better in my head.
Mm-hmm. If you wouldn't mind, just fly through a few trees, and if anything snaps at you, come right back,
You
okay?
I don't fly. I just okay. I
King
swing
go-
You
from
have
branches with the-
wings. You
King-
have wings.
He
use
has
them.
wings. What?
Look,
Does.
okay, look.
Oh, he does.
You can't show it everything on the first date. Is all I'm saying.
Well, too bad you're not dating anyone. Please, the wings. And
Oh,
I'm going
come
to
on.
look.
Yes, I know. I'm sorry.
I'm going to look through you. Mr. King, I'm going to put my hand on your shoulder, all right? And I'm going to kind of trance out. I'm going to be okay, but I'm going to be looking through Flinch at the moment.
What-
Do you
what-
understand?
Not really. What do you need me to do?
Just, I'm going to hold your arm, okay?
She needs you to hold her up while she looks through the demon's eyes.
He's a devil and he's my friend, and he has a name.
Sure, the imp thing.
Some kind of devil man. Got it. Okay, sure.
Bye.
All right, I grab onto King's shoulder and I trance out. I switch my view into Flinch and I send out Flinch to the woods.
You see him spread his wings as he takes off. Give me a perception check with advantage.
I will have to use his perception because
Indeed.
his. So let me see if he's got any perception +1. So I'll roll a d20 +1. Okay, go. That's a 16 from him.
Nice, not bad.
He does have dark vision as well, so
Oh, perfect.
yeah.
You could see him kind of easily navigating between the trees. However, as you start to kind of focus in on the trees, you notice they're all very twisted in a very unnatural manner. The bark is much darker than it normally would be. The leaves on the trees that seem to be alive are also much darker. You can't see a single like truly green tree anywhere. And as he continues to fly, all of a sudden you see his vision cut out as you hear,
No!
Flinch!
It's got my leg!
I snap him out. I send him to his pocket dimension.
you see him, you hear him kind of stop screaming as it just goes deathly silent.
Oh, okay. Oh, then he's probably too far away. Okay, shoot. Uh-oh. I start like smacking the shoulder of King like
What?
I'm
What?
panicking.
What?
Something's got him. Something's got him. Something took him. I don't see anything. I don't see anything at all.
No, give me a perception check, King.
Oh boy.
Okay, hold on. All right, a perception check. Okay. 15.
15. You kind of squint your eyes, and it's a very narrow spot, but you can kind of almost see him struggling with a branch that seems to have him by the leg. And you kind of think you have a shot if you've still got one in you.
Oh, shit. Okay, 1 second.
Pulls out the bow.
I can't see what he's doing. What are you doing? You're not going to kill him, are you?
Oh, hopefully not.
He is an archer of great renown. The hawk, if I recall, yes?
No. Okay, shoot the bow at the root. 21.
Give me 21.
Yeah.
Lyric, you and the mage see the arrow strike true into the branch as it almost nicks your companion, but it is so precise, it seems like it was almost done perfectly in the right spot to cut through the branch at its weakest point.
Okay, immediately I want to look through Flinch when he's freed.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Can you hear him while you're in
Yeah,
that?
we,
Okay,
we
cool.
can we can communicate telepathically.
Okay. Thanks, Lyric. I appreciate it. I don't know where
Oh,
you got an
don't-
arrow. But
Don't thank me. That was the human man who you weirdly are flirting with.
what? I'm not. What? I didn't say that.
You said something about dates
Am
earlier.
I hearing this out loud?
I am. I'm right next to
Yeah,
him.
she's
saying
just
all-
kind of talking.
It's like a one-way conversation.
Just okay. He just looks over like what? One of those like.
Flinch, did it
wow.
grab you? Did the trees grab you?
Yeah, the branch. It was the branch. Oh, it's always the branch.
The branch? You flew into the branch, or the branch grabbed you?
I think it grabbed me on the ankle, and then I fought it off. I was very brave. I was totally brave.
Yes, I'm very proud of you. Come back, please. I don't want to lose you.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that because this is terrible. Why did I do this? Why was I volunteered?
You see him
well,
kind
I
of just
told
grumbling.
you to do it. I told you.
You see him kind of grumbling in his head as he just kind of walks back.
I drop the shared site and I turn up to King and goes, thank you.
No worries.
Perhaps we should investigate further. This is not going to help us out here.
I don't know if I want to get too close to this. It seems really dangerous.
Yes, well, we didn't exactly sign up for the easy job. So, if both of you would accompany me, yes?
Absolutely. Flinch. I scoop up Flinch like a wounded cat and I take him in my arms.
I'm just gonna
Okay.
sleep now. I'm gonna
Yeah,
go to
just sleep for a little bit, but I will need you later, okay?
I swear if that branch ever touches me again, I'll rip it apart.
I'll set it on fire.
Oh, we'll both set it on fire. I like
look.
fire.
Oh, look, we're having fun. Okay.
All of you give me perception checks. I assume all of you enter the woods.
Yeah.
All of you give me perception checks.
11.
17.
17 also.
Okay.
Oh, all of us.
Yes, all of us.
Okay. 16.
Okay. The Carolites, the group of 3 with the imp, you guys hear the sounds of hooves moving to your left.
Oh,
As you, Redwood, hear the sounds of 3 sets of footsteps.
I immediately grab a dagger. I would be familiar with this noise with my history, right?
You would be familiar that the hooves are probably nothing human.
I'm
we-
gonna pull out the dagger just cautiously.
we got
Mhm.
cavalry coming in.
Wait, so wait, we have
Pull
whole.
out
I
a bow
actually-
and knock it. Ready in action.
Okay.
I'm gonna hide behind King. I'm like,
I'm actually going to jump behind a tree until I can figure out what's coming.
Okay, cool. Do you want to get closer to the sound, or are you just going to stay where you are?
I kind of want to stay where I am until I can discern whether or not it's louder or it keeps the same consistency. Then I can move forward.
Okay, sounds good. And for you, my centaur friend, you hear the sound of a bow being knocked.
Sort of narrow my gaze and I try to pinpoint where exactly it's coming from. The sound.
With your ability to kind of see in very highly wooded areas, as this is not your first time in the woods, you are able to kind of make out the visage of somebody holding a bow and pointing an arrow in your direction, though you're not really sure who it is.
All right, I'm gonna put on my shield and be ready to block any incoming projectiles as I keep moving forward.
Okay. Curtis, you and your party hear it getting closer.
All right, okay, back up.
You can't quite see it in the woods, but you hear it getting closer.
Can I get? Okay, I want to ask you. Can I try and gauge where it's going to show up so I can shoot an arrow at a tree nearby it to get it to stop? Or
Yeah,
try and
you
see
can
if
absolutely do that. You can kind of like follow the noise and like figure out where it's probably going to end up.
His eyes.
That would be that's probably a perception check. Yeah, go for it.
His eye squints and he goes for a shot and
Yep.
aims it. 24.
Oh my goodness. You are able to kind of plot out a pattern of where you think he's going to go, and you find a tree that's going to be right in his path.
Okay.
Are you going to let loose the arrow?
Yeah, I do.
Oh man.
18.
Connor, Connor, you see an arrow strike true right in front of the tree that you're about to pass, almost as if it's a warning shot. You instantly know it's a warning shot.
All right, I turn the direction the arrow was fired from. Are you bandits?
You guys hear a voice coming from the trees. Everybody give me perception checks, except for Gaijin.
I respond with, I don't know, are you bandits?
We're not bandits, and it talks. It has hooves and it talks.
I can assure you, sir, nobody here's bandits.
17. Perception.
6. I'm hiding.
I don't see things.
I am literally facing the opposite direction, holding the dagger to just closely, ah.
And of course, I dropped my D20 on the ground. Great. All right.
Yay!
There you go. Hey.
Yay! Now you're a real GM.
Ah.
I knew that was going to happen too as soon as I rolled it. Whatever. I'll look for it later. I will get it later. That's fine. What did everybody get? Sorry.
I got a 6.
A 6?
17.
A 17. So the the woodland creature seems to be some kind of centaur, Curtis, or centaur. He's half man, half horse, with a shield out. And do you have your weapon drawn, or is it just the shield?
It's just the shield.
You don't see him being hostile. He just seems kind of is hiding in the trees and being defensive.
I am also not bandits.
Well, that's good. And just got a quick question for you. You out for like a pleasant little trot, or you going somewhere in particular?
I am here for a reason.
I mean, we're always someplace for a reason. Just wondering what yours
Oh,
is.
great. The archer's philosophical now.
Just kind of looks over at the guy with the bow, like, no. Wait.
I'm gonna peek out between the arm of the archer. Do I also see the centaur?
As you kind of focus where he's looking, you do indeed see this person.
It's a beastman.
Indeed, it is. You wouldn't, by any chance, have been sent here by your camp.
No, I was sent here by a greater power.
Oh my god.
Great, they're both philosophical.
Great.
No,
All right. I'm going to assume this is the one. They're always fanatical and weird about the way they speak. Look, you know the forest, yes? You're good at that? You're good at foresting, yes?
Well, I hope
Somewhat.
someone here is.
Look,
Am
what?
Am I able to hear this conversation?
You can hear all of this. You're just not close enough to see anybody.
I'll start moving closer to see if I can identify who's talking.
As you kind of move closer, you see kind of like in a little clearing where they've all kind of gathered, a human male, a elf in green robes, a tiefling-looking creature with a little imp on her shoulder, and a giant centaur man.
Redwood takes a few steps forward. Well, and here I thought I was alone in here.
Oh, it's a
Knock
tree.
an arrow,
It's a
pulls an
tree.
arrow.
Oh, put it away. I don't mean you any harm.
I don't know. You startled me. I apologize. You see the elf for the first time bow his head.
The tree's talking. The tree's talking.
Is this a tree?
Ma'am.
Very
I appreciate. I do rather appreciate the compliment, but I am no tree, I assure you. Although you could say I was born of one.
Everybody, give me a history check if you would like on this tree thing.
I think I'm gonna fail automatically.
13.
14.
13.
7.
Yay!
Yay!
So Connor and Curtis, you know about the stories of a tree person that helped save the world of Caroll, or the town of Caroll, whose name was Axiom. So these things are kind of revered all over the place as ambassadors of good. Monty, it's a tree.
The tree's talking. Like its mouth is moving, and it's actually.
No, wait.
speaking.
I know this one. Hang on, wait. He's no, he's a no, it's gonna come to me.
King whispers
Give it-
from the
give
corner
it
of his
time.
mouth.
Give it
Is
time.
this the tree who attacked you?
Wait, yes. Wait, hold on. Flinch, is this the 3 that attacked you?
What?
Redwood just smiles and rolls his eyes.
I don't. It looks like a tree, but it's not. A tree. No. Oh wait, no. The color's different. Color's off. Yeah, color's
Okay.
off.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
Then
No, I
maybe-
would have punched him in the face. Yeah.
No, don't do that.
What? No. Okay. Got it.
First of all, good elf, please rise. There's no need to bow to me.
Of course.
As for the rest of you, again, I mean you no harm, although you are quite a collection if I've ever seen one. You'll have to forgive
Thanks.
my presence. You'll have to forgive my presence here. I'm actually very distraught. You actually see a few tears start to well up in Redwood's eyes.
Are
As
they
his usual
sappy tears? Are they sappy?
they are sappy tears. As most of his demeanor has been like very kind of lazy-eyed and happy, they turn ever so briefly to sadness. Everything here is it's dying. Everything. And I have no idea why.
from what we've been able to gather, there's a lot of unnatural means polluting this area. Have you run into anything strange?
I've tried speaking with them, but they're short of breath. If one could say a tree could have breath,
They're
So it
being
sounds like
choked
but
out.
they're suffocating, and I can't reach into their roots.
reach into the. What could be doing this? This may be the creature you saw in your vision.
Me?
Yes, you said you saw someone coming this direction. It might be their doing, or they might be meeting up with someone.
Well,
It seems rather specific that they would flee here.
I saw a carriage, but I didn't see anyone in it. But of course, someone had to be driving it.
Yes, I should inform you that we have a lead on who that might have been. I believe you know him quite well.
Me?
Yes. Oh, you'll see, I'm sure. Let me think.
I
King,
look visibly very nervous right now.
You see him kind of trying to strategize and plot out a course.
King looks at he doesn't know his name yet, but looks up at Snake's character, the mighty
The mighty Minotaur.
the mighty Minotaur.
Centaur.
Centaur.
Dang it. The Centaur.
All right, what's your name?
I am Romorn Doomrunner.
Did he say Doom Runner?
Yes.
Interesting name. Huh.
Do I recognize the Doom Runner name?
Not off the top of your head.
Okay, that's good.
There's a lot of beastmen with a lot of names.
Okay.
You fought in the war, though, then, I'm guessing.
That is correct, yes.
You know that you fought in both wars.
It's both wars, actually.
Including the devil one.
Yes. Well, fear not. I mean you no harm, Tiefling.
Gaijin,
Mm-hmm.
you remember that you had a small camp set up not too far from here because you had been lost for what seems like forever. And these are the first vestiges of life outside of these somewhat decaying trees that you have seen.
I do have a camp nearby.
A what?
We should. I do have. Sorry, I'm nervous. Shut up. I do have a camp nearby. If you would all follow me, maybe we could work something out.
Okay, as we walk, I kind of like look up to, sorry, what was your character's name again?
Romorn.
Ramorn. I look
Uh-oh.
up to Ramorn, and as he says, like, I'll do no harm to you. I'm gonna walk by and say, I'm not worried about you doing harm to me. You've already done enough. And I just keep walking forward.
Oh.
Oh, you're a lovely bunch, aren't you?
You'll forgive her. There's still some tensions in Caroll over the previous events.
No, she is right.
I keep
Yes,
walking.
well, this is... You said you had a camp.
I do.
I
It seems like it's been forever since I've run into anyone, but come this way.
You all begin to notice the sun starting to now dip below the horizon as you see nightfall starting to creep in.
How spooky does it look?
The darker this place gets, the much spookier it looks.
Oh boy, this place is getting
Are we at
spooky.
maximum spoops?
No, but if the sun goes all the way down, you might be
No,
at max
no,
spooks.
Oh,
maximum
shit.
spooks is when Terror Time Again from the Scooby-Doo Zombie Island movie starts playing. That is when it's
Shit.
scary.
Oh, jeez.
Alright. I follow the tree, kind of
That's always a
quiet.
good. That's always a good call.
I understand that you all might be a little shaken, but you must please understand. You are in an entire grove of suffering. I don't believe anything may harm us here save what might be the source. So please, worry not.
My companion, Flinch, flew in, kind of just to scout around, and he said one of the trees actually grabbed him.
Yeah, on the ankle. It was kind of weird.
Really?
Yeah, like it snatched me. It was...
Perhaps, I mean this with no offense, Flinch, you being of a devil persuasion. Would the tree perhaps have enemies in this wood at the moment?
I mean, pretty much everybody hates me, so I just kind of get used to it.
You know, that's also
But-
true.
Well, the world tree has had many enemies, but I would never think that they would lash out like that.
Hmm.
I'm wondering if something is controlling these.
Or at least influencing them so that they behave oddly.
That too.
That's rather interesting.
As you guys begin to walk, you slowly come across the small camp that has been set up, as I hope Roll20 will work.
Hey.
Would you? Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, it's cute.
Look, they're cute, great.
Do we have
Okay,
to
I'll go with you.
It's not too much, but I hope you can make yourselves comfortable.
Oh, this is rather actually kind of nice. I will sit next to the fire. Is the fire lit at the moment?
The fire is in fact lit.
Okay.
Okay. King just pretty much just walks up and sits down and just pops open a small little hip flask and just takes a swig.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Instantly back to the booze.
Yep.
Redwood looks over. I think I'm gonna like you.
Which one? Who are you speaking to?
To King.
Why's that?
Oh, okay.
Why's that?
I've seen a lot of your kind pop in those bottles, and you all turn into a right good bunch. Until you, yeah, much better than the loggers and the. But enough about that. What information may you all have to this predicament?
Us in particular, we were warned that I believe catacombs, very important catacombs in our city, were actually raided, and some bodies of some awful people. And I'm going to cast thaumaturgy and make the fire flare up as I say awful people. Their bodies may have been taken for some purpose.
Well, ma'am, I understand your frustration. I sympathize, truly I do. But please, these are dying creatures. Please be careful with the flame.
I'll try my best.
I do know that.
While you guys are talking, everybody except the tree, give me constitutions.
Oh no.
Saves, yes.
19.
19.
Okay.
26.
Jesus. Someone's high rolling.
Right? All of you are managing to stave it off, but everybody kind of feels a little bit hungry. It's been a long time since you've eaten.
Flinch, do you have the bread and the cheese?
Oh, right, yeah, I put it in the. Wait, where did I put the?
Did you eat it?
No.
I said, are you all hungry?
Yes.
Do not mind.
Yeah,
Your
I'm very
journey was
hungry.
harsh.
Wait, who has food? Somebody has food.
Simmer down, everyone. Simmer down.
Wait. The tree is food. Tree is food.
No, Flinch, no. I'll
Ma'am,
grab him
please.
and I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. He's got a mind.
It's all right. It's all right. Calm down.
Tree has berry.
Everyone relax. Redwood places an open palm in front of a cupped hand. And out pop. I guess it's up to 10.
Yep.
So I guess we'll just make 10. Slowly, you see small sprouts bloom and grow into small fruits as they gently break off and fall into his palm. And he extends his palm out to all of you. Please, eat. It's all right. Trust me.
I'm going to roll an insight.
Okay.
Just because
Redwood has the biggest doofy smile with his eyes crinkling.
He's like,
hard.
You guys.
20.
You've heard rumors of these tree people, or at least the one that helped save Caroll, being able to produce food when there was a lot of famine within the city. You didn't know what kind of food, but this is one of those guys, and that's food.
Okay, I'll take a berry. I'll take another berry and kind of swat Flinch back. Like, no, you only get one.
If it'll ease your words, Mom, let me have the first one. And I just pop it in my mouth, chew it, and eat it.
Yes, but no offense, but you're a tree, so it's kind of.
Yes, ma'am, but I am a living thing.
It came from you. It goes into you. It's kind of whatever.
If you are so worried about it, then perhaps I will try one. I fear you will be less inclined to. You'll be more inclined to eat them if I eat one first. Then.
You in particular, Connor, you as a beastman absolutely know what these tree type things are, and you are totally cool with them.
Thank you. What was your name again?
Oh, I don't have any use for names, but y'all can call me Redwood.
So your name's Redwood.
Like
Redwood is the name.
Who gave you that name?
Did
Nice,
someone name a
nice
tree
to
after a
meet you.
tree? Really interesting.
I am Romorn.
Romorn,
I take one of the berries and I pop it in my mouth.
Romorn, it's an absolute pleasure.
It is surprisingly delicious and filling for a simple berry.
I eat mine as well.
Oh,
Caroll. When in Caroll.
When in Caroll.
When in Caroll.
When in
He
Caroll.
just takes one, pops in his mouth.
So how many do we have left?
Flinch is also going to eat one because there's no way I could stop him.
So we have 2, 3, 4,
You
5,
might
6.
eat all of them if you don't stop them.
I know. I'm making sure to watch him.
I actually offer one over to the elf as well.
Very nice. Very nice.
It's nice.
So I will pocket those 3 berries because they last for another 24 hours.
Nice. So what now? What do we do? We can't just sit here.
Everybody notices that it is getting quite dark. And you specifically, having been in these woods for a while, Connor and Gaijin, it is not easy, even for you guys, to get around at night.
I suppose if nothing else, we should at least get some sleep, take some rotations. I still don't know what's in this forest.
I like that idea. I must admit I'm a little tired. Though we elves don't sleep, I could definitely use some meditation.
Would you like to meditate with me?
Oh, I didn't realize it. Yes, that would be quite nice.
Well, let's figure out who's going to take the shifts then.
Preferably someone with a fancy weapon. I see a few of you know how to fight.
I'll go first.
Oh, good. Yes, let the drunkard go first, of course.
Well, before he gets drunk.
Are you sure he's not already?
No. He says very, you know what? King just kind of stands up, takes a big swig from his bottle. Didn't bring enough to get drunk. I'm on a job. So, I'll take first watch. And just kind of mumbles and walks away over to a tree.
Before he gets away, Redwood's going to stand up and follow him and try to place a splintered hand on his shoulder.
What are you doing? What the? What are you doing? No, he just kind of keeps walking. What are you doing? What? No, stop it. Whatever. No.
Sir.
No, no touchy. No touchy. He just walks around a tree. What? What do you want?
I simply want to ask a name.
It's King.
Well, King.
Sure it is.
King, it is a pleasure. And I appreciate you taking first watch. Please let us know if anything happens.
Okay. Kind of looks like that, you know, that anime blush of like, geez, okay, fine, geez, be nice to me then.
Redwood walks back over. I'm sorry, Master Elf, what is your name?
Eldrin.
Eldrin.
Yes.
Eldrin, please understand that regardless of what kind of man he may be, he's still a man. And just as all living things deserves respect.
Yes, he's certainly garnered enough respect. Where I come from, respect is earned. That's why lineage is so important, you know. He used to have it. Oh, I could tell you stories. He's infamous in Caroll.
Elrin, we all come from the world tree. We are all equal.
Ah, yes, you're right.
Thank you. Now then, I believe we should begin our meditation. And you see Redwood as he stands, of all things. You see roots growing from his legs and up to his hip as they kind of dig into the dirt carefully, considering what happened last time. As he begins to chant lowly.
Ooh.
I just kind of stare at the tree and just kind of blink and just kind of mumble under my breath. I really wish I could have become one of those. And then I'm going to sleep as far away from the beastman as possible.
To be fair, Monty, you could have been one of those.
True.
I guess.
Yeah, I'm gonna like completely like be as far away from Ramona as possible.
Okay.
And I'm even gonna do like the I'm watching you like kind of hand gesture with the eyes.
Before she walks away,
I'm
watching you.
Romorn's going to yell as she walks away. What is your name?
My name is Lyric.
Lyric. Very well. I am Romorn. It is nice to meet you, though I feel the sentiment is not shared.
Not really. I go to sleep bitterly.
Are you sleeping?
My
out in
arms
the
are
woods?
crossed. I'm like on my side.
Is the sleeping bag all zipped up just to the head?
Yeah.
with the whole.
Just frowning.
I'm gonna flinch, like perch on top, like a cat, like he's kind of curled up on top.
Romorn's just gonna is just gonna sit next to the fire and just stare into it, his arms folded in front of his chest.
King kind of like pokes his head up from behind another tree. Like, do you want to do second watch?
Very well.
Cool. Just leans back over.
Don't worry, I'm sure if the tree meditates as we elves do, I'll be somewhat awake. Just shake me if you need me. Actually, don't shake me. It's rather annoying when they do.
What should I do then?
Simply place your hand in front of me and kneel, as odd as that sounds.
Very well. I am capable of the kneeling.
You see him. I am capable of taking a knee. You're just gonna get fined. Sorry, that was a football joke that nobody's gonna get. All right.
No, it's okay. I got it. I just didn't want to get political.
All right. So nobody's sleeping in the tent, really.
Oh, if there's a tent, I'm in there.
There's
I'm the
definitely.
city
Yeah,
slicker.
I was like, so everybody's just sleeping on the ground, are they?
I'm gonna earthworm my way over there in my
Earthworm
bitter,
Lyric.
angry sleeping bag.
I guess out of respect for her, he will sit at the opposite side of the fire, farthest away from the tent.
As the elf and I are meditating,
Mhm.
I slowly just try to fake it and try to lull myself into sleep, still rooted in the ground. It's been like, all right, have fun.
Have fun. You do that. I'm just gonna. When you root yourself into the ground, give me a nature check.
Gotcha. Let me get back to my core. Please, good roll. Thank you, 21.
Nice.
Ooh, nice.
You feel that the ground, much like before when you tried to root yourself into the ground near Caroll, doesn't feel very good. It's very unnatural, and you feel like while you can definitely stay like this, there's both potential benefits and harms.
I'll slowly unroot myself and look over at the elf, just like slightly head turn with eyeballs turning just at the elf. See what he's doing?
He seems to be lost in like a trance-like state.
Slowly, I like on knees, slowly get up and start creeping, just like going in a semicircle behind him while staring at him, and slowly making my way to the tent. Just that
He doesn't seem to move at all.
Can I roll to notice this?
Huh?
Can I roll to notice this?
If you're not asleep, it's right in front of you.
I guess King is still doing his watch. I guess I am sleeping, yeah.
It's up to you. You can see because this is literally minutes
perception
apart.
check to see. Perception check from.
Sure,
King.
give me a perception to see if you hear it.
25.
13?
You hear the shit out of that.
He's going into the tent?
The tree is creeping back towards the tent.
Hey.
Okay.
And there's a light whistle from King.
Is that where you're posted, by the way?
Yeah, by the tree.
Perfect.
He just I just whistle like.
Redwood looks up to him and just puts a barking finger to his tough lips. Shh, and then just has this big curling grin as he continues to creep by.
No, all right, that is really weird.
Shh, don't spoil my fun.
I feel like I might, depending on what your definition of fun is.
I agree with him. Just kind of pointing over from the tree. I agree with the horse guy.
I know you're kind to be saviors of this world, but I cannot allow you to do what I think you are doing.
Well, what do you think I'm doing?
Do I really have to spell it out?
I'm not going to attack him. I'm just letting him be, and I was going to go sleep in the tent. The ground feels rather unnatural, and it's not a good place for me to root. So,
Do you think you should give permission before you do something like that?
oh, what permission? I'm just sneaking around him. I just want to go get me some shut-eye.
I think he means.
Don't spoil. Now, don't spoil my fun.
He means from the girl.
Yes, that is what I meant.
Oh, I think she's all right.
Oh, for God's sake. No.
I am just sleeping.
You're asleep. This is weird.
Yeah.
All right, just like keep an eye on him. Unless we have to do 2 watches tonight.
Just
Oh my goodness, you are quite a lot.
Yeah.
if she kick you into a tree.
I think I can handle myself. Thank you, gentlemen. Now, good night.
I am going. If he goes into the tent, I would like to perception to hear him coming in, if possible.
By all means.
Damn it!
Oh,
I like sleep.
See,
and
you
I
would have
roll
totally
over.
heard him coming in, except next to you, all you hear is.
I like roll over and hug the closest thing to me, which is probably either flinch or him.
Flinch.
or-
Yep. No, it'd be flinch.
Okay.
That's
he's
why you
surprised.
hear him goes. "Ah!"
I'll just try and get all cozied up.
Oh boy.
The stories of dead people do not do them justice.
No, they don't.
You hear the elf say.
Ah, he knew the whole time.
He
Well,
knew
you
the
are-
whole time.
Were you awake this entire time?
No.
That was creepy, was it not?
Yes, it was. No, actually, it's more. But you're close.
Are you telling me how to be a centaur?
No, I'm telling you how to be more horse-like. It was a
Romorn just
joke,
looks
I-
at the fire again.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
So we get second
King,
watches.
King, give me a perception check as you're on first watch.
13.
Man, it's dark out here. If you would like, you can take 10 and just kind of scour around and physically just walk back and forth to the campsite and just check everything if you would like.
I would love to do that.
Okay, cool. As you kind of make your rounds just to make sure that nothing's coming from any direction whatsoever, you hear very faintly the snapping of a twig. Do you look?
Oh, absolutely.
Could you give me another perception check with advantage, my dear?
Okay. 25.
Oh,
I'm rolling
nice.
high.
Perfect. That allows you to see a reflex save. In this, it's a dex save.
A dex save. Oh, do a
A
dex,
dex
save?
save.
Yeah,
Yeah, give me a
dexterity
dexterity.
throw.
Roll. Natural 20.
Jesus.
Oh my god!
You, just off of instinct alone, hear the whipping in the wind of an arrow as not only do you hear it coming, you reach up with your gloved hand and grab it out of midair and kind of just look at it.
I turned from the direction it came from.
You instantly see something very hideous in the trees, but it's hard to make out.
I knock an arrow and I shoot right back at it and yell out loud, "We're under attack!"
All right,
Yes.
give me an attack roll.
14.
You see your arrow strike true as you see it puncture into something as it drops over, but then you begin to hear moans from all across the grove as you need to give me an initiative.
Me?
Oh.
Yes, you first.
Natural 1! Yeah!
There it is. There it is.
Time.
Don't the rest of us get
You're not
initiative
up
'cause
yet.
you
He just yelled to wake up.
Oh.
So,
Right.
I'm gonna wake up to a tree in my face.
It begins.
yes, you are. All right. So you said you have a 1. What's the total?
6.
6.
Oh, goody. That's not terrible. I mean, somebody could do a little. I don't know. All right, we're off to a rousing start.
When I grab that arrow rules of nature, just the chorus part
All right.
played.
Hey, guess what? The enemies rolled a 1.
Oh, yeah.
So somehow, Kurt, you're gonna go first.
I grab the arrow he shot at me, and I knock that.
And you're gonna shoot it back.
Yeah.
All right. It's still kind of hard to see where you're almost just shooting based off of instinct at this point.
Yeah. 27.
Oh, yes. Give me some damage, please.
No worries. 12.
Yeah? Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh, wait.
All right, fine. I guess we can do that.
What? What? I shot the bow. Did I forget an
I
ability?
know. I guess you can hit it for 12. I'm joking.
I'm
you-
scared
you-
of playing a new character.
You now that you have kind of focused your eyes, even in the haze,
Oh,
you
I
kind
also,
of see something that doesn't quite look all that human.
I also get +2 on that because of my fighting style.
You get +2.
Yeah, gain
Dude,
+2 on range attacks.
Who gave you a +2 arrow?
No, the archery fighting style. That's in my.
Oh,
character sheet.
nice.
Yes, you did work
That's
on that. with me.
14.
That's right. So that's a total of what then?
14.
14.
14 damage. Nice. And there you go.
What am I seeing though?
Hopefully it's showing up on the map.
Yeah, we see it.
Oh.
We need to describe it for the podcast.
So what you guys see is somebody looking like they have somewhat decent armor on, but it's a skeletal figure as he just kind of is slumbering around in the trees, shooting arrows at you. As you see him pull another arrow and knock it back at you. Let us see if it hits you, my dear. He fires and completely misses. However, now you begin to hear arrows whipping past you from other directions.
Oof.
Oh my goodness. All right, well that'll be fun. Rolling all these dice against my players. You feel an arrow strike you in the chest from, it seems like a tree, as you get a total of 12 damage as it pierces into your skin.
Shit. Ugh. 12.
All right, everybody who is currently sleeping, give me a perception check to wake up.
He did yell. Do we get advantage? 'Cause he
You will
did
absolutely get
scream.
advantage.
22.
Oh, please.
6.
18.
All right.
Not bad.
You see the elf snap out of his haze as you, as everybody who just woke up, which is everybody but Connor, please roll me initiative.
Okay.
Ooh, that's a big 9.
9.
Who has better decks?
I have
Both of the same deck.
I have 14 as well. So do you want to go first? Do you want me to go first?
Both of you roll a d20 for me, and the higher number goes.
All right. Boo. 17.
5.
So I'll
All
go.
right, so 9 is going to be Tree. And then we're going to have Red go.
Oh, you cut out a bit there.
Alright. Huh?
I think.
No,
I
just said
said-
Red's gonna go.
I guess
and
it,
then he's all
Red
fine.
Girl, yes.
Is it
and
okay if we have a
then
quick
you-
bio break while you're setting this up?
Absolutely. If you need a bathroom break, go take it.
I would love to go have a quick bathroom break real fast.
Oh, I can go have a break. I can get a snack.
I know. What is that like?
It's I'm not setting something up. I can go and get something to eat. This is fun. I'll be right back.
Amazing.
Go do it.
So, Chet, how you liking it so far?
Oh yeah, I
ain't
should
going
go
anywhere.
peek at. I should go peek at the chat because I can technically do that.
Yeah, I can technically do that now.
Yeah, right.
God, it's so much fun to not play an edgelord for once.
I mean, edgelords are fun, but you have to kind of give them room to grow.
Yeah.
Besides, you have a party of edgelords now, so you need to like balance.
I
them
know,
out.
I know. It's so. This is a.
It's so good.
I gotta say, Bosco,
Yeah.
your goddamn freaking acting is on point, man.
Aw, well, thank you. I appreciate you lying to me like that.
Like, oof. See, I know what you
Oh.
said, and I still stand by what I said.
That's fine. You're fine. Oh, I guess we haven't told them what level you guys are. They're playing at level 5. If you guys are curious, I guess that's fair to let them know. Oh, I guess I can let them in on a secret now because I don't know if it'll come back. The character that Connor met, Jabari, that's actually my character. So if you guys mess up, you might get him killed.
Oh, good,
Yeah.
good news.
I am back real fast. I want to
Hi.
thank Thornton 2017 real fast here. He dropped 25,000 bits. Like
That's a little nuts.
that. My reign will be short, but I'm the bit boss tonight. The king calls for the campaign book or PDF. Long live Balavas, long live Monty! Thank you, Siren Eyes, for the 500 bits as well, and everyone else who's followed or donated during this or subscribed. This has been a lot of fun. I'm so nervous playing a character I've never played before. I think we're all a little bit nervous.
No, we are all a little nervous about this.
Yep. Is everyone back?
I think we're waiting on Monty. Go figure.
Hey, she had to go get a snack 'em.
I know, she had to try that out.
Who is Bosco character? Someone asked.
So the character Jabari that Connor met is my actual character in this. One of them. So Jabari is my character, and his dad, who's off being a hero, that is my level 20 character that did the whole campaign.
Oh, really?
I'm back.
Yep. So you met my character's son, who's also my character.
You are a son of dad?
I am son of dad. I am both. I am the god of war and boy.
I am both the father and the son.
But I'll tell you what, Gaijin's the Holy Spirit.
Ooh.
Thank you, K-Blade McDude and Pupasa Monkey. Thank you so much, guys. Hope you're enjoying this because this is fun.
Waiting on Snake?
I believe so.
Yes, I believe
Maybe.
so too. Oh my audio dropped. I don't know what happened there, guys. Sorry. All right, there we go. There, I'm back to normal now. Audio's
Awesome.
weird tonight. God
Audio
damn.
is weird. The music's working well.
The music's
I'm so happy.
Yeah, no, it's really perfect, man.
While we have a break, I really want to thank Monty for helping me make the token, set up Roll20, because again, I've never used Roll20 in my life, and she's been extremely helpful.
It was such a blast for me listening to your like mad scientist mumblings as you were figuring things out in the roller coaster of emotions. It was like I was kind of helping, but I was also like playing Stardew Valley on my Switch, kind of like having a nice relaxing evening. And like Bosco would be just like, oh, that's great, that's perfect. No, what did I do? It's awful, it's disgusting. I can't look at this. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, this is gonna be so great. Like,
It's like you have this. I would say you have this Bill Burr-esque thing. I'm just gonna add this. What the fuck? Oh, there it is. There it is. Okay.
yeah, exactly. It was great. I was had a big smile on my face. Also, thank you so much, Bosco, for doing this.
Absolutely.
It's so surreal right now. I'm like, this is so weird being a player.
Yep. Also, good job sneaking your comedy in. I love it. I told you the imp was going to be the relief.
I love him.
I love him. Oh my god. Are we all here?
Yep.
Yes.
Oh, Snake? Wait, Snake?
Yeah, I'm back.
Okay. Okay, good.
All right,
Yay.
chat. See you later.
All right. Thank you so
All
much,
right.
guys. Take us to a magical kingdom where things are simpler.
Yeah.
Please.
or the battle is starting.
Oh, that too. That too.
All right. You see Avari beginning to stir. This is where I get to move, and he's gonna move over here. And he's gonna do mage things. While I'm doing mage things, Red Girl, you're next.
All right. Oh, I'm next. Right up.
Yes. So, but if you want to tell me what you're doing, I can do two things. I think we're gonna figure it out.
All right. Lyric is gonna first of all wake up to a tree and scream immediately.
Okay.
Just
Keep it down.
like oh my god.
Can I get another perception to wake up because I heard her scream?
Yeah, I'll give that to you.
6.
This is the best sleep you've gotten in a long time, man.
Oh man, this fire is warm.
You really like fire.
I'm like gasping with the arrow.
Oh.
I'm just looking.
You see, King, since you're outside and awake, a blast of fire go into the one that you hit. All right. And you see the skeleton kind of be able to shake it off a little bit as it takes a little bit of damage, but you see the tree start to catch on fire.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Eyebrows up.
I'm gonna get out of my sleeping bag. I'm going to move 30 feet. Actually, 1 second. Can I slap the horse on my way moving forward?
Right in the butt.
Like, just slap him in the butt?
Slap the horse?
Yeah, well...
On your way? Yeah. I'll tell you what, I'll give him another
Ramon.
perception check with advantage now, because you're physically
Okay,
trying to wake him
I'm
up.
slapping that horse on my way forward.
Double that one. Double that one. Double that
I
one.
swear to God. I'm
10.
gonna slap. I slapped
Sorry,
him.
what was it?
He got a
10.
10.
Oh, because you actually were physically hit, you start to kind of wake up, and at the end of your turn, you will be part of the battle. So go ahead and roll initiative for him.
Huh, what? You were being distant, and now you are being too forward.
I would never. I would absolutely get up. We're under attack, you idiot!
I've been shot, goddammit!
Sorry, by the way, for yelling at you. And I'm gonna turn to the enemy nearest to us. This has been a while. And you said the tree is on fire?
It's starting to catch fire because the mage threw a fire attack at it.
Okay, well, I'm like, well, it's already on fire. Flint, you're gonna need to help me with this. I've never used this with combat. I'm gonna cast Create Bonfire.
Okay, at the base of the tree?
At the zombie dude. I'm gonna make it right at his feet there, essentially. Okay. So I'm gonna click this. There we go. So you need to make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Okay, otherwise what happens? Does he burn to death?
He takes damage if he...
Okay. Well, he's gonna go ahead and just burn then. Burn, baby, burn.
Okay, cool. I just thrust my hand out and flames erupt.
Awesome. How much damage does he take?
4 fire damage.
Got it. So was it a save for half?
I think so.
Okay, cool. All right. You see that one somehow still standing, but like on its last legs.
The fire also remains there too until.
Oh, perfect. So does he have to make a save every round?
I believe. Let me just read it super fast here.
Tree, you are up.
When he moves into the bonfire space or ends its turn there. So if it moves through or ends its turn there, then.
Got it. Okay, cool.
I grab my staff and head out the tent to survey what's going on.
You see fire being thrown into a tree.
Who threw it?
You have no idea.
No. Casting Create Water.
Okay, perfect.
Let's see here.
Are you casting it on the tree?
I'm casting it on the tree in the form of rain. Let's see.
You might want to move
30 feet, dude.
Because it's 30 feet, so you're going to want to move from where you are.
Right.
Yeah, you're going to have to get at least within 30 feet of the tree.
Yeah, can you show me the tree?
So the tree is...
I think it's out of your range, actually.
Hold on a second. If you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, you can get here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You are 1 square away. So here's what I'm going to do. We're going to get our first rule of cool. Do you have athletics?
No.
Good, then this is going to be fun. Give me an athletics check.
Well, that's a 20.
You can move an extra square and get within 30 feet.
All right, can you please ping the tree?
Sure. I think I know how to ping stuff. Hold on.
It's the select button, and you just hold down the button, and it pings like that.
Got it. There we go.
So it's this tree right here.
Yep.
It's in blackness, but
Hang on a second.
So you need to get right here to one of those squares. Or at least you need to get to this square that I'm pinging.
All right, I'm going. Wait, can you ping it again? I did not see it.
Right here. Boom.
Okay.
Over there,
like right
over there by
here.
over there by the skeleton.
So you have to get right there.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna get right by her. I mean, he is frantic. He is panicked.
Okay.
Sorry.
He's panicked?
No, not that kind.
Okay, good.
He's not sexy. He is very distraught.
Good. I was gonna say if you start flirting with a tree.
God.
Go back. We're playing D&D.
Okay. So, create 10 gallons of clean water within range of open container. Alternatively, the water falls as rain in a 30-foot cube within range, extinguishing exposed flames in the area.
Okay. Does that work on arcane fire?
Yeah, I don't think it specifies. I clicked it.
My bonfire is probably just standard fire.
Okay, cool. Well, but not what the other... here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to give it to you because it's cool. So, are you going to do it as rain or is it like a gush of water?
I was going to do it as rain to try and quelch the entire area.
Okay. Give me... And you're going to get this... Give me a high or a low.
High.
Okay. Nope. So it will go out not on this turn, but the next turn.
Okay.
Because basically the rain is going to trickle down and it'll put some of it out.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
The effects will last. And
Yeah.
we'll see how much of the tree lasts. Cool. All right, so that was tree. So we're moving on to Curtis.
Yay. Can I do a perception check? Because we're in the middle of combat, but I'd like to do a perception check to see if, because there's multiple arrows, I want to see what else I'm seeing out there.
All right, go for it.
Okay, I'm going to roll a perception check real fast. You're scanning the side, just kind of like, the arrow's not deep, right? 18.
18?
Yeah.
All right. You see a lot more stuff now.
Ooh, I got to zoom out here on the actual screen, game screen.
Yep. And along with that, you also see, and this will be fun for you. This is always the fun part for me, where I get to talk to you guys while I'm doing stuff.
Okay.
And then I get to alert the players that stuff's about to happen.
Yeah.
And then I do the thing, and it's the best. It's just absolutely the best. Here we go. Kaboom! You see that?
What am I seeing?
Take a look.
is
And I'm going to describe it in a second. And I'm going to describe it in a second. So you see 3 more zombies. It seems 2 are in the trees and 1 directly next to you.
What the shit? I'm really bad. Can he like? He grumbles to himself. He's really bad at guard duty.
Yeah, you did not hear this guy come up against you at all, which kind of is annoying to you. You were so focused on catching that arrow, you didn't see this guy walking up to you. But you now hear the groans of a very unhappy mummy zombie thing.
How tall is it? Like same height as me? Just human?
It's a little bit smaller than you are. It looks like it's a humanoid that was brought back to life.
All right, I pull out my longsword and
do the thing.
I am gonna do the thing. Do I have 2 attacks, by the way?
I believe you do.
5th level. So
You're 5th level. You should have 2.
I have 2 attacks. Well, he pulls out. He's gonna pull out the sword, and
Okay.
just start hacking away, and just yell out, "Zombie! Zombies!
Zomba!
Quiet, zombies! Natural 1."
Oh boy, we get to do it twice in a row. High or low? Oh, I already rolled it. My bad. So now high or low.
What are we doing?
So basically what I'm gonna do,
low.
I'm gonna roll a d6, and you're gonna tell me if you think the number is gonna be high, which is 5, 6, or low, which is 1, 2, 3. And depending upon what happens, it will either be really bad or just a miss.
I think it's gonna be low.
All right.
Oh,
I
that's
rolled a
D20.
It's a high. I'm sorry.
Damn it.
So as you swing, this zombie kind of like stumbles out of the way as you hit the bark of the tree, and your sword gets stuck.
Shit.
So you can you can use your next attack to try to pull it out.
He just said, "Nah, fuck it, just let's go with the sword and runs." Nah.
What do you do, punch it?
I'm just gonna kick it. Can I just kick it
I
back?
mean, you can move away and shoot it with an arrow.
I do that.
So
You will get an attack of opportunity though if you leave
He
his
would.
space.
He would get to hit you.
Can I use my action surge to surge that action up and
Yeah,
Like,
you
get
can
away.
use that to use your disengage with your action surge, and then you
Yes.
can take
Okay,
You can do a full
I'm gonna do an action surge and try and grab. He's like thinking about it. No, keeps pulling the sword.
Okay.
I action surge to pull the sword out.
There you go.
Do I pull it out?
You put. Give me a strength check.
all those nat 20s at the beginning.
Yeah.
Look at all
Right.
they betrayed you.
15.
Hey, not
You
bad.
are able to pull it out, and would you like to pull it out and just do that last attack?
Yes. I pull it out, and
All
with
right.
the momentum, I swing my sword and try and chop its head.
Please
22.
don't. Uh-oh.
Yeah, give me some damage.
I get stuck in the tree again. Fuck!
Damn it.
11. I don't know what the plus 3 is.
Ooh,
Is
good
that, I don't know what the
damage.
plus. What's 11?
1d10. Oh, it's for alternative. It's a versatile weapon.
Okay.
So if you use it with one hand, it's a D8, and if you use it with two hands, it's a D10.
Well,
Correct.
Am I two-handing it right now? What
So
would you say?
technically, you just got 6 damage, not 11, from your 10 roll if you're using it. But I'd assume if you yanked it out, you're using it with one hand. So I'd say
All
go
right, and
with 11.
we're at the bottom of the initiative order. By the way, Connor, what?
Oh,
Say that again.
you cut
Oh,
out.
Connor, what did you roll for your initiative?
19.
19. Oh, good.
Nice.
Well, look at that. 19 for Horseman. Got it. All right. And it looks like it's the Eminie's turn. So as you swing and hit this thing, it kind of looks at you really pissed off. As you notice, it doesn't have an arrow anymore, or a bow anymore. It has a sword, and it's gonna try to swing at you. Ha ha! Give me another high or low.
Me?
Yeah, you, Curtis.
Oh
It's
no!
you.
Oh no, it might have
Oh,
put
no.
on you.
High or low.
Low.
So he rolled a nat 1. It's just a miss.
Oh!
Oh,
Oh! Don't do
basically,
that to
Horrible
me!
man.
If you had guessed it right, I probably would have let you hit him back. So he swings at you, and he's going to try to swing again. And he's going to miss you again. This thing is just knocked off its rocker. However, the other 3 are going to take aim at the tree that has now appeared and the nice little lady over here.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh is correct. Oh dear, ACs. I think I have these marked down, so this will be really easy. I don't have to tell you if I hit you. Just gonna roll some damage. Da, 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 da. All right. Tree Man. You see two of the zombies kind of point their arrows at you as you're able to deftly stick up a branch and block one of them, as the other one kind of hits you in the side for 2 damage. Lyric, as you throw fire at this tree, the one all the way at the top takes aim at you and hits you in the arm for 6 damage.
Okay, Hellish Rebuke.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my racial ability, Hellish Rebuke, which I can cast at 2nd level.
All this fire.
Fire. Click that.
That is 17 points of fire damage.
Whoo, and you get to
As
save
it
for half, right?
Yeah, dexterity saving throw, sorry.
Dex save. Oh no, I caught it. All right.
Oh.
I actually have good reflexes. Leave me alone. All right. So it was how much damage?
Together it's 17.
17.
But it has to make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Which it passed. So does it take half rounded up or down?
I believe it takes half.
Rounded up or down?
Rounded down, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, it takes half damage.
That is
so.
still good damage.
Mhm.
That is that's 8. All right, 8 damage. Not bad at all. And now we go to the top of the initiative order with Connor, who's finally awake.
Oh man.
A little groggy.
So these things, I see them, right? They're clearly undead.
They are very clearly undead, and you know the undead.
Okay. I pull out my warhammer.
Do it.
And my shield. And
Okay.
I just and I'm going to charge the closest one next to me, which is this one.
Yep.
I'm going to invoke charge.
Do it. Do it.
And I'm going to attack the one that's attacking King. Let's go. 26.
Nice.
Not you hit the heck out of him.
All right. Let's see. There's the damage. That is 5 bludgeoning damage plus, because I'm charging, racial ability for centaurs. Roll 2d8. An
Nice.
extra 13 damage.
Jesus.
And I'm going to divine smite it as well.
Well, hold on a second, because after you kick it in the freaking gut, you see this thing,
Oh, no,
or after
I
you beat
smash
it,
it.
you smash it into the ground.
King just kind of like blinks. What just happened? Because it just got smashed.
He is very much dead. You have done it. As he falls to the ground.
All right. What else can I do?
So that was. Does your charge take up both your attacks?
My charge does not take up both of my attacks.
Do you have a bow on you?
I do not have any ranged stuff on me.
Oh well, you could throw your Warhammer, Thor.
Let me look at my spells real quick. I'm sorry.
All right, you cast 2. Why did I made you a beast, man.
All right, let's see. Is there anything within range that is within 30 feet of me? No.
Ooh, almost.
All right, my turn's done.
All right, ally's turn. And now I get to cast another thing, because I'm playing a mage, which I've never done in real life. It's a DM's life. All right. Which one of these do I like? You guys see the... oh, no, that one will work. Let's do... Ooh. Nice. Okay. You guys see yet another fire blast directed towards the dead tree in the corner, where one of the zombies seems to have appeared. As he does, how much damage? I must roll. Oh, not a lot of damage at all. You see it hit this zombie as the flames kind of explode onto its body and just kind of dissipate. As you hear him in the background, Lyric. Zombies.
This magic
All
thing's
right.
hard to figure out. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Yes, you think I'd learn by now?
Speaking of which, the zombie ended its turn in the fire. The bonfire.
Yes, it did, and now it's going to pay for that.
Oh, whoops!
Oh,
I accidentally
but it-
clicked.
What?
I accidentally clicked it.
no,
I
you're
just want
good.
to see.
So it took half damage. So this thing is somehow still alive, but barely, as you see it start to go in your fire. as you, Tree Man, see the flame starting to die out as your rain overtakes it.
Oh, a
and
huge
with-
sigh of relief.
And with that, it is Red Girl.
Okay. I have a name. It's Lyric.
Oh, I know. I've just written all of your names down as things that I want to call you.
Oh, but we have Redwood.
Yes, no, he's Tree.
Oh, he's
Oh,
Tree.
I'm Tree. Get it right.
Come on.
Okay.
You are what I say you are.
Seeing the distressed tree fellow next to me and feeling really, really guilty, I think, can I dismiss it? I don't know if I actually can.
You see his flames beginning to put it out, or his water beginning to put it out anyway.
Okay, so it's probably put out anyway. All right,
Correct.
then I am going to step forward. Oh,
All
actually,
right.
this is really, really long range. I'm gonna step
No,
forward.
that's your
again.
whole turn. You can only step forward. Sorry.
Oh my god! No, I'm gonna kind of like just kind of take a deep breath and go. It's just like the targets. It's just like the targets, right? Right, Flitch?
Just like the wait, what targets?
The ones we set up in my backyard.
Those are good.
Okay.
Well,
One
Eldritch
one of you cutting out.
One that's been standing in my fire. That's a 12.
1 sec.
Is
Hold
that
on.
a to hit spell, or is it instant?
That's to hit. What's
That.
wrong?
1 second. Guys, I'm just jumping out real fast. I'll be right back. 1 second.
There we go.
You back?
Yes, I am. Can you hear me?
All right,
okay?
cool.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
fine.
Yeah. That's to hit. Yeah. Strength spell attack.
You see this? Oh, go ahead.
Yes.
Nadine, can you drop out and drop back in? Too?
Oh, am I? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, you're running a little bit.
All right, everybody
Hello?
good?
Hello?
I believe so.
Yep.
Yeah, I hear you.
Can you hear me, Kurt?
Yep.
Cool.
Oh yeah,
All
we
right.
good.
So 12. I shoot out, like shaking, scared. I shoot out, trying to hit this thing.
You shoot where this thing should be, but you see because it's so damaged, it just kind of is started to like fumble over, and it goes right over it.
Okay, second Eldritch Blast.
Aim for the body.
I'm trying, okay?
Try
23.
better.
I need 23.
That will absolutely hit.
Okay, and I have one of my invocations is that I have Agonizing Blast, so that makes me apply my Charisma bonus. So it should automatically apply it when I click the button.
Okay.
So that's 10 force damage.
You see this thing cry out in agony as it begins to just dishevel and crumble to the ground, and it dies.
Okay, I killed it. I killed it, Flinch.
Yeah. I think you killed it.
Okay, that ends my turn.
Oh, wait, can you kill things that are dead?
I don't know.
Oh, this is getting really confusing.
Just hear King yell, "Yes, you can."
Believe me, I've done it twice, three times actually. All right, after that, it is now Tree.
You see Redwood just gritting his teeth, utterly just infuriated. As quick flashes of mystic green light emanate from his eyes as he roots his hands into the ground and he says, "Ashen oak, hear my call, bind these shambling undead thralls!" And then we are going
Ooh, I like it.
Ooh.
we are casting Entangle. It's
Yep.
up to 90 feet, 20 foot, so it should hit both of these boys. They need to make a strength save of 16 or be all tangled up.
Strength save of 16. All right, which one are you hitting first?
I believe it hits simultaneous because it's an area.
Okay, cool. You see the one on the bottom kind of cut through your vines as he's able to break free, as the top one does not.
Okay. Hang on a second. For the duration, these plants turn the ground of the area into difficult terrain.
Right, so if they try to move out of it, it's double movement.
Right.
Perfect. So even though you missed the other guy, he's still going to have to move through.
Yeah. I have not cast spells of offensive ability. Do you only have one spell per turn?
It's an action. So look at your
Action.
spell
Correct. So
Entangle.
it's-
It says it's an action.
So you've
Right.
used your action unless you have... Well, can you attack twice?
No.
Spellcasters
so
don't
yeah.
usually. No.
So unless you have something you can cast that's considered a bonus action or a free action, then you're done.
Target one duration.
And Curtis, you were up next if you want to
Yeah.
plan your strategy.
That's that. I don't. Where would it say bonus?
It would say
says
the
casting.
casting. See how it says casting time one action? It would say.
Oh, okay. I see. Let's see here. Do.
But keep in mind, if you cast anything with concentration, you would lose entangle.
Yeah.
Okay. No, I'm good. Go ahead.
Cool. All right, Curtis.
Okay.
So you saw this centaur just kind of charge out of nowhere and destroy and obliterate the thing next to you with its warhammer.
King just looks up to him. Thanks. He just kind of just like shrugs it off, puts the sword over his shoulder and pulls out the bow, and aims at the entangled zombies, and just kind of looks over at the tree. Thank you, and just shoots at the one that
the top corner, the top. Yep.
Yeah, the top one.
The top one's entangled. The bottom one is not.
I aim for the top one up in the tree.
That's what I figured.
Thank you.
That it's entangled. It's.
I think it loses its dex on its AC.
I don't think it loses its AC, but I can check. So it technically, the creatures or be restrained. So let me take a look at restrained here super fast. Creatures
I remember how it worked in 3.5.
Oh, and attack rolls against a creature have advantage.
Oh, cool. So you have advantage. Cool. That makes it a lot easier.
Sweet. 24.
24.
Nice.
You hit the heck out of him.
10 piercing damage. And he fire. I knock another, and I keep moving, and I knock another arrow. Oop.
Okay.
That's 2.
And that's 22. So
That'll hit as well.
So 12.
Oh. You see this first arrow kind of strike into its chest as it turns towards you, and you shoot an arrow directly into its mouth as you hear, and it drops.
I accidentally clicked longbow 3 times. I do apologize for that.
No, you're good. Don't even worry about it. You hit on all of them anyway.
Okay.
Because advantage archer.
Drop 1.
Let's see. So that was Curtis. Hey, guess what? The enemies have a turn. So you will see him, having watched you just shoot his compadre, try to hit you back. And you will unfortunately get hit for... I am rolling the wrong die. Okay, hello. You get hit for 8 damage.
And where does it hit me?
It is going to hit you literally in the same spot the other one did. Kind of annoys you.
Son
It's
of
like
a-
they're aiming for the same spot.
God, son of a bitch. Ow.
It's like they know you're hurt. They can smell blood in the water. And with that, everybody hears and can give me perception checks, kind of like groaning off in the distance.
Oh dear.
Oh, that's a big double 7.
Uh-oh.
Slow turn, Dwayne Johnson focus in expression. 23.
11.
Nice.
Can I divine sense this?
Technically, I believe you can.
All right, and then I will use divine sense to see if there are more coming.
Yeah.
How many?
You can't tell the exact number, but you know there's a couple at least.
Which direction are they coming from?
You would know that they're coming from north, which would be the upper right hand.
I think we have no company coming.
And actually, with your divine sense, you would actually see one beginning to appear as it's up in the top right-hand corner.
He just looks happy.
Yep, he's happy to see you guys. And he has brought a friend who looks very similar to him. But see, this guy likes to come down the road, is all I'm saying.
That's fair.
So, all right. With that, it is now Horseman.
All right.
Hey,
Romorn
guess
is going
what?
to-
Hordes of Undead. You've handled this before.
Yeah, Romorn is going to run up next to King and Redwood, and he's just going to say, "Get behind me," and he'll raise his hand into the air, a fiery aura coming from his fists as he casts a bless.
Yes.
Nice.
Hashtag.
Yay.
Can you click that for me just so I can
Hashtag
remember?
Yep, there you go.
So is that what? That's a level 1 spell, correct?
Yep,
Are you casting it at level 1 or are you doing it higher?
I am casting it at level 1,
Okay, cool.
and I am targeting.
Within range, whatever target. Oh, perfect.
And I'm
So you
targeting.
basically get a D4 in your saves now.
Yep, targeting Lyric, Redwood, and King with that.
Perfect.
By the way.
That's all right. The mage is fine hiding. All right. Is it your whole turn?
That is my whole turn. Wait, let me check some ranges here real quick. All right, with my bonus action,
Yeah.
I'm going to look at the one. I'm going to look at the one in the top, topmost corner, the one that's closest to us on the top, and I'm going to cast Compelled Duel.
Ooh.
No, wait, never mind.
Oh.
Never mind. That's a concentration spell.
Yeah, you would lose
Lose
the bless.
bless. Yeah.
That's right. That's my turn then. Okay.
Okay, cool.
Use the Paladin spells.
Yep. Welcome to concentration checks. It is the allies' turn. You guys see the mage Eldrin turn around behind him as he seems to have noticed something and throw a massive fireball, almost like a wall of fire, just back behind him as you hear the screaming of corpses essentially erupting into fire. However, as you turn to look, it seems like most of the trees he fired at were all dead already as they begin to catch fire.
Gently put a hand on Redwood, and I just go, "I'm sorry."
I believe they're coming from all directions.
Guys, you can roll an anxiety check.
Yeah.
I can't see that on my list.
Red girl.
Okay. I hear a lot coming from the north.
The Narth.
I don't know how much I want to listen to Centaur, man. I'm gonna
Did you say
move on the other side.
Don't listen to the
of
guy
him.
who just helped you.
I moved down. I kind of moved next to Centaur Man, kind of hiding my face from him. And then I am going to aim for the guy currently tangled up in the vines. Not completely, but he's on the rough terrain. I'm going to, once again, I'm kind of getting used to it. I'm going to use my Eldritch Blast on him.
Okay.
That's a 17 to hit.
That will hit.
That is 12 points of force damage.
Nice, with no save. Good job.
And then
You see him kind of stagger as you hit him. Actually, give me a high or low.
Hi.
You see him
Hey!
fall. You see him stumble over the vines and fall down. So he's on the
Hey.
ground now.
So he's prone now?
Correct.
Oh, I'm taking my second Eldritch Blast and going with advantage.
Yep.
That's
hit
a 17 to hit.
You hit him.
Nice, nice, nice. 15 force damage. I just
You
thrust out
s-
my hand.
So, Tree Person, King, and Connor, you all see Lyric kind of move over, blast it once as it falls over your vines, Gaijin, and then immediately as it's falling, kind of throw another one underhanded as it hits it in the face and it explodes.
Nice.
Be gone! I'm just like shaking, like, oh.
Yeah!
Nice shot,
Eat
kid.
fire!
Good work.
I just turn and like bare like the teeth that I have now, just slowly look over. I don't really notice my companions anymore.
Alrighty. And with that, it is now Tree's turn.
So based on what I've seen and what I've heard from everyone, we have undead coming from this area and undead coming from this area,
From
correct?
the
Correct.
north and from the west, yeah.
Can I communicate action? Or does that take too much
You
time?
can drop out, drop back in, man.
Wait for him. He asked if he could commune with nature, which he can.
Can I do that as a bonus, or will that take a full action?
I will give you that as a bonus action if you just want to roll a nature check to kind of like
Yeah,
figure
that's just
something.
a
What are
nature-
you looking for specifically?
I'm trying to feel through whatever is left living, if I can feel any sort of movement, or if they're going to, if they can tell me anything about size, direction, anything.
All right.
Rolling. That's a 12. God.
So typically the way this works is you're able to get some kind of feeling of what's going on. However, now you're getting conflicting feelings. You feel a sense of fear coming from the north and a sense of fear coming from the east. However, in the east direction, you feel pain.
We have to fight our way. All right. Redwood clasps his fingers together as they root in with each other, and roots shoot all throughout his legs into a surrounding area as he casts plant growth. Secondary or primary ability.
Nice.
Nice.
That's a
If
level
he casts
3,
a spell
right?
using yes. Choose a point within range. All normal plants in a 100-foot radius centered on that point become thick and overgrown. A creature moving through it must spend 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot it makes. You can exclude 1 or more areas of any size with the spell's area from being infected. So what I'm doing, I'm creating a wall this way.
Okay. 150 feet, right?
It's 100 feet from. I'm gonna have it be my person, just all through here, so that the you said the pain was coming from the west or the east.
The east.
Okay, never mind. I'm gonna do it from the north, south, and the west, so we
west?
can move
Okay.
east.
Okay, cool.
Move to the east.
The east.
Move to the east.
Okay.
All right.
As you see, every single tree and shrub, bush, and barely blooming plant just erupt in growth around us.
Mm-hmm. Very nice. That's freaking pretty cool. Because you basically just made a wall of like thorns.
But that was my last 3rd level spell.
That's all right. All you gotta do is
Oh. Or I could ruin the ground. I could ruin the ground for 6 hours.
Yeah, you got 6
Oh.
hours to spend in the undead woods with the zombie people. Okay, cool. Curtis, you're up.
We are Groot.
We are Groot.
We are Groot.
So now I can't see anything around me, so we're just surrounded by trees now.
Well, no, you can. He basically put it as a barrier around you guys, so you can still see the 2 enemies coming towards you. He's just trying to keep them from getting through to you guys.
All right, so what should we do then? We should head to the east?
I literally said that twice.
Yeah, he said run to the east, basically.
Run to the east. I'm like, okay, I yell over. What's the mage's name again? I'm sorry.
Eldrin.
Eldrin, get over here.
Get over here.
Get over here. Come here. I'm just pulling toward.
Come here.
Eldrin, we're moving to the east. Come on.
All right.
Good.
You hear him respond. Good, yeah.
Good.
Do
Just
as
like
I
nodding.
say, I'm a player character.
Yeah. Okay.
You're just an NPC that throws fire.
Alrighty. Good thinking, Redwood. Can I target those 2 creatures still coming towards us?
You absolutely can.
All right.
And you can do it while moving if you would like.
I would love to do it while moving to the east. So
Because movement is independent of fighting, so you're good.
So I just start moving and shooting. 1, 2, 3. So I just move and shoot. Running
All
gun.
right. Who are you shooting at?
I'm gonna shoot at the one on the left.
All right, team.
Oh, to the left, to the left. And
All the things you want in a box to the
21.
21 to hit. You absolutely hit.
6 plus 2. I keep forgetting I have the plus 2.
Yep. So that's an 8 total. You see this, it hit him again directly in the chest as you aim for what would normally be a person's heart, as he just kind of looks at you and takes the hit.
And just looks at me and I shoot him in the face. Another 20.
That'll hit.
Jesus.
12 plus 2.
You hit this thing right between the eyes as you see the head kind of snap back, as it then, with a crack that anybody near it can hear, kind of looks right back at you.
I hate the undead. All right.
That is your turn. Hey, guess who it is? It's the enemies.
Uh-oh.
It's the enemies, and they're coming. And they're coming.
Oh, dear.
You said that they could move in hindered.
They must spend 4 feet of movement for every 1 foot it moves.
Got
So,
it.
5 feet
So every square is considered 4.
Every square is 5.
Okay. So for every 5 feet of movement, it
Yeah.
must move. It has to expend 20 feet.
Oh, okay. So then that's great, because the average move. Okay, so then it can go here, and if it double moves, it can get here. Great. So these guys are going to double move 2 squares. You also notice these things moving abnormally fast. As they get to right here, you see all of them just sort of pull out bows, almost like zombies, and just fire. Come on, zombies, do your job. One job. There we go. You see them fire across the row. So King, you're gonna get shot at.
Oh God.
Lyric, Connor, and then Tree. Boom.
Oh.
Alrighty.
Can you do me a favor and say who you're attacking before you roll?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
so,
thank you.
King, you see an arrow whiz past your head. Lyric, you see one strike your leg for 5 damage.
No. I invoke protect and I impose disadvantage on that roll.
Oh, all right. So then I'll have him roll again. And never mind. It hits the ground in front of your foot.
Ugh.
All right. Connor, however, you will get hit for 8 damage.
Can I go ahead and like block one arrow with my shield and then get hit by it in the process?
Actually, yeah. So narratively, you block hers with your shield, which exposes your backside as you get hit with an arrow. And Tree, you again see this arrow coming and use basically 2 roots from the ground to jut up and cut it in half.
Nice.
Alrighty, and that will end the Emine's turn. And now it is Horseman.
Romorn looks to the arrow in his backside and just yanks it out, and he reaches his hand out to Lyric. I need you to trust me. Get on my back.
Oh no!
Oh
That's me and
what character development? No.
Beast, he says.
I'm gonna roll to see if I trust him. I guess.
Get insight.
If you would like.
Let's insight. Let me insight this.
Get on my back. Do you mean your face?
4.
It's a horse. You can ride horses.
Fine. I just take his hand. I don't know.
All right.
I lift her up onto my backside and plant her in the saddle, and I look to Redwood. Let's go, and I just take off with Lyric on my back.
Are you
I
gonna
cannot
double
move
I'm
my
like
token.
grabbing on for dear life as this is happening.
I'm gonna double move. Yes.
All right, cool. So then you will move all the way off the map. Woohoo!
He runs past. What the shit?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Nani?
Nani? All right, so that was Horseman. Let's see one.
Let's go, King.
You see him like panting as he tries to run.
Hey,
You can tell he's not the most athletic elf.
I got like I'm yanking the 2 arrows out. Okay, let's get going. Unlike us, unlike them, we don't get a centaur to ride out of here. It's hot ass centaur, Jesus. Come on, Tree, Jesus.
With Red Girl gone, it is now your turn, Tree.
Double movement out.
All right.
30 and 30 going that way, down the road.
All right.
I would like to say I would like to ready a spell action if they start to get close. I'm gonna ready spike growth in case they start getting they start catching up to us.
All right. And next it is King.
He just runs off. He runs away. He's gone.
Off screen.
He's just like, he just sees the zombies. Just
And
keeps moving.
since all of you guys ran away and it's Timmy's turn, they only have one.
Oh no!
So here we go. Let's see how the pincushion does. Oh, that's an interesting roll. Oh dear. All right. Well, here we go. Let's start with the.
Bye.
All righty. Here's what I'm gonna do. Literally anybody, give me a high or low.
Hi.
I heard high. Oh boy.
Oh,
Damn it, Goomba, you killed him.
I killed him. He was throwing fire around. He deserves it.
Wow.
Wow.
That's really mean, actually. Now that you've done that.
yanks her collar and sweats like, yeah, fire.
Oh yeah, fire. Oh boy. Oh, don't you know?
I tell ya.
I have to check this dude's HP real quick. Give me just 2 seconds.
Uh-oh.
Well, I just want to make sure that I do the math correct. Oh, good.
I mean, this is what happens in zombie movies. Someone gets left behind and eaten.
Well, that's what you always have to run faster than the slowest person.
It's
How
true.
goes on.
That's what my dad taught me.
All right. You see... Nobody sees... Oh, dear. All right. You hear screams of pain.
Oh no!
Oh, baby.
As he does manage to limp up to you guys. You see 2 arrows in his chest and arm as he is bleeding from both wounds, as he kind of stumbles towards you guys as you have made your way. And initiative is over.
Lay on hands.
Oh, beat me to it.
How much are you giving him?
I'm giving him 10.
10? Oh, good.
Is anyone? Redwood looks around to see if anyone else is severely injured.
Survival check still working this, right? Or is it medicine now?
Medicine for wounds.
Got it. Do you have survival, Gaijin? Is it higher than your medicine?
Survival is much higher than medicine.
I'm going to give you survival because you're a tree.
Yay.
We're going to go 3-5.
15.
All right. Everybody, if you want to say your health, you are more than welcome to.
I'm good.
I'm for. Wait, how much health we have?
I have now more health.
Yes, if
than
you need
Lisa.
healing, you're allowed to say what your health is.
I'm at 46.
Oh, how much damage the arrow do to me, by the way?
The arrow did 8.
Oh,
Okay.
don't forget you did have the bless ability.
Oh, I
bless
did have.
doesn't- Yeah.
That's for saving throws.
That's
Yeah.
for saving throws.
Derp. My bad.
But yeah, if anybody needs healing, you can tell him what your HP is at and what it normally is.
I'm
Yeah.
fine.
King, how are you looking?
I usually.
What out of what?
I am usually at. Sorry, I gotta pull up my sheet here. I am usually at 64, and I am at 46. So I'm down.
King, come here.
Yes.
It's just you. I'm looking at him. Where does he get hit? Where is the most
right on
damage?
my chest.
He got hit in the same spot, it seems.
All right, King,
Over and over and over again.
And it's like
King.
right in my right tit.
King, you need to trust me. Lay down.
Stares
Trust-
right at him. Just
Trust me. You need to lay down.
slowly maintaining eye contact. Slowly sits down, but not breaking eye contact or just like a cautious
see-
frown.
You see Redwood close his eyes, balls his fists together up on top of each other right over your wound, and you see him squeeze as thick sap starts to bleed from his hands, dripping onto your wound. I am casting Cure Wounds.
Cool. Is that cure light wounds?
I
just
believe
Cure
it's
Wounds.
technically
It's
light,
just cure wounds.
so
Okay.
7.
My 3-5 knowledge. All right, so you heal 7.
Ooh. So I'm back up to.
How you feeling, King?
Just looking right at him. I feel great. Thank you, though. Just kind of
Oh,
gets
you're
up.
quite-
Just
Yep.
feels the sticky. Oh my god! Slowly rubs it away.
I am
You're quite well.
Oh, sorry. No, go ahead.
You're quite welcome. That's all I want to say.
You're quite welcome.
I'm still grabbing. My eyes are clenched closed. Flinch,
Yeah.
is it over?
Define over.
I open one eye. What do I see?
Trees.
I am just awkwardly gonna let go of my grip around the centaur, like cautiously.
Okay, now quick question: were your hands on
Yes.
his shoulders or around his stomach? Just
The stomach, like I.
Come on,
just-
Kurt.
Kurt, shut up.
okay.
Like a person trying to avoid a bear or like a
Mhm.
wild animal, I like slowly try to drop off without getting too much attention.
Got it.
Can I do that stealthily?
I mean, if you basically so roll a stealth check, and then
Okay.
Connor, you have to roll perception if you actually give a crud.
That's a
Okay.
natural one. I thought.
No, okay, so
Let's
not
for posterity.
yeah. So not only do you try to sneak off, but as you're trying to get your balance, Connor, you just feel her fall off of you with a thud on the ground as you hear from your back.
I turn around to face the two of them as they hit the floor. Are you all right?
Can you roll over, please? Can you roll over? Thank you.
I peel him from the
I-
mud.
Monty, you know that at any point he could have just pocket dimensioned essentially. She seems to have forgotten it in the chaos.
Apparently,
I reached
I-
I reached down to help pick them back up. Are you all right?
I kind of like.
Oh, yeah.
I just stand up. I don't take his hand. I just
I'm
stand
fine,
up.
but I appreciate the concern. Good looking for me. Thank you. All right.
Thank-
Lyric, are you okay?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, okay, yeah. I'm glad the horse guy checked on me. It was very nice.
What?
You hurt.
Yeah, he just asked if I was okay. Yeah, clearly talking about
asking-
me.
Was asking both of
I,
you,
yeah,
but
me. I get it. Yeah. No, I appreciate it.
Flinch. Pocket
Yeah, what?
dimension.
Okay.
You see him crawl into your robes.
Oh, you cut
Oh,
out.
Are you?
Can you?
Cut out again, buddy.
Oh, you see him crawl into your robes. As anybody who's looking just kind of sees him disappear.
I cross my arms and I begrudgingly look up to the centaur and I go, "Thank you for your help."
You are welcome. Are you hurt?
No.
Very well.
Where are we? I'm trying to figure out our bearings, but everything's just a tree and then more trees. Does anyone have a map or what was your name again? Redwood, they called you.
Redwood's already. He's on his knees. His eyes are closed, and he's trying to root into the ground, trying to connect with the surrounding trees to see if he can figure out if there's any more coming. If the trees can tell him if anything's going on.
Absolutely. Give me a Constitution save.
It's worth it. 6.
You feel something jolt through your body. You take 2 points of damage, but you can roll a nature check.
A nature check to what?
Can you jump out and jump back in?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
Give me 2 seconds.
1, 2. Oh wow.
You did it.
Yay.
And what were you saying?
Did it work? Oh, okay. So you feel kind of like a pain shoot through your body. You take 2 points of damage, but you're still rooted into the ground as you kind of fight it off. And you can make a nature check if you would like to commune with nature.
God damn it! 9.
So because you kind of had this pain shoot through you, you're not really able to get anything other than the fact that you still feel pain coming from this direction.
Okay. What time is it? If we could figure
It's
that out.
it's the very now that the fight is over, it's just barely starting to become morning. You guys figure that while King was on watch, he probably took the whole shift because he didn't wake nobody up because he's drunk. So everybody was fully rested, but then you had a fight.
Great. So much for my spell slots. Cry.
Well, you sleep after you have the fight is typically how you do it. Who told you guys to go camping?
You did.
Oh,
So-
right, that was me. Sorry.
So where do we go? If they're going to probably catch up with us soon.
Yes, Redwood. You said you kind of have a feeling of where to go. Yes.
There's a horrible pain coming from the east. Something suffering. Wounds. It's just so blurry.
You're saying from the ground.
From the very roots. They scream in agony. I can't make a good connection, and it hurts to try. All I know is that's coming from the east.
Perhaps that is the source of this.
It very well could be. You said you felt pain though.
He grasps at his wrist, at his hand, looking at his hand. It's so strange. Have I felt this before?
You have never felt nature essentially
Okay.
rebel against you.
I've never felt it work against me this hard before.
I am going to summon Flinch again, and I'm going to send him forward just to scout out a bit.
You called?
Yes, do you mind scouting out again for us?
Oh,
east of it?
okay. Oh, now I'm gonna scout out. Oh, now he scouts. All right, fine. All right.
Thank you.
Where are we going?
East, that way.
East. Got it. Just straight east.
Yeah.
No,
I need
no plants, right? No.
just avoid anything. Try and just get an aerial view if you can. Like I said,
It's
if
not
I'm-
like I looked for the. All right, fine. Here we go.
Thank you.
All right.
I need to grab someone's arm. I look at the centaur, shake my head, go over, and I grab once again. I grab King's arm, and I just
Before you do it, just like King says to her, "Good job back there."
thank you. I've never killed anything with this before.
You didn't really kill them; you just made them dead again.
That's a nice way to think about it.
Sure.
I'm grabbing your arm again, by the way.
Are we
Okay.
good?
You do
We're
you.
good to go. Go, Flinch. And I just.
If Flinch kind of takes off and begins flying, as you hear in your head,
You know, he's kind of cute.
Which one? The tree?
I didn't know you were into that.
Oh my God, Flinch, please.
I'm just saying. I mean, he's a little old, but you know. Eh?
No.
No. All right, fine.
You're the worst. The absolute worst.
I'm the best, and you know it.
Ugh. What do you see?
You're gonna need to roll a perception check.
For you, right?
Well done.
Thank you.
No worries.
That's good. That's good. That's
12 for Flinch to
For
look.
Flinch.
Yeah,
He
he's got
seems-
120 feet dark vision as well, so he can see pretty.
Oh, well, that's going to help because it's still the early morning. You see him flying much more tentatively than he was before, which kind of explains why he's not diving in and out of stuff like he was. As he continues to move forward, you see a couple of objects on the ground as you see him pull up and stop and basically jump down onto the ground.
There's something over here.
Something. What something?
They're the bodies, maybe. I don't know if they're.
Get a bit closer. Get a bit closer. Try and.
Why am I okay?
Just sneak closer. It'll be fine. It'll be okay.
You realize my name is Flinch for a reason, and you. All right, here we go.
I'm gonna have him actually turn invisible.
All right. Is that a spell-like ability?
It is. The imp magically turns invisible until it attacks or until its concentration ends, as if concentrating on the spell.
Cool. So he is going to turn invisible
And I want
as
him
you
to
kind of remind him of his abilities.
Oh, right. You know, this makes it a lot easier.
It does.
Yeah, they can't see me as I creep up.
But
They
if you
can't
talk,
see me
they can. So
Oh, right. Yeah.
go and
can't
check
see
what
me.
the item is. Oh my goodness. Go and check what the item is, and if it's something you can grab and seems safe, grab it if you wouldn't mind.
Okay. All right. Here we go.
You see him kind of start to creep forward as he goes very slowly, then stops, then tiptoes very quickly, then stops. He kind of looks both ways. You can instantly tell he's trying to be like a kind of like a investigator, just breathing everything in and kind of selling the moment.
Next
Until
to
he know-
King, I just shake my head, just like, oh my god.
Is that
Until you notice him
Mhm.
freeze completely as you see through his eyes what looks like some kind of creature with a gash across its chest.
How big is it?
It's pretty big. Give me another perception check to identify. Or actually, do you have any kind of survival or nature or anything?
I have investigation.
Give me that. That'll work.
Boom. Natural 20. Yes.
Not only can you identify everything, you see colors and smell colors somehow.
What does purple smell like?
Purple smells like purple.
Oh shit!
So
Yeah,
you
come
you are able to identify that this creature is some kind of deer. And as you have Flinch kind of move in a little bit more, you can actually tell it's a beastman.
Oh dear.
And you can tell it's still breathing.
And it's wounded?
It doesn't look like it's moving.
Okay. It's the only guy there. It's the only one
That you can see.
there. Okay. Flinch, come right back. I'm cutting off my connection to you, okay? Find me.
Wait, what are you gonna? She always.
I cut it off. I turn immediately to Romorn.
Mhm.
I go, I think someone, maybe you know, is hurt up ahead. There's a beastman there. He's on the ground. He's
What
very
do you know?
badly wounded. Do you know a deer beastman by any chance? Anyone like that?
Do I?
There are that's like asking, hey, do you know a smith?
I don't know.
No, I know you don't, but like to
No.
him, that'd be like, hey, do you know anybody named Smith? Like John Smith?
That is a pretty vague statement. Was there any other distinguishing marks?
Was there any tattoos? Any?
Not that you could see.
Jewelry? He wasn't. He didn't have any jewelry or anything like that. But he's quite gravely wounded. He's still alive though, barely.
Come, and I run in that direction then.
Okay, I
All
run
right.
after
Is,
too.
is, is everybody following?
No, I guess,
yeah.
guess we're going this way. Okay, just like you're still holding
this
on to his arm. He's like, oh, okay.
You see Eldrin following along as well.
Is this headed to the east?
This is headed to the east.
Okay.
It's like you felt pain somewhere.
Oh.
So as you guys continue to adventure, you move into a fairly significant clearing. There are both trees that look very disheveled but still alive, and dead trees kind of circling around this particular area. As you see, bleeding on the ground and not moving, a large anthropomorphic
Oh.
kind of deer.
Time out. There are trees in a circle that are dead?
There are a mixture of dead and alive trees.
Okay. I was going to say, can I nature to see if this is unnatural?
You know most of the stuff in here is unnatural.
Well, right.
Or
I'm
at
s-
least something is messing with it.
I wasn't sure if this was like a circle of some kind.
I wouldn't mind rolling Arcana too to see if there's
You are
magic at
more than
play.
allowed to do that. Yeah, go for it. You can roll that as well, Gaijin, if you'd like.
Arcana or nature?
Whichever is higher for you. I suppose give me nature because it would make sense for you.
25.
7.
You don't sense anything magical, but as far as your nature check goes, you can sense now for the first time kind of standing in this clearing. This does seem extremely unnatural, especially because certain trees are dead and certain ones are not. It's almost like they've been handpicked.
Guys, I don't like this. We need to get done what needs to get done, and we need to keep moving.
Flinch,
I
are you
don't
out
like
there?
this.
Flinch,
Yeah, I can't move.
where are
It
you?
might see me.
As you kind of tap into his vision, you realize it's staring the deer into the eyes.
It's like a deer in firelight.
Okay, just stay there.
If I don't move, it can't see me.
Yeah, that's absolutely how that works.
Yeah, deers can see you when you move.
Okay.
I read it in a book.
You read? Okay. Anyway, Ramon,
Romorn is going to step forward. He's going to get close to the deer.
Mhm.
He's going to lay on hands.
Okay. When you try to do your lay on hands, give me a concentration.
Hmm?
Oh no, wait, they don't have a concentration. Give me a Constitution save. That's what I meant to say.
Constitution
Yes.
13.
You feel like somebody has messed with this body, as when you try to heal it, it doesn't quite take at first, and you have to kind of focus in much harder than normal, but you're able to lay your hands and heal him.
And I heal him for 4.
You see his wound still not healing up completely, but you do see his chest starting to breathe a little bit more naturally. As you, as Monty, you hear in your head,
Its eyes opened. Oh,
it's okay.
that's creepy.
Can you just come to me,
that
please?
was who, why, it's
might I ask what we're doing here? Is it
Um,
alive?
My God.
Yes, barely.
Are we taking it with us?
We can't just leave him here.
Right.
Ramon.
Typically when the body is dead, you burn it. But he's still alive, you say.
Put the
Hmm.
fire away,
I-
Eldrin.
I am simply saying, if it does not look like he is savable, we should make sure that he does not
He can
come
be
back.
sick.
Rem-
He is
Ramon.
breathing.
Ramon, here, take one of these. I have 3 left. Handing out the good berries.
Hmm.
I sort of he's conscious now, right?
He looks like he's breathing and his eyes are open, but it looks like he's just kind of staring. Not to steal a phrase of like a deer in a headlight, but it just looks like he has a very stunned look on his face.
Alrighty, I'm going to force feed him the good berry.
All right. You have to kind of open his jaw a little bit as you're able to put it on his tongue and close it, and you see him beginning to chew very gingerly. As for the first time, you hear him make a noise.
Are you all right?
No, not all right. Oh,
You see him kind of trying to turn his head to look at you.
who are you?
I am Romorn Doomrunner.
Beastkin.
Yes.
You are here. You followed Brightheart too.
Give me I guess it would be history check or int, if you have any history.
I do not have any history.
Well, this will be with advantage, because
Okay.
you are a beast man.
13.
Okay, that's good. You'll get something at least. You have heard rumblings of a beastkin, basically one of the prey species, leading kind of a walkout of the beast camp and heading towards the Sharpwoods. it's only rumors and conjecture. You're not really sure if there's any truth to it. But the fact that he just names somebody very specific makes you think that there might be some truth to the rumors.
No, I do not. I was sent here for a different reason.
Then why are you here?
I'm here to find out why the woods reek of death.
Yeah, the woods. Oh, you mean the undead? They follow a master here. They picked us off. We were straggling in the back, foolishly tired.
Are there more of you?
My companion and I were separated. He went to find something to help. I don't know where he is.
Can you walk?
You see him kind of look down at his legs and then just drop his head on the ground.
I don't even know where I am. You should leave me. Just,
No.
you should burn the body. They'll find us and they'll use me.
No. I will not let you die.
How do you propose you get me home?
By whatever
Romorn.
means possible. But I will not let another one of my comrades die. One of my kin.
You see Eldrin move forward. You see him place a hand on the beastkin and pull out a scroll as he begins saying something in Elven. So anybody who speaks Elven will hear him basically casting a cure spell, a very powerful cure spell. As you see the wound on his chest beginning to heal up. I suppose
speak
this
Elven.
will assist him.
Thank you.
Yes, well, if we were to sit here all day and dilly-dally, then nothing would ever get done. So if we heal him up and get him on his feet, he can, I suppose, join his herd, pack, whatever it's called.
The King's just been leaning against a drinking the whole time. That's crazy, man. That's mad.
Actually, Curtis, give me a perception check because you're the only one that's kind of been scouting out at all.
Yeah. Oh no. Okay.
No, you're not going to roll a perception check.
21.
21. You hear the hordes of undead that were trying to come towards you and are now blocked off by that giant wall seem to be moving towards the northeast now.
Yeah.
Do we know of anything that's to the northeast?
No.
So those undead.
But there might be somebody who could look out in that direction if they knew how to do it.
Hey, Flinch.
Huh?
Hey, buddy.
Yeah.
I didn't tell you to do it yet though.
Yeah, he hasn't said anything.
Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. No, that's
Meta game.
Maybe I was just asking Flinch how he's doing.
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah, that's it.
Not for nothing, not to take away from this tender moment, but the horde's moving more northeast now, so I don't think it's following us anymore.
They're not
What?
chasing us.
No, I don't know. What's northeast from here? Does anyone know?
Northeast of here. No, that's where the undead came from first. That we saw.
So that's where they're coming from.
That's at least where they came from when we were passing through.
Well, if they're going back that way right now, and it's the way they came from when you first saw them, and 2 and 2 together might be something that direction. Hey, Lyric, why don't you send your little friend off to go check on that?
I have a name.
Yeah, well, we're not friends yet.
Well, I like you, so there.
What's your name?
Oh, I see what you tried to do there. I'm called Flinch. Yeah. What's your name? King? Huh? Ha! I knew your name because you said it.
Yeah. Can you send him far away to the northeast?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
You know what? Yeah. You know what? Yes.
In the sky, though,
Yes, of course. I'm sorry.
out of reach.
Oh yeah, I like the sky. Yeah, no trees in the sky. There's
Someone
no
will
trees in
have.
the sky. Redwood, there's no trees in the sky, right?
I like you. I like you a lot. Go do your job.
I like me too. I like him, and I like me. All right, Sky, here we go.
You see him jut off your shoulder and just kind of shoot straight up.
Okay, stealth is out of the question. I need someone to walk with me. If someone just grabs my arm and just leads me as we move.
Who wants that duty? Ah, screw it. I'm good at it. All right, go for it. Hold on.
Grab onto your upper arm.
Yep.
You put your hand on his shoulder.
Looking over Ramon. I guess that was quick.
Yes. I suppose it was.
Is everybody moving together as a group?
Yes.
I
Are you
assume
just
so.
are you just going to leave this beast man on the ground as he recovers?
No, can you come with us?
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
going to pick him. I'm picking him up off the ground.
Thank you. Where are all of you going? You're not
Yeah,
actually going to head over there, are you?
We are heading northeast.
No,
If you
no,
do
no, no,
not
no,
wish
no.
to-
You can't go northeast. That's where they came from.
That
They'll
is
kill
why
you.
That is why we are going.
You must think yourself some kind of hero.
I am no
Oh.
hero. I never was, and I never will be.
Look,
But the flame walks with me. It burns in my breast.
The flame, yes. You see him almost kind of faint as he starts to think about the flame. I can almost feel it. I should find my companion. I should find him.
Then go forth.
Yeah, I should go forth. You see him just starting to lumber away towards one of the trees and then disappears behind it as he traverses it.
Is he gonna make it? Can I do a perception check or
Give
anything?
me a nature check, which is going to be your equivalent of a survival.
Gotcha. 17.
Just from his mannerisms and kind of getting an overall view of his aura, he doesn't look in great shape despite his wound being healed. Best you can discern, maybe it's something that a cure spell didn't quite take care of.
Romorn,
Hmm.
you seem to understand these things better than I. Is he afflicted with something greater?
Can I divine sense to see if I can tell?
You absolutely may.
All right, I will use divine sense.
Divine sense. Does that just basically give you information?
Uh,
Or is there-
divine sense. The presence of strong evil registers in your senses like a noxious odor, and powerful good rings like heavenly music in your ears. As an action, you can open your awareness to detect such forces.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, you could definitely tell that something's afflicting him, though you're not quite sure what it is.
There is something amiss with his aura, though I do not know what. Nor do I have the capability to relieve him of it.
As this conversation is going on, Monty, give me a perception check through Flinch.
Flinch. Okay. That's a 15.
You watch him kind of soaring through the air as he's dipping in and out of the different currents that are up there. And you see him kind of come across a very grassy area similar to yours, except that there seems to be kind of like a marsh or a swamp that it deviates off into. You see kind of some sunken, almost wooden homes and broken bridges and logs and things of that nature. As all of a sudden, you feel your connection with him snap off.
I think I found a source. Flinch?
You don't get anything back.
Flinch?
What's wrong?
He's gone. Something
Yeah.
cut us off.
Oh.
But I think this way. Follow me.
Guys, this way.
Is everybody following the...
Yeah, Romorn takes one look back at the deer and then moves forward.
You see him before he disappears out of sight, using the trees to kind of support himself as he's almost feeling his way around the various points of the forest.
He should come with us, Ramon.
He does not wish to. Nor do I think he would want to. He seems to want to find his friend.
Well, I guess that is the natural order of things. Come on.
And I move with the rest of the group.
All right. You guys travel for what feels about to be 15, 20 minutes, as it takes you quite a long time to move through the brush. However, with your new tree companion, he's able to kind of manipulate the foliage to move it out of your way to make it a tad bit easier. No less uneasing as you still hear the chirping and cricketing sounds that should only be around at night, but still somehow echo in the morning hours. You also still feel that stickiness on your skin, which has only gotten worse the longer that you've been in the swamps. As you continue to move forward, you come across a giant green clearing that seems to dip off on one end about 200 feet away, as you still feel no sign of flinch. However, give me a perception check.
Myself?
Yes, just you.
Just me. Okay. Perception. 18.
Almost like someone is giving you a taste. You get a flicker of a connection with him as you all of a sudden hear, "Oh God, please not!" And it cuts out again.
He's in trouble. Something's here.
Do you know what it is?
I didn't see it. It was too fast. He screamed, and I don't know where he is.
Are we just knee deep in marsh right now?
Right now, you're starting to get there. You can see the terrain starting to change.
There were houses. I saw houses. That's where I lost him. Something maybe in the houses has got him. I don't know.
I don't know if there's houses nearby. Just keep moving.
I keep going forward.
All right. As you guys move forward, everybody give me perception checks as you see the mage immediately freeze.
14.
19.
18.
What's wrong? Okay, sorry. Oh, shit. God damn it. Why did I click out of it? Sorry. 1 second.
Yep.
1 second. Just got
15.
Okay, there, got the bottle.
Just 1 second. Just one second.
Holds his finger up. 15.
15. As you guys continue to move, you see something similar to this.
What are we seeing?
Oh.
Yeah, what are we seeing?
Hopefully it'll load up for you guys, but I will describe it in just a second.
Yeah.
Making sure everybody is viewable. There we go. Perfect. You guys see what looks like a marshy land that kind of dips off on one side. You see a bunch of foliage and trees, still very decrepit, even for the ones that still seem alive. You see what looks to be like a sunken home and very disheveled tree all the way at the back of the marsh. As Monty, I need you to give me a perception check with advantage.
With advantage, okay.
Correct.
Is this my perception or?
Yes, this would be your perception.
That's 15 both ways. So 15.
You see a very familiar looking figure who is clad in very dark armor, but with similar patterns to the gold swords. You take a look at his face and it looks disheveled, almost decaying, but you instantly recognize the look of your former, let's say, employer, Vera.
No. And I recognize him.
You recognize him instantly. You will never, in as long as you live, forget that face. What you also see is the limp body of your familiar hanging from his hand as he pulls it out of it looks like something on his hip.
Okay, I'm gonna run right over near the edge.
All right.
I'm gonna scream out. Can I scream out at him as I do this?
You can absolutely say whatever you would like.
Okay. Fear him! Do you want some of your power? And I cast Fireball right where he is.
All right, everybody give me initiatives.
Yo, what? 9?
Can I do my damage for Fireball first or no?
Oh yeah, you absolutely can.
All right.
20.
24.
Hold on. Before you roll damage, is it a hit spell?
No, it's a dexterity saving throw. It's an area of effect.
All right. However, as you throw that at him, You see him motion with his other arm, and it's a fireball essentially, right?
Yeah.
You
It's like
see as-
it's a streak, and then it'll explode wherever I've pointed. So there's no
you
nothing
see
to
the-
be interrupted.
you see the streak moving towards him, and as it begins to blow up, it almost dissipates around him as he kind of flicks it away.
Okay. I'm still gonna do 29 for my damage.
Damn.
Awesome. If you would like to figure out what he did, you are allowed to. You would
Knowledge
have to
Arcana?
you would have to Arcana check that. Correct.
Okay. Yeah.
And then
Natural 20.
you know he just dispelled you.
He's got anti-magic, and I'm gonna roll my initiative, which is an 11.
Yep. All right.
Do we
so
see him?
all of you see him, but you don't recognize this guy.
Is that I'm trying to figure out? Is he behind the house?
He is.
that
He
the
is.
house?
He's basically to the side of the house, but there's not enough land over there to actually move him over.
Oh,
Hang on. Actually, what I can do is just
because it looks like he's got full cover.
Yeah, it'd be like,
okay.
it'd be like right about there.
Okay.
All right. So initiatives. We're gonna start with Horseman.
All right.
No, what's your initiative? Is what I mean.
Oh, it's 20.
20, and then Curtis, you had 24.
Yep.
All right, Gaijin,
9.
9. All right,
Yeah.
Dorn, and then 11.
Don't say
I need to roll
no.
for the LA. Ooh, that's cocked. That needs to. How did I do that? Ooh, hello. That'll work. And now I need the enemies. Another none.
Yeah, you
Another
could.
natural one.
Yeah, for the enemies. So they get to go last. However, he gets his own initiative. So, all right, that'll boost him up. All right. Hopefully the music's playing too. I hope.
No.
I don't hear anything.
Let's see.
It might be really quiet.
Nope, it's not playing. That's why. Here we go. Boom. There it is. All right. As you see this, I guess the best thing you can call it is a creature at this point, kind of staring at Lyric, holding what you all identify as her familiar. Lyric, you hear in your head, but only you.
I see you've come, my precious. I will soon have what is mine.
And you see him step behind the house and out of sight. And now,
Real fast, King just yells out at Lyric. Lyric, who the hell was that?
A dead man.
I mean, technically, that works on a couple levels. All right, Kurt, you're up.
There's nothing nothing on the screen, so he's just like, okay, I'll just walk
Yeah,
up.
you don't see anything. You just see that guy.
I walk up to Lyric then, real fast.
Okay.
Where did he go?
When you get,
He went inside. He went inside. He killed Flinch.
Oh, shit. Hand behind head, everything. No. I don't know what to do in this scenario, actually, out of character.
you don't see anything, so what would allow you to see things?
Perception, I guess, yeah.
There you are. Yeah, give me a perception.
Oh, okay, all right, perception check. 20.
20?
Yeah.
All right.
Not nat.
You see, what? Not nat 20?
Not nat.
You see things starting to move up out of the ground.
Oh, shit.
As you see a couple starting to make their way through almost walking out of the water or coming up through the ground. All right, so that was a perception check, and you moved, so that is your turn.
Oh, no,
So-
no attack? Damn.
Oh yeah, well, would you still get an attack even after the perception? Does that count as your second attack?
Is perception a bonus action?
I'd say it would be a bonus action.
Yeah,
but-
so I'll give you your attack now that you see them. You can get 2 of them.
Oh, okay. I shoot at the skeleton. Which is the closest one that he notices with his eye?
The one right in front of you that's kind of coming up through the water.
Oh, shit. And he pulls out an arrow and knocks an arrow immediately. Shit. Bang, 17.
You absolutely hit him.
8 plus 2, 10. And shit. And pulls another one. And 16.
The 16 will also hit.
And that is 7 plus 2. So that is
That's
19.
19 points.
19 points of damage.
Yeah.
Good damage.
Thank you.
So minus 19. Boom.
Push
All
it
right.
back like Luffy did. If that was Borky, maybe.
Horseman, you are up.
All right. I'm going to. Hang on. I'm going to refresh the tab because something is amiss.
Something is amiss. Amiss. You must have done amiss.
Come on. Please.
I believe in you. I believe in you, Snake.
All right, here we go. All right, so I'm gonna saddle up here, right behind King and next to Lyric. I'm going to take out my warhammer and my shield. I'm just gonna bang my warhammer on my shield as I cast Aid.
Jesus, is it ringing loud?
It's gonna be pretty loud. It's a gong, basically. Like gong.
Yeah, it's like a holy gong that's coming out. Just
It's like
so creepy. What does that allow you to do? Are you trying to draw them to you?
Nope. The spell bolsters your allies with
got
toughness and resolve. You choose up to 3 creatures within range. Each target's hit point maximum and current hit points increase by 5 for the duration.
All right, so everybody gets 5 extra hit points. So put that under your temp HP
For 8 hours.
Yep. Not including the mage, who's still squishy and alone in the back.
Is that concentration or?
It is not.
That is
It
not
is
concentration.
So do we still have bless, or is
How
that
long does bless last?
Bless doesn't last that
I
long.
I believe Bless is already up.
Let me double check because you.
1 minute. So yes.
Yes,
geez,
it is definitely up. All right. So that was that, and now we have the allies' turn. You see.
I'm not done though.
Oh yeah, you're not done yet because you have more attacks, don't you?
Yeah, and I see these creatures down here, right?
You see those 3, correct?
All right, so now I'm going to point my warhammer at this scary-looking armored motherfucker right down here.
And what are you gonna do?
And I'm just gonna say, "You and me, nobody else." And I'm going to cast Compelled Duel.
Ooh, a little bit of 3/5 Knight in you. I like it. All right, so it's a DC what?
Wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
This will be fun.
DC 14.
Oh my goodness. Well, we're off to a great start. That's again cocked. That's not. You do this on all of them, correct?
I do. I can only do it on one.
Oh, got it. So which one are you doing it on?
The one in the middle.
The one in the middle? You see it now with a sword and shield instantly begin to growl directly at you. All right.
Rattle, rattle, rattle.
I will
Rattle,
help
rattle,
you.
thunderclatter, boom, boom, boom.
Come.
I can't finish this.
I will
'cause
help
no-
you.
No.
Go
Come.
for it.
I will help you find peace. Sure.
Everybody sees Eldrin move into the back and begin to do something with his hands, though you're not sure what. Next is Lyric.
Okay. Seeing that the one has its attention on Horse Friend, I am going to, really angry, I'm going to spin my hands and cast 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
The first one is a 13.
All right.
What does 8 do? Oh, that's just that. Okay. Does it? I assume it doesn't hit.
For a 13, it will unfortunately miss.
Okay, I'm gonna aim the second one again.
Which one are you aiming at, by the way?
The one right here, the one that's closest to me, like the straightest path towards me.
Got it. Okay, because I was going to say, if you hit his target, that would technically negate his duel.
Yeah, no, I'm not aiming for that guy. I'm
Okay,
aiming
cool.
for the other guy, not
Cool.
the one, the
Do
top.
it then.
That's a 17.
That will hit.
Absolutely. That's 7 points of force damage.
Woo!
As I
7.
mumble something in Infernal and just thrust out my hand.
All right, very nice. Next up is Redwood.
Redwood's still trying to assess the situation because there may be more coming.
So what's happening is there's some undead and there's a swarm, and that's the situation that you're in.
Boy howdy, because you never know if there are going to be more. Let's see
Boy howdy.
here. Redwood is going to move thusly. Oh, it doesn't. Oh god, that doesn't snap. Okay. Let's see. So here's the thing with. Can I ask you out of character?
No, you cannot. You have to ask me in character. Go
I
ahead.
say, I say, Lord.
my dear DM, above game, might
So-
you allow me to do a thing?
Thornwhip says that if I hit a creature larger or smaller than larger, it gets pulled 10 feet closer to me. Can I just opt not to do that?
If you would like, yes, I will let you just not do that.
Okay, because that makes no sense right now.
Yeah, I will not force you to do that. If you want to volunteer, it's totally.
Wait, what?
Oh, I said if you want to voluntarily not do something, that's totally fine.
Okay, because that would seem like suicide.
Yes.
Hang on, let me get back.
What do you do?
I'm telling you, Redwood is going to be looking around, just scanning the entire area, seeing if anything else is coming out as his bonus action, if such is doable.
Okay, so you want to do a perception?
Yes.
All right.
18.
18. You see in the back some archers starting to come up out of the ground.
Oh, jeez.
And that's a bonus action, so you can still attack if you would like.
Yep. Let me get radiuses.
Radii.
Shoot. That's what we're gonna do again. Seeing the new threats, Redwood places his hands on the ground yet again as vines dig into the earth, as the surrounding plant life, what still exists, begins to wrap around all of these undead creatures. So, boom with the entangle.
Boom with the entangle, and they get a DC. They all have to DC save.
It's a strength save of 16.
Why are you messing my zombies up, bro?
Because they're archers, bro.
All right. Well, at least now I'm rolling well.
Roscoe.
Also, let's see here. I want to make sure I don't get them. So from this point in a 20-foot circle, it's also rough terrain.
Oh, got it. Okay, cool. Is it considered double movement?
That's on you. I don't know how you as a GM are going to handle
if it's difficult terrain, I do double movement just to make it easy.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, movement is halved basically.
Yep. So you see the two that are by the rocks get entangled while the other three break free. However, at least one of them's enthralled.
The two at the rocks. Which one?
Yeah, so the far left, like at the very bottom.
Okay, so this one.
Right here.
This one.
And right here.
And this one.
Yes, those two.
Okay, those
correct.
two.
Okay, so these two.
My ping must not be working.
No, I'm not seeing a ping. So these two right here.
Correct.
Okay.
Bingo bango.
All right, that's it.
All right. Next up, we have the enemy's turn. So this guy is still pissed off at you, Connor. So he's going to charge at you, past you guys, which means Lyric and King, give me attacks of opportunities with your melee weapons.
I want to use my dagger.
Do you have it equipped?
Yeah, I have it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Bam! 22.
That will hit.
It's a good stab.
And
3.
And
3 points.
3 damage. All right, King.
It's surprising he just walks past him, but he's like, okay.
King, you have your bow out, correct?
Yeah. But I don't
So
want
you can hit it with your bow if you'd like.
Disadvantage if it's coming into melee.
Correct.
Yeah, no, he'll just kind of just grab the sword and just smack him in the back of the head.
All right.
Bank. And 8. Plus
8 damage.
Yeah, I'm just one-handed, so just 8 damage.
So, Connor, as you see this thing try to get at you, you see your compatriots stab it and then cut its head off as it dies.
Well then,
I just turned. I turned real quickly to Romorn and just be like, I don't know what to tell you, man. I'm sorry. You get your fight. Don't worry. I just kind of like tap him in the chest.
To be fair, him challenging it is what made him run past you. So it worked. It was good teamwork. Question for you, Gaijin. Is your entanglement a detriment to somebody who's attacking you at range? Did they get a...
If they are restrained.
The spell is there. But yeah, they are.
Let me grab the thing.
Oh, so it has to free itself. Got it. Okay. You see one does not. You see the other one break free. Cool. You see the one on the very bottom break free.
Okay.
Meanwhile, in the back, there are still people alive with bows. We're going to shoot at the archer and hit him twice. Over the course of 2 hits, you take 15 damage from 2 arrows, one into your leg, the other one into that annoying spot on your arm.
Me?
Yes. You,
Oh,
Curtis.
I thought you said someone else. I am so sorry. You cut out.
No, you're good.
Ah!
The archers are shooting the archers.
Oh God. Oh. How much?
Nope.
How much?
Protect.
Protect. Must protect.
Oh, you're protecting me.
Yep. I invoke protect.
You
Okay.
Put the shield.
Does that give them disadvantage to hit?
Disadvantage to hit. Yep.
Is that for both of them or just one of them?
Just one.
All right. So then I will re-roll. Oh no. Well, you avoided a crit. All right.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Ah.
Yep. All right. So that's the Emily.
Protect Dad. Protect
I
Dad.
believe. Protect Dad.
I just lean over your shoulder and thwack the arrow away with my shield.
All right.
Thank you very much.
I believe that is
You
all
are
of the
welcome.
enemies. So we are going to the top of the order with Mizior.
I'm sorry. Oh, how much damage did I take though from the other?
You took a total of 15, I believe I said.
Ooh, 15. Thank you very much. Sorry.
Correct.
Ooh.
All right. So not Hawk. You're up.
Just getting shot again with an arrow. Just very frustrating to him. So who's the one that shot him? The one on the.
the two in the back.
I shoot the ugliest looking one.
You would have to hit them both then. You could split your you could split your ammo if you want. Hit one and then hit the other.
Nah, screw it. I want to hit the one on the. I'll hit the one on the left. Knock
Okay.
it back. I'm a little bit pissed right now because I keep getting shot with freaking arrows. 16.
That will hit.
9.
+2.
9 damage plus 2 is
And
11.
23.
Oh, that will definitely miss. That's way too high.
6 plus 2.
So sorry. So you're shooting the same guy, right?
Yeah.
The one in the top.
Yeah.
All right. So that's a total of 11 and 8, correct? So
Yeah.
19.
19.
All right. Good damage. You see one arrow strike it in the eye as the other arrow strikes it in the other eye, and it just kind of looks at you with double arrow eyes.
Sighs.
Hey, at least you didn't throw daggers, because then it'd be staring daggers into you.
Ha
See, I know how to make jokes in a serious campaign.
This
too.
is a situation in which I hate not being the DM because I could, be mean and take things away, but
Yeah, I know. It's almost like, hey, Monty, you're not in control anymore.
I know.
Speaking of which, let's move on to another person, like Horseman. Would you like to do something? Step on up. You're the next contestant on the Undead Horde. Is surrounding you.
Is there like a ridge here? Is what I'm seeing.
So right from that point all the way across to the bottom of the map, there is. Everything above is not. So the land kind of arches up.
Oh, so it's a cliff then.
Correct. Yeah. So it goes from, if you're at the very bottom of the map, it's higher elevation, and then all the way to the top of the map is lower elevation, which is where the water is.
Okay. I'm sad I don't have my horse movement because I'm wearing heavy armor. Shit.
We'll also be careful of all of the rough terrain that I haven't been able to dispel.
Not
yet.
only the rough terrain, but if you're moving through that murky water and everything, that's also considered tough terrain.
All right.
When you do that.
I
When
had
you
a
do that,
plan.
you're very in character.
How high is this cliff that I'm facing right now? Just directly
Talking
in front
about
of me.
right in front of you, it's probably about 5 feet tall. It gets taller the lower down you go.
All right. Then I'm going to run over here and leap up.
Okay. Give me
Right next to this guy.
an acrobatics, I think it is.
Acrobatics. Yeah.
Ooh.
19.
Oh, all right, you got it. So you're currently in difficult terrain, so everywhere you move is considered double movement.
All right, and I'm just gonna smack him with my warhammer a couple times.
Oh, you're gonna smack the guy right there. Perfect.
Yep. 13.
Excellent. That will that will just miss.
Ah. Extra attack.
Yep. That's gonna hit.
22.
Nice.
And I'm going to divine smite.
Oh, this will be him. Oh boy. Also, remember, you get extra damage for undead.
And is
Yep, that is true. Divine smite. Here we go. Let me just. The Warhammer does 9 damage. Plus, Divine Smite is... Well, that's Divine Sense. Divine Smite does... I'll use a first level spell slot for this. It does an extra 3d8.
So I can just take him off the board now if you'd like. Like, I don't even need...
17.
Oh my god.
You
Nothing
see this
personal.
thing barely on its last legs as you almost obliterate it in one swing. You see it actually stumble back onto the ground.
You go to the flame now.
All right, that was Horseman. Next, it is actually Lyric and King. Give me reflexes, which would be
Reflexes.
dexterities.
Dexterity saving throws or just checks?
Saving throws.
17.
15.
Both of you go to jump out of the way as you see something beginning to fall on top of you. As you both hear something in Elvish behind you, shout it out as it dissipates in midair.
What did they say? Because I speak Elvish.
You would hear a Dispel Magic cast.
Hmm.
And since that was his ready action, he can still do something. What is the range on this?
What the heck?
You see more fire shoot out of his hands as he throws a bolt of fire. 4. I need to roll this.
Firebolt, the best cantrip.
Isn't it?
It's the best one.
You see him rock one of the archers in the back. It's actually the same one that King hit, and it drops.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
And that was the allies' Lyric.
The enemy beneath Romorn's character, did he die? Is he still alive?
No, he's still alive. Barely.
He's still alive, barely alive. Okay, I'm gonna once again coalesce my hands to cast 2 Eldritch Blasts, and I'm gonna scream out, "I don't have time for this!" And I'm gonna throw out one right next to the one next to Romorn.
Okay.
Boom, 11.
That will unfortunately miss.
And then I'm going to aim for the other one lower, this one here, with an Eldritch Blast. That's 23.
That will absolutely hit.
That's 15 points of force damage.
Wow.
So as you kind of knock this thing back with one blow, you see it start to stand up. As out of nowhere, you see a blast absolutely obliterate it as it scorches the ground.
Nice.
All right, that was...
Clench my clawed hand in anger.
Redwood, you're up next.
Is the one to the south still tangled up?
Yes, it is.
All right. Just getting tired of all this. Without moving his arm, his fingers vine into the ground and creep over, up through the vines and brush that are holding him, and just a singular vine just slaps him right in the freaking face. Thornwood.
All right.
It's 11.
That'll unfortunately miss. You actually see as you tighten your grip, it actually moves him slightly out of the way of the whip.
I'm going to do a perception check to see if anything else is coming as my bonus action.
Absolutely.
Ooh, that's a big 7.
You only notice one.
That's fun. That's
Oh.
fun.
Where did it pop
Oh,
up?
no!
Where does it pop up from, though?
You see something beginning to try to grab at you out from under the ground.
Oh, Jesus.
As you hear, no!
Well, I can't move and or disengage. So
Have you moved?
I have not moved. Can I disengage?
That
can
takes an
move out-
action.
Yeah, you would need an action to disengage. So you can it can try to grab at you, but it would have a disadvantage because it's still not fully formed.
So I
So if
will.
you want to
move
try to
then.
get away from it, you can.
Yeah. Would I still have half movement or?
No, because you're not in difficult terrain.
That's right. Okay. So I'm going to. Boy, I tell you what. I'm actually going to move over here. Is this bush still alive?
Yes. Well,
Okay,
it's as
good.
alive as anything else in this forest.
Right. I will move thusly if it needs to make an attack of opportunity, I suppose.
Fantastic. I will roll that. Ha! It's gonna miss because it has disadvantage. Ah, it missed even worse. Cool. All right, that was great. Good job, zombie.
jeez.
You ever stab yourself? Oh.
Yeah, you ever stab yourself and just wonder why? Boo. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Redwood, as you move over towards that tree, you feel something stab you in the back.
Ah!
Oh, it's like Banter Hub 2.0, Gaijin.
You
Yeah,
get hit for
right?
a total of 8 damage.
Oh, Jesus.
Alrighty. That was that enemy. This one is going to charge King as it gets up out of the ground.
Oh, shit.
Oh, give me a high or low.
Low.
Oh,
Son
You
of...
see this thing? You see this thing try to swing at you as you just kind of duck underneath it.
Oh, thank God.
All right.
Oh, thank God.
However,
Whoa!
this thing seems to have 2 attacks, which is the first time anybody swung at you twice.
Can I do that Matrix thing where I just dip back like, whoa?
Yep. You get hit in the back with a sword that slices across your back for 7 damage.
Ow. Damn it.
Connor, you get cut for 8 damage. Ow.
Ooh.
Oh! And then you get cut for 8 damage.
Oh, God.
Oh! And then he's going to try to break free.
Wow.
Oh, give me a high or low, Gaijin.
Wonderful. Low.
One of these has to work for you guys.
God
Oh
damn
my
it.
goodness.
Apparently
grief.
not.
All right. And the archer's still up. Oh no. Hey King.
No!
This archer's kind of pissed at you for taking out its buddy. It lines up an arrow and shoots you directly in the chest, piercing not only your armor but your skin as you get crit for 14.
Fuck. Damn. Oh, that is bad.
Yep. All right.
No high or low on that one. That's just high. That hurt.
That's just that hurts. All right. Enemies. Cool. And then you see the mage.
oh my
trying
God,
to
there's
duck
so
out of the-
many.
Oh no. Oh no, you see him get sliced
We
as he
gotta-
goes, ah! They're trying to surround us.
Yeah, they are. They are
Not
succeeding.
Hawk, not Hawk, it is your turn.
We gotta move. We gotta move back. Fall out. We're surrounded. We gotta move.
No, we have to move forward.
Listen, kid. I know it's important, but we gotta go. This is... You can't get...
No, I can clear them out. Trust me.
Okay, out of character real fast here. I should we pull out of the situation? Like, this is bad. Like, we're surrounded.
Trust me.
Alright. Fine! King just fucking just throws down the bow, pulls out a sword, and just starts hacking away at the one who's right behind him.
Okay. Go ahead and swing.
20.
That'll hit. That'll hit.
8 plus 5. He's doing two-hand.
8 plus 2, because that's
8 plus
the
2.
The 5 is the versatile hit.
Right. Okay, 8. But this isn't a bow.
So that's
Oh.
10, right? Because it's plus 2.
No, he doesn't get plus 2 to that. Sorry.
Oh, got it. He's
Okay.
not
Bows
shooting
only.
with a bow.
And again,
Alright.
13. No.
No, that'll miss, unfortunately. Sorry. All right. That was... King, are you going to move at all, or are you going to stay put?
I mean, I can't really move. I'm in combat. Otherwise,
I mean, you could. It would just provoke. That's all.
yeah, I don't want that. I have 25 health.
I just want to make sure you're going to play smart. That's all. Horseman.
Okay. Romorn starts tapping his hoof on the ground over and over again, increasing in frequency. As he's tuning up the band, we're gonna go for Hooves of Fury.
Yes!
Hooves of
Sweet,
Fury?
sweet hoove music. I was waiting for this.
Super kick.
Super kick him in the face.
Oh my god,
All right.
super kick party!
Hey, Kurt.
Yeah.
Or Connor.
Yeah.
I want you to have advantage on this
Okay. Great.
because you tuned it up.
Oh!
Woo!
23.
23.
All right. I Hooves of Fury the shit out of the one right in front of me. I just nail him right in the jaw with my front hoof.
Do it.
And that is.
You mean your back hooves? Or are you like doing a kick from behind, or like a?
I can do it from. I can
You
do it from either
either
front or
side. He
back.
gets the pick.
Oh my god.
That's versatile.
So that is 2d6
Yep.
plus my strength.
And they get a save to not be knocked back, correct?
Only if I use the back hooves.
Oh, okay, got it. That's only the back ones.
This is cool.
That's 9.
9 damage. Nice damage. All right. And this is the one directly in front of you, correct?
Yeah, the one directly in front of me.
All righty. Are you going to do anything else? Because that was only one attack.
As I'm sort of elevated by kicking this dude right in the jaw, I come down with my hammer right on his head.
Oh my god, you're super kicking him and springboarding into a hammer shot. I love this.
Axe handle smash with an axe.
Yes, it
20.
hits.
That's 8.
8 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. Human wrecking ball.
That's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage.
All right. Next up, I should stop moving my sheet.
And I'll turn behind me and
allies.
say, "Get on!"
All right. You see Eldrin turn around, quite flabbergasted that somebody was able to sneak up on him like that. It's rather annoying. And he, I get the sheet up so I can know the bleeping damage. Redwood, you see him touch the creature in front of him. As he delivers a literal shocking grasp.
Oh,
As you
snap.
see electricity course through the undead's body.
Sweet.
All right, let me mark that down. All right, Squishy Mage out by himself. That's always Lyric. Hi.
Hi. 1 second. Sorry, I'm just kind of measuring this out. Okay. I'm going to do a fireball.
Uh-huh.
And it will hit the 3 zombies nearest to Romorn.
Okay.
Romorn. So I'm going to cast that. That's my last spell.
Oh no.
Level 3. 30 damage. They have to make a dexterity saving throw or take half.
Whew. So this is all of them, yes?
Except for the one that's below right here.
Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, and then the one behind King?
No, if I were to do that, it would catch.
Oh, got it. So it's
them.
just the 3 in front of...
Yeah, it's these
Connor.
3 here.
Got it.
So the 3 in front of Connor there.
Okay. Oh, great. Dex for zombies. This will go well. It's got to beat a DC of what?
16.
Oh, my goodness. It's like, oh, all right. Oh, no! Give me a higher low. Higher low, Monty.
High or low? Let's go low, actually, this time.
Oh, my.
Aw,
You have not gotten one tonight.
Damn.
All right. So one of them managed to dodges, to dodges, and it was 30, right? So half damage is 15.
Yeah.
Good grief! What was that?
Fireball?
That was
Yeah.
fireball, dude.
That was fireball.
Yeah, no kidding. You get to take that, and then you, Connor, you see a fireball basically erupt and encase the guys in front of you, and when you look in front of you, you only see 2 of them.
And I'm going to, by casting that spell, I'm going to activate my Flames of Fellow Gothos. So I'm now wreathed in fire.
That's pretty cool. Increase your intelligence or charisma score by 1 to a max of 20. When you roll fire on you can reroll any roll of 1. Oh wow, you can't.
So you cut out, dude?
Oh, I said she can't fail because she rerolls her 1s on fire stuff. That's cool.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
That's on the damage. That's only on the damage die.
Oh, got
So
it.
not to hit.
Redwood.
When I cast a spell that deals damage, I can cause flames to wreath around me until the end of my next turn.
Nice. You know what? I'm just gonna put this up here. There, now I can see it. Redwood, you up?
Sorry, the first time I had to do this. Disengage and movement is movement action plus regular action. In order to disengage, would I still have a bonus action?
You would have a bonus
Technically.
action left. Yeah.
Okay. In that case, I will disengage.
Mm-hmm.
I will move. Oh boy. I'm actually gonna move. His hand's coming out everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead and move here.
Give me a perception check when you get there.
Excellent. Where's my sheet? Sheet.
This will be a free perception check.
Yay. 13.
Oh, I forgot my movement, but that's okay. That's fine.
You feel as you run away, something sliced at you for 10 damage as you look around to figure out what it is. You don't see anything there, but you feel the gash of a blade.
Oh, god damn it. Even as I disengaged?
Even as you disengage.
All right.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, I'm confused. What happened?
He
So
got
he
hit for 10
disengaged and somehow still got hit.
From what? What did he disengage from? Just
We don't know.
He couldn't see. He tried to see it, but he couldn't see it.
Oh.
All right. Give me a second.
Gotta think.
I'm actually going to release the entangle
Okay.
and clasping my hands together
Well, Tree, we need your guidance.
and casting healing spirit
Okay. Ooh, perfect.
Ooh, nice.
on myself, unfortunately.
Okay. So it's gonna be the 5-foot cube that you're on.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Question now. That can be dispelled like anything else, correct?
I have no idea. That's your call, my friend, or just like it's based in the spell.
I
Alright,
believe
gotcha.
if you're doing like counter spell, then yeah, it can counter any spell.
Okay, cool.
You got to make a
Just
roll.
double
for
check.
that.
There's no particular reason. Just double checking.
Does anything happen to it? Does it go
Nope.
off like normal?
Oh yeah, it goes off like normal.
All right, then I'll roll my heals.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 5, so I get 5 back, and that will end my turn.
Cool. And now it is the enemy's turn. Oh, do. I love when a plan comes together.
Oh, I think I gain a bunch
Jesus.
of health.
What?
Another-
Another one pops up?
Yep.
Okay, this. Oh.
All right. Gaijin, see what happens to you. You see a dude hit you in the face. But he only does 2 damage. King, you are surrounded. All right. Ooh. See how this works. Come on. You get hit for 4 damage.
Okay.
Darn.
He
as
says
you,
disappointed.
you see the one that just popped up kind of slice into your side, but as you kind of react to the pain, the one behind you then misses.
Okay. Yeah.
Archer. Ooh, go ahead.
Sorry, just out of character. I don't think we can win this situation. I think this is an unwinnable situation. Like, this is genuine.
The question is, where do we run?
I know exactly where I'm running.
All right. You see the archer shoot at you, King, as you are able to duck out of the way as it hits into the tree
Oh, thank
in
God.
front of you. And then this guy is now free, so he can shoot. And the guy in front of you is going to swing, Connor. Oh, dear. Connor, you
Give it to
get
me straight,
crit
Doc.
hard for 20 damage.
Fuck.
As this thing is able to get around your shield and bashes you right on your chest. As you then feel an arrow hit you from behind. As I catch the die off the bounce for a measly freaking 5 damage. All right, I think that was everybody. Oh no, I didn't get these 2 in the back. I are dumb because you ran away. So now
Not
they're going
to
attack
alarm
the mage.
anyone, but I think I am dying.
Ooh. Anybody give me a high or low?
Hi.
Hey!
Hey!
You watch Eldrin Redwood, if you can kind of see him out of your peripheral. He ducks out of a sword swing from the first one and then reaches out and grabs the second one as he shocks it again.
Okay.
The guy rolled a critical 1, so I let him get an attack of opportunity, and it was shocking grasp for flavor. All right. Where is my sheet? All right, back up to the top. Not Hawk. Your turn.
All right, I just, in the middle of like fending them off, I grab Lyric. I'm sorry, we have to move now! And I activate Second Wind.
Okay.
So I get 15 health essentially, right?
Yes. I think you have to use it all, correct? Or can you use it like lay on hands?
Whenever I want, but I'm using all of it right now.
Go for it.
Because I'm so fucked up right now. Everyone, we gotta move to the south. And like I pretty much shove. Can I shove her out of the way and like just so I can like try and block the 2 blows that are gonna come for me once I try and disengage and move?
Mm-hmm. You absolutely could.
All right, I'm gonna kick Lyric. Just move,
Oh my
move.
God.
Are you gonna resist?
If he's touching me, he's gonna take fire damage.
That's
true.
That's why I said kick or just move. Or are you?
If any part of your
I'm
body
stubborn
touches her,
right
she's
now.
literally fire right
Well, I
So, I
don't
mean,
know.
if you wanna
I
get your boot on fire.
I don't know what to do right now in this situation then, because like.
You can tell me to move, but I don't think she's gonna move. But you can still disengage and do the rest. You can move through friendly and like characters if you're trying to escape. Like
I
can't
can't
move
move
through
through
me.
you. You're on fire.
no, you can. You can move through friendly enemies.
Yeah,
don't
you can
take
just like
damage.
move around her.
You just can't
hurt her.
physically hit me.
Right.
Yeah, so you can move around.
If you
can physically-
engage her on purpose, that's when the fire takes effect.
Yeah. So if you want to move past me, you can.
So King just looks despondent for a second. He doesn't know if he can get through to her. Like if King stays in this situation any longer, he's gonna fucking die. Doesn't want to. Taka's panicking. Okay, never mind. I can't look at chat. I shouldn't look at chat right now. This is
Yeah,
just,
don't have chat open.
Yeah,
Don't pay
yeah.
attention.
Focus,
I
Curtis.
have to. I had to ban a bunch of people earlier. Okay. Sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, you're good.
This is just I just don't know what to do in this scenario right now. Like, sorry, forgive me. I've never been in a situation like this before in D&D.
Well, you're
Welcome
technically
to the
surrounded.
game.
Well,
So
yeah, but I've
As a
never been-
fighter, I'll give this to you. Technically, you would do violence of action, so you would take out the closest thing to you to free up some space.
What's violence of action?
So basically, the things that are trying to hit you, that's what you would take care of first.
Yeah, but I'm gonna die. I'm gonna be surrounded by 3 guys. Like,
Well, you just healed yourself, right?
1 attack's worth of damage. Like,
But that might give you a whole round to clear somebody out.
sorry, forgive me. I've never been in a situation where I.
No, you're good. No, you're good.
Never been in a situation like this before. So, sorry, forgive me. I just don't know what to do in this scenario. Sorry, just 1 sec. I'm slowing down
No,
the
take
game.
your time.
I'm slowing down the game.
No,
here.
take your time. I'll tell you what, Horseman, you go while Hawk, because you've got other people to deal with.
All right. Romorn is going to look down from his little height advantage from the cliff, and he's going to see that everybody's panicking and everybody's not doing so great. He himself is just like bleeding profusely. So he's going to grasp the golden bull emblem on his pauldron.
Okay.
And I'm going to channel divinity. Emissary of peace. As I stomp my foot on the ground, we will accomplish nothing if we die. We will only help them. We must retreat. And I'm going to attempt a persuasion on everybody.
No.
Oh boy, here we go.
Channel divinity, emissary of peace. Persuasion, please. 21 plus 5, so that's 26.
26. As soon as you roll your persuasion, give me a constitution save.
21.
21. Your vision immediately flashes when you grab your emblem, attempting to rally your compatriots to live to fight another day. when you then feel a warming presence, much similar to that flame from before, as you hear in your head,
No, you will not show them your back.
as you heal a total of 26.
Wow, what?
Oh, the
He
bowl.
basically prayed. He's a paladin. He
Healed
touched his
20
holy symbol. Yeah, 26.
Okay. Well, before I even open my mouth, then I'm just gonna. We fight on, then. And
Go
I'm
for
gonna
it.
I'm gonna turn to this guy that's right in front of me, and I'm just gonna bash the shit out of him with my
You
warhammer.
have advantage on this swing.
20,
Yep, you hit him.
12 bludgeoning damage.
You see your pendant around your chest glowing as it's beginning to heal up the wounds you took from before, as your warhammer seems to glow with the same bright fire, as you actually think you can see flames from the top as you bash this thing into the ground and it erupts.
The flame is with me. The flame is with us all.
And this is rough terrain, right?
Correct.
So this would be 30 feet?
Correct.
Would that proc charge?
Yeah?
Okay. Then with my extra attack, I'm going to run up to this guy
Yep.
and just another Hooves of Fury.
Do it. You're going to super kick him?
Super kick!
Super kick.
11? Do I have advantage on this?
You do have advantage on this, yes.
12?
Oh, dang it.
Hey, hang on a second. Give me a high or low.
Hi.
You damn right hit. You hit.
All right.
I'm glad we're
All right. So that is.
You have the spirit of the Great Bull with you. You're going to hit this dude. 12? Oh, that is just enough. You kick this dude and his head flies clean off of his shoulders. As just for good measure, you kick the body about 10 feet into the marsh as it just kind of sinks into it.
Super kick party.
All of you see basically the giant minotaur grasp a pendant on his chest and then obliterate two of the zombies with a fury you have not seen out of him yet. Everybody gains advantage on their next attack.
Nice. Okay.
Holy shit.
As you are inspired by his war cry.
King was scared. King's nervous because this is one of his nightmares. And King sees what he did, what Romorn does. He just reaches into his bag, grabs his flask, and drinks as deep as fast as he can, and activates liquid courage.
Oh, here we go. Give me a Constitution save.
Come on, baby. Constitution saving throw?
Yes, and you will have advantage on this as well.
I'll take the 23.
There you go. Your dexterity goes down by 1, but you find the strength of liquid courage, and your strength goes up by 1.
Oh, excellent. I will take that. So I have a strength of 17 now.
Yeah, so you have -1 to your dex and +1 to your strength.
Excellent. And he swings with his sword at the one beside him that has the damage.
Got it.
24.
24 will hit.
5.
That is still good damage.
I think he's holding with 2 hands, but I don't. I'm not actually getting the extra damage though, right?
If you're holding with 2
and
hands,
if
you
you're holding
absolutely
with 2
are.
hands, it's 4 plus your strength, which is 3. So then it would be 7 points of damage instead.
Okay,
Got
he's
it.
holding it with
So
2. He
another
ain't
2.
holding his bow anymore. Trust me.
Got it. You see the zombie in front of you kind of stagger a little bit.
And he swings a second time. I will not die like them! And hits it.
You hit.
18.
Nice.
9 plus 1.
No, that's if it's 2 hands, it's 1 plus your strength, which is then it's 4.
Really?
The 1 is the dice roll for the D10 that is your versatile 2-handed attack.
Oh, got it.
The 9 is 1-handed with the strength bonus. So you have to basically, if you're using 2 hands, you have to apply your strength bonus to the roll that is to the right if you're using both hands.
I'll tell you what, because you just swung with one hand, with two hands, I'm gonna let you come with an uppercut swing for the one hand.
Okay.
As you absolutely cut this thing in half because it had exactly that much damage left.
Okay. Well, you're being very nice right now. Thank you.
No, what I'm doing is that's a cool thing to do. However, that was your turn.
Yeah.
Horseman allies. Oh boy. You see the one behind. You see the one behind.
Didn't I miss my turn?
Oh, I did. No, you're right after the allies.
Oh,
So
right.
the elf has to go. Ooh, good shocking grasp. You see the one in front of him die as he shocks it and is still trying to move out of the way of the one behind him. Now it is Lyric.
Okay.
Help him out. I got this.
He's not getting away. He's not getting away again.
He's here somewhere.
I'm gonna cast create bonfire on the zombie that is attacking King to the north of him. I'm going to do that.
Cast bonfire.
Yeah. So he needs to make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Bonfire. He doesn't make it.
It's an 11 points of fire damage.
Ouch. All right, let me mark him down as taking 11.
And then
Good
I am
damage, by the way.
going to. What do I need to roll to jump down this?
That would be an acrobatics.
Okay, I'm gonna. In my rage.
Is acrobatics or athletics better for you?
Acrobatics.
All right, acrobatics.
In my rage, I am going to try and jump down. That's 15.
You get it, just barely.
Okay, and then this is difficult terrain, correct?
Correct.
So I can only move.
It's only difficult terrain until you get to the grass again.
Can I jump on Romorn's back?
Only if he'll allow you.
I will. I like lean forward. Just
We
All right.
ride with the flame.
I turn off the flame. It I just throw back my hands and the flame disperses because I don't want to burn my friend. And I'm gonna just jump onto his back.
I'm your friend now.
Oh, they're friends. That's nice.
Aww.
Oh, that's
Find
nice.
out why.
You're gonna put me to work on a farm, aren't you?
No.
That's meta. Of course, you're a horse. Pull the plow.
I am
That
kicking these
ends my
bastards as fast as I can.
Oh my god. I end my turn.
You end your turn?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Redwood.
1 second. Sorry, I have to do a thing because
No,
everyone's
do a
doing
thing.
cool things, and I don't want to do cool things.
Do cool. That's the whole point. You're supposed to do cool things.
Redwood is tired and defeated. His calm demeanor is just washed away at the unrelenting undead. Not caring for the pain that it may inflict him, just digs hard, both hands into the earth, spreading his roots as far as he can, searching for a singular point. And I believe I have it. Right here from this point in a cone.
Okay.
Which is in front of you.
Yes, it is technically in front, going out in this direction to hit these two zombies, but not hit you, King.
Yep, you can do that.
Soothing earth, rock and brine. Ah!
Go.
I'm sorry,
Start over. That's good.
Soothing earth, rock and brimble. Make them fall. Make them tremble! As... Yes, of course I'm casting it.
I like the spell casting, by the way.
Erupting
Very,
Earth.
very creative.
It's bramble.
Oh, yeah. I was waiting for you to use this one.
Apologies, it is bramble. It is way past my bedtime.
Bramble.
All right. So, let's see here. That is
so this
3d12.
a dexterity save. Oh,
It is a
good.
dex of DC 16.
Boy, they didn't even come close because they're zombies.
So let's see here. 1, 2, 3. I'm very sorry, guys. I'm running out of steam.
You're almost there.
Boom. 24 damage.
Oof. Boom. All right, so 24 to both of them?
To both of them.
Oh, you see both of them drop instantly. As you kind of erupt the ground beneath them, and it swallows them whole.
He's just
exhausted. He's still on the ground on his hands and knees, still completely rooted into the ground.
Seeing you exhausted, this guy, which means he'll get an attack of opportunity, which he will miss. You see the mage try to grab the zombie and hit him with his staff before he runs towards you and swings. Oh, give me a high or low.
High.
Come on, baby. You get an attack of opportunity.
With both hands still on the ground, Redwood looks over his shoulder and twitches his pinky as a vine pops from the ground and attempts to slap the ever-loving crap out of this zombie. Thorn Whip. Ah, goddammit, it's a 10.
That will unfortunately miss him.
Yep.
Not by much though. All right, enemy's turn. So
I still got to roll for. I got to roll for heal damage. Spirit's still on top of me.
Yes, he is.
I can't bonus action. Okay. So he d6. Give me a second. That is 4. Alrighty. Okay, now I'm done. Sorry about that.
All right.
Don't apologize, man. This is so intense.
Literally everybody on the field, give me a perception check. Monty, you have advantage.
Okay.
8. God.
21.
18.
15.
So, Gaijin, you're a little busy with the zombie, but everybody who's not engaged sees... Oh, I forgot to roll one zombie. Sorry. King, you get shot at.
Damn it.
Why is it always him?
Ah, my
The
ass.
archers don't like him. It misses you.
Oh, Jesus Christ in heaven. There's another one. Damn it. Just pulls out this.
Everybody except Gaijin sees Eldrin kind of waving his arms. Everyone, we have to talk! As you hear his voice cut off, and you see in the back somebody with familiar armor.
Oh, that's the motherfucker. Oh.
You see him lift his sword as you see Eldrin impaled on it, basically coughing up blood as he throws him to the ground, and you see the red streaks falling off of his blade. He then takes the imp off of his hip and tosses him onto the pile. Who's next? And he's going to stand there because that was all of his turns. Not Hawk.
Cracks is not Hawk, a.k.a. King.
A.k.a. King.
Cracks his neck. Ugh. Just cracks his neck a little bit, pulls out his bow and arrow. And peels it back. Action search. How often am I able to proc
Only
that?
once, I believe.
Only once.
Yeah.
Correct.
A day?
Yeah.
Until you rest.
Until you rest, yeah.
Well, ain't no rest for the wicked, so King's gonna knock back.
for the wicked.
Mana don't grow on trees.
I
And
got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed. Sorry.
King shoots right at this son of a bitch, whatever his name is. Hey, what's his face? No, never mind. I'm tired too.
Yeah.
Got 25.
Yes.
Hey, you. Just there you go.
Big
10.
bad.
10 plus 2.
Absolutely hit him.
Plunk, and pulls out another bow. 17.
Yes.
How many bows does he have?
7
You
plus
mean
2.
arrows,
I
right?
think I only got 2 left after this. I think
Oh boy.
And he fired a whole bow at him.
He has multiple bows preloaded.
7 plus 2, so it's 9.
Yeah.
You see both of your arrows strike true as you seem to blind him for a minute as you hit him right in the face. Horseman.
And I just real fast. I just do a quick little. I put my feet together, and I do, and I remember something from my tournament when I would take a bow, from one of the competitions, and I just take a slight bow down with my hands outstretched. Try me on.
You're the most
You see him
injured.
glare at you.
Yeah. No, everyone cringe. It's a dad thing just happened. Okay, just.
Okay.
A dad thing. All right, Horseman, what you up to?
I'm just gonna look to see that another person under his
Zombie
hair
guy, yes.
has been impaled. He's just gonna grit his teeth, point his warhammer at the guy, and say, "The dead we know peace." And I'm going to charge this guy with Lyric on my back, and gonna give him those hooves of fury.
Give him the hooves of fury. Lyric.
Uh-huh.
Give me an acrobatics to stay on this thing.
All right.
I'm not gonna make you handle animal because that just sounds weird.
17.
17 is good. You managed to stay on. Actually, Connie, you're kind of impressed that she could stay on you this well.
25.
Oh gosh, yes.
Oh, jeez.
Super kick!
Super kick.
We're gonna do it so much we're gonna have a
That's
Japanese guy screaming it.
Wow.
And
Super
give me
Plus.
and give me a D10 for your now flaming warhammer.
Oh well, there's the charge damage as well, so that's a whole 20 damage.
That's a whole 20 damage. So then give me a D10 for the flame damage, because you have a burning hammer.
You're doing a burning hammer.
Oh my! That is just enough to take this thing down? As you, Lyric, see him kick and then swipe with his warhammer and bash this thing against the wall.
Oh.
Yeah, that happened. Allies. Oops.
Uh-oh.
Lyric.
All
And
right.
the whole time I've just.
I'm gonna,
I was just gonna say the whole
Oh, sorry, go
Damn
ahead,
it.
go ahead.
The whole time I've got this like glow to me, and my eyes have this inner fire sparkling within them.
Okay. Romorn, kick me upwards, kick me upwards. I want to try and get bucked up back onto the cliff.
I will give you that as a bonus action if you want to roll either athletics or acrobatics, Connor, whichever's better for you.
I will roll athletics because I am proficient in that. He.
Yeah. You jump and kick her up.
Okay, as I'm in the air, I want to toss 2 Eldritch Blasts at the last zombie here
Okay.
in my anger.
All right.
That's a 14 to hit.
That will just hit, actually.
All right, that's 10 points of force damage.
All right.
And as I land, I want to do a front roll and then do another Eldritch Blast.
All right.
That's a 19 to hit.
Yeah, definitely.
11.
11. You see this thing barely standing up.
And I'm going to scream out, Verum!
You see him now looking directly towards you as he was focused on King.
Your fight's with me. I'll finish what my patron started.
I always loved your fire.
You're going to love it even more.
Redwood.
Mm-hmm. All right.
You see the zombie in front of you barely standing up.
Bonk on the head.
Give him a little slap.
Give him like one of those Rafiki smacks.
Give him a thorn whip.
Give him a Rafiki. Use
Yeah,
Vine Whip.
Still stuck on the ground. He reaches back through, moving his entire left hand is to bring the tentacled vine back around to slap him right again in the face.
Mm-hmm.
24.
That is an absolute hit.
11 damage.
11 damage.
11 damage.
You see this thing get tangled up in your vines as you basically squeeze it until it is no more than dust.
As movement, I'm going to bring myself right next to King, and as
Yep.
my bonus, I want to move the spirit
Okay.
to fill. Can you see that as I highlight this?
Yeah, I see the square. Yeah.
Let's do it right here.
Yep, that'll work. So
And
plus
then-
5 to you both.
Plus
And then-
5?
No,
Well,
I
you
got
have to-
to
well,
roll.
you have to roll. Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Let's see. If
Everyone-
you get plus 5.
Everyone, this is it. And then let me.
Except for the guy he got.
King, you get 2.
Wait, I get to do what?
You get 2 health.
2 hit points.
Oh my god, what the? 6. Oh, I get 2
Wait,
hit.
wait.
I thought I had to roll. I get 2. Okay.
You got healed. You got healed.
You got healed too, my dude.
Oh, sorry. I misunderstood how that worked. No.
That's it. That's turn. This thing's up for a solid minute, so
Thank
I don't
you.
know how many rounds that is.
That's most of combat.
Yeah, it's basically like 10
Yeah.
rounds or something like that.
All right, it is enemy's turn. Goody. You see him beginning to move towards you, Lyric, as he takes a couple steps. As he gets right here, you see his armor get electrocuted. As you see Eldrin reach out with a very weak arm and touch his foot. Because he's in armor, this will be extra damage. Ooh! You hear him scream in pain as you see him step on the mage's hand and drive his sword through it.
Ooh.
That's
Teach you
brutal.
to touch me, mage. He yanks it out as he just continues to move towards you.
Oh dear.
Jesus.
You see him stop there and square you up, Lyric.
What does that mean?
He basically looks like he's about to come after you.
All right, fine, bring it on.
This is where the camera.
Think about it in a boxing match where people are just standing there. It is now King's turn.
Your back's to the camera, Nadine, and the camera's panning to the left, and the back's to him, and it's panning to the right.
Okay, okay.
You know exactly what I'm pitching, right? You know. Exactly.
Yeah. Oh, I see it now.
King, you're up. What you doing?
I'm just.
You feeling lucky?
Because I heard what she said. I want to have. It's down to you and me. And King's like, oh, that's really nice. But it's wrong, and he just jumps out. But it's wrong, and I jump over, and I run and pull out my last 2 arrows. I just start peppering him.
You actually, for narrative flavor, because you're such a good archer, you're gonna fire both at the same time.
Please.
Yeah, you're gonna double arrow him.
26, so I love it.
That hits.
Want me to roll
The
damage?
Orion cluster.
Or you want me to roll longbow damage twice? Or you want me to roll twice?
Roll twice.
And another one. 16.
Yup.
Oh my god, yes. 9 plus 2?
Nine?
9 plus 2.
So 22 damage.
Alrighty, he just.
You see him square you up, Lyric, as all of a sudden 2 arrows enter his side, kind of getting under his armor.
Your wretched friends will die slowly for this.
Are you kidding me? We just met yesterday.
All right, Horseman.
He's gonna point his hammer at this motherfucker.
You can
He's gonna say,
instantly tell he also seems very undead.
Undead, I will bring you redemption.
And I'm going to leap over Lyric.
Okay.
That doesn't proc charge, so I'm just going to hit him with the Warhammer.
Hit him with the Born Hammer of Doom.
24.
That'll hit him.
Oh, that's awesome.
And I'm going to use Divine Smite again.
Divine Smite? Oh,
Yeah.
here we go.
2nd level.
Oh, jeez.
Oh no, that's so
Oh.
much. That's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage, so
You rock this dude.
I'm gonna go ahead and let's see. Okay, so I'm gonna
You see him again
Roll.
stagger as he now is glaring directly at you.
roll the Warhammer damage
here
and
we go.
Divine Smite damage, and because he's undead and I use the 2nd level spell slot, that is, what is that?
is a lot of
48.
damage.
Yep, that's 48.
48.
Oh my god!
You
Nice.
drop this dude to a knee as you
Oh.
now see him looking up at you.
No, Thaddeus's will be done.
What was that name?
Thaddeus.
Thaddeus.
His will trembles before the will of the great fire.
Allies can't go, so Lyric, you're up.
Okay, I have a question. I have a point of inspiration,
Okay.
and I have a ton of extra HP from the enemies I've killed.
Yes.
Can I sacrifice my inspiration and my extra HP that I've earned to cast another spell to get a spell slot?
You can, but it's going to require blood magic.
That's illegal.
It's very illegal.
Oh,
You have your dagger, right?
I have my dagger. I do.
You want to do it?
I don't want to do it, but Lyric would do it.
All right.
Forgoing inspiration, getting rid of my temporary hit points,
Yep.
cutting the blood. I wish to cast Witch Bolt on him.
All right.
Holy damage and witch damage. Jesus.
You all see the blood kind of pouring out of her skin as she then begins to manipulate it.
Cool.
What the fuck?
You, Connor, blood magic is not all that uncommon for beastmen. They use it a lot, and you guys don't mind it. Redwood, this uneases you greatly because blood magic is very evil. Curtis, you know it's bad, but you've done bad things before.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, Witch Bolt's kind of funky, so I'm gonna click it.
Okay.
Oh,
So what are we doing?
That's 12 to hit.
12 to hit? That will unfortunately miss.
Damn it! Oh no!
I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's okay. I made my
See it
choice.
ping off of his armor as he's just barely able to get his shield up.
I clench the wound that I made and kind of like shake myself as I realize what I've done.
Mm-hmm.
And...
Oh, no, sorry, I cut out. I said yes, and you were saying?
Oh, and I just kind of stand shaken, but shake it and just get back to focusing on what I was doing.
All right. Enemy's turn. Connor, give me an attack of opportunity at disadvantage.
Attack of opportunity at disadvantage. All right.
Yes.
Warhammer. 17. Oh, no, 11.
So 11. That will
Yeah.
unfortunately miss. You see as you go to swing him knock your arm out of the way as he pole vaults over your body, almost unnaturally with his agility. And you see him right before you, Lyric, as he, very beaten and battered, will go to swing at you. And you... Oh boy, here we go. Oh no!
Uh-oh.
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 Oh! You get crit
Oh, shit.
for
Uh-oh.
30 damage.
Okay.
As
Bosco?
you see... Yes?
I already used my channel divinity, but I'm wreathed in holy fire. Can I do something to do another channel divinity?
Give me just 1 second. So you take 30 damage.
Okay, that's fine.
then
I'm okay. I'm
please
still
give
up.
Please give me a perception check.
Perception check? All right.
Yes.
6.
6?
Yeah.
You're not really sure what you hear, but you hear something scattering along the ground as all of a sudden you hear him scream out, "Ah!" as you see your imp clawing at his face as his skin looks very messed up as he's bleeding all over the place, as you see him gnawing. Please give me an attack of opportunity. If you would like to reroll Witch Bolt, you may.
Okay, yes, flinch! Oh, please, okay. Oh, it counts as slot, though. Can I use a cantrip?
Yes, you
to
can
be fair?
absolutely use it again.
Okay, I'll use a cantrip to be fair. I'm going to use Eldritch
No, you
Blast.
can use the whole, you can use what you did before. You use blood magic.
Okay. 18.
That'll hit.
Okay, so the way Witch Bolt works, I gotta read it because I get damage of a specific type when I first initially cast it. Hit target takes 1d12 lightning damage. Okay, so I just rolled the damage initially. That's 17 points of lightning damage.
Of lightning damage?
Of lightning
So
damage.
it happens simultaneously. You see him grab Flinch and begin to pull him off of his face. However, you shock his armor literally the moment he does that, as you then also see Flinch get electrocuted, unfortunately.
Oh no! I'm worse!
You see them both drop to the ground as he begins to disintegrate into the floor. And combat is over.
The moment he does it, I grab the dagger and I just start stabbing. I don't care. I'm just wildly stabbing with the blade I used to do the blood magic. I'm just stabbing over and over again.
As soon as I can, I move because I still got a little time. I'm moving the spirit right over here to get the three to where I'm highlighting, just below me.
Okay.
We don't see it, but
it hasn't moved yet. It still looks like it's in the same spot.
Okay.
But we know it's there. So you're
this-
moving the healing ward.
In this cube right here to get the 3 of them.
Okay. You would know that wouldn't get Flinch because he was basically thrown backwards. So you would have to move it 1 back, but you would miss Lyric.
That's fine. I'll shoot. Okay, so
So basically right
Flinch
here is
is-
where he is. He got dropped.
Okay, then I'll put it between these 2 right here.
Okay, cool. You still see him motionless on the ground.
I'll go over. I want to. Oh God, did you say I could replace survival for medicine? Or check?
Yes, you could do a check. Correct.
17 to check his condition.
Okay. Let me pull up his sheet real quick. You know, so above game, you know that he.
You cut out.
Cut out.
Oh, you know above game that he is on his last death save, but he's still barely alive.
I would assume that one of the heal ticks would kick in. Should I roll for that?
Yeah, please do.
Alrighty. That is a 2. He gets 2 hit points back.
That is just enough to stabilize him for a moment as you see him go.
Easy now. Stay still. Just like King, both balled fists over him as he squeezes to try and get the sap back on him.
I'm going to cast Cure as a 2nd level spell. Really? That's it? Just 6? Oh, all right.
No, it's 2 6s there, I think.
Oh, it's 2 6s. Excuse me. So 12, I believe.
That you will start to see the wounds on his skin starting to heal up.
I'm still stabbing.
King, are you checking on the mage?
I am checking on the mage.
Give me survival or medicine, whichever is better.
Ooh. Where's my survival? Ooh, they're the same. So let's go.
All right, so either one.
Oh, 9.
He ain't looking too good.
Are you okay? No, sir.
Hey, are you dead?
Can I tell? Can I like? Is he on his back? Is he on his stomach?
He's on his stomach as he was crawling to reach out.
I go down and I turn him over.
You see a giant gash in his stomach.
Is he breathing?
If he's breathing, you can't tell. Not with a 9.
Ugh. Hey, Redwood.
Right, I'm coming.
Yeah, I need you to do the sappy thing to him. I need you to like put your healing juices all on him.
Clever. And again, both hands over, squeezing, trying to get that sap out. It's my let's see here. Cure 2nd.
Yeah.
Boom.
11. So you see the wound beginning to essentially heal up with your sap as you see him take a deep breath.
Thank the world tree. Are you all right?
Actually, you should probably thank this
yes,
tree.
Yes, the tree. Yes. Where's the odd-den thing?
Eldrin. It's done. It's done. Just rest. It's done.
All right.
I'm gonna set fire to whatever's left of the body of Aram.
Yeah.
Verum is very much gone, and you are incinerating the which
Yeah,
you walked on.
I'm
Is-
going.
Okay, is Eldrin stable?
Eldrin seems stable, yes.
And Flitch is stable.
So it seems.
Both feet, every inch of me is going into this ground just to try to communicate once again to see if anything has changed.
You feel a arcane disturbance almost being lifted off of the Sharpwoods, particularly strong in this area, which is where you're feeling it dissipate. The Sharpwoods are a very creepy place to begin with, but they're slightly less creepy now that you've extinguished this evil from it.
It's done then.
I don't think it's that easy, but it helped. There's a lot in here that isn't meant to be seen by mortal eyes.
He should have been dead. He should have been dead.
You see Flinch on the ground, kind of trying to grab up at the air as if you were there.
Aw.
He can't. He doesn't know. He doesn't quite know where he is and
Like a cute,
anywhere near him.
like a cute.
Romorn is going to lean down and scoop up Flinch, and dump him on Lyric's shoulder.
No, Lyric. There's a portal behind the shed.
There's a portal behind the shed.
Behind the shed.
Everyone, there's a portal behind the shed. May I? I gesture to your back, Romorn.
Romorn turns around.
I get on. Flinch, is it the type of portal I think it is?
It's a portal for teleportation. It's just God, behind.
Just rest. It's fine.
Right.
It's fine. I'm gonna put him in the pocket dimension. I don't want him getting hurt anymore.
Okay. You see as you kind of put him into your robes that he just kind of disappears.
Wait, where you guys go? What the? Hold on, they're moving somewhere.
You heard her scream out that there was a portal back there.
Let's go, mages.
I want to investigate the house.
Give me a perception check.
Investigation or perception?
It'd be right, investigation. I forgot that was a thing.
And while she's doing that, I am
Oh,
divine
9.
sensing again.
You notice a circle all the way around with the symbol of an owl on it. It's an owl sigil.
Do I recognize this from
You
the past?
absolutely do.
Is it the same as the event?
It's not the same as the event. You know that this is typically used by Roderick. The owl is the symbol of his district.
Can I stick my head through the portal?
No, it's just a circle on the ground.
Oh,
It
it's
looks
just
like
a circle on the
It looks like
ground,
it was
okay.
carved into the ground or.
Is it used for anything in particular? Like
You
communication?
would know that arcane casters are able to use this to move from place to place.
So I could assume that he used that
To either leave or was going to go to Roderick before you interrupted him.
I think he was maybe trying to kill Roderick.
At least we stopped him.
You everybody sees the mage slowly starting to crawl.
Here,
As
I'll
he's-
help you down. Come on, come on.
Thank you kindly.
Yeah.
I'm getting too old for this, and I'm not even old.
Nope.
What have you found? I heard a portal.
Yes, a portal. You might know more about this than I would. I feel
You see him kneel down.
Vower's Keep. He was going to kill Roderick, or at least seek him out. The fool. This should take us to Roderick.
I immediately
Ancient.
stepped through. The moment Roderick.
Well, you
was-
have to step on the circle and then it's activated.
Oh, okay. I'm stepping on the circle. I want to see Roderick. Lyric steps on the circle immediately.
I don't know if all of you should come. I can't teleport a beastman into the middle of Caroll.
We need to see Roderick.
Then go.
Your council. Did they send you? You said you came by the bull, but did you speak to anyone on the council?
Yes, I spoke to. Let me give my
Mankin.
To,
You remember Alpha
yeah,
Mankin.
Alfarin Talmankin and Jabari Whitefang.
Son of Whitefang. You must return and let your council know what you have seen here. They must know.
Very well.
If
My
you
work
must,
is
bring
done anyway.
Redwood with you.
Romorn turns to Redwood.
Ramona,
It's
it
your
would
call,
be...
Redwood. I can get you into the city, or you can go with.
No. Eldrin, I'm sorry, but... And Ramon, I would ask you for at least a day. There's so much healing that needs to happen in this forest. I need to do at least something before I turn my back on it.
Very well. I will watch over you until such time as you are ready to leave. Just as long as you do not sneak into any more tents.
Hey, that was all in good fun.
Fine, whatever. King, I assume you're coming back.
Well, yeah.
Get on the circle.
Okay.
We don't have
Wait.
time for this.
One second. Romorn?
Yes.
Everyone, I guess I should say. That man, Verum, the one we just killed.
Yes, we know. Former gold sword.
He was a gold sword, yes, but he was also a slave master. He was my slave master. I was a forced servant in his house, and he sacrificed servants to summon a devil. And that devil killed him and gave me the power that he sought. That's why I look like this.
You're the girl.
I get a little defensive and back away carefully.
Romorn lowers his warhammer in between Lyric and the mage.
No, you misunderstand. I'm not here to take you in. I'm simply understanding the situation better. Look, we need to go. We need to inform Roderick of what happened here. He may still be in danger.
Of course, yes, absolutely. I just figured. Thank you, Romorn.
You are welcome.
I kind of nod. And Redwood, I'm sorry about the fire.
Well, we got taken care of.
Yes, you have my apologies. It's simply the way things worked out. I hope not too much damage was done.
Well, hopefully the Sharpwoods are going to be right as rain.
I don't think the Sharpwoods are quite that savable, but I know what you mean.
You see him quickly get on the circle and begin to touch it as the.
All right,
Who's stepping on the circle?
I do.
Real quickly.
King, are you stepping on as well?
King just quickly walks up to Redwood. Thanks for the heals, man. Shakes his
No
hand.
problem.
And he looks up at Romorn. You're as tough as hell to fight against and tough as hell to fight with. I don't know what would have happened if you didn't go crazy back there.
I will take that as a compliment. Thank you. You are quite the fighter as well.
Yeah, what I don't. Yeah, first time in a long time I've actually been scared of dying, which is new. See you guys. Just kind of like does that 2-finger salute thing as he steps on.
The flame was watching us. We were never in danger.
As you kind of do
Wait, one more thing.
Go ahead.
Lyric,
Yes,
you live in Caroll.
I do.
Perhaps if you would allow it, maybe I could stop by.
Oh, I have a house. I might have to make the door bigger, but
You do realize the political loopholes that we would have to drum through to bring it. I'll see what I can do.
we'll look into it.
Hey, there's no bombs that can't be greased.
Yes, unfortunately, you're not wrong about that.
No, I'm not.
Like
No,
I
I'm
said,
not.
I would look into it. I don't have to say it like that, though.
No, he's cut right to it, you know.
I am aware of what my people have done. Nevertheless, I would like to see you all again, if possible.
That goes double for me as well. Hey, Lyric, if you got a flower garden, I can help you out. Wink.
I do have one. But we should go. Roderick might be in trouble. We'll see you all again. I promise.
As-
Friendly with you.
As King kind of does his trademark 2-finger salute, almost instantly you guys feel yourself transported back to the city of Caroll.
It's a big city.
It is a big city. So this is just the map. I guess I'll give you guys a quick peek. You three are transported back directly into Roderick's room. As when you teleport in, you see him jump up from his desk.
Roderick!
Dear gracious, what are all of you doing here? How?
We have a lot to explain.
Yes, but what happened? How did you?
Virum,
find
he
a
came
circle?
back. Virum made a circle. Virum isn't dead. The demon devil didn't kill him completely, or he came back to life. We're not sure.
Did he say anything else?
No.
No, I mostly just gurgled as he
Give me
died.
an intelligence check, Monty.
Intelligence. Yeah, my character's a little bit overwhelmed by everything that just happened.
I'll give you
5.
advantage on this as well.
Okay. Yeah, 13. It's probably something I
13?
just forgot.
You remember a name.
Oh, right, Thaddeus. That's right. I have it in my notes. Sorry.
No, you're good.
He mentioned something about Thaddeus, some
No,
deity.
no, it's not possible.
Is it another devil? Did you try to summon another devil, or?
My dear, I believe you should sit down. There is much we should discuss.
And that, my friends, is where we're going to call it.
Oh my god.
Oh, woo!
Oh, sweating bullets there for a minute.
That was honestly. I want to give a couple quick shout outs. Nadine, you were fun as a player. That was so that was
Sorry, lyric is really.
No.
Whoa.
Here's the thing. I genuinely was like, I don't know what to, for the first time in D&D, I did not know what to do in a situation, and I thought that was super. Like, upon living, very happy that I got to enjoy that experience because I've never been in a situation quite like that before with a character I'm not used to playing as.
Also, I will tell you this because I promised I would. Congratulations, you've officially affected my game.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, you have.
Oh dear.
That's good. In a good way,
Yeah.
right? Yeah.
In a way.
Oh no, that's dangerous.
way.
But we should say goodbye real fast here to
We should.
Austin.
Austin, bye, Austin.
Oh,
Take care,
take
Austin.
care. Take care. Have fun with the 4 hours.
Yeah, well, that's why we pay him. And what are we gonna call this?
So this title this is why I couldn't tell you it before, Monty. It's going to be Strife in the Sharpwoods.
Strife, I see.
Because if I would have told you Strife in the Sharpwoods, you would have been like, "What's the Sharpwoods?"
Strife in the Sharpwoods. Would we want to call it Shadow War? Strife in the Sharpwoods?
That's exactly what it is.
Shadow,
Yes.
Shadow War or Wars?
War.
Oh wow, that was that. All right, but Nadine, that was like super awesome to be able to DM with you. Connor, oh my god,
Play.
Dude, that
play.
characterization on all of your parts. And Gaijin, way to play the not brooding guy. Like, you were freaking amazing.
It's a lot easier than
Isn't
you
it
think.
easier to when people aren't like, I hate you. I hate you.
You'd be surprised how easy it is to play the nice guy.
Isn't it great?
Guys, come on, the trees, come on, guys, come on.
So I felt so bad. I'm like,
Guys.
like the moment, because we made our characters kind of together, and you're like, my guy's gonna be a tree, and then I lifted all my fire spells, and I went, oh no.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
I kinda-
It made for a really organic experience, though.
It did,
That's,
yeah.
honestly, I built the NPC mage kind of with that in mind, with all of your characters in mind, so that it would be a good roleplay moment.
That was really good. But yeah, Connor. Oh, this character was a lot of fun, dude. You really got into that, and dude, honestly,
Paladins are, oh god, the moment we had undead, and I'm like, oh thank god that we have a paladin.
thank you,
Oh my
for,
god.
thank you for in character and kind of out of character rallying the troops, because we were this is where the music was building up and building up and building up. You're like, no, God says no, and then we say run starts playing.
I wasn't scared. I wasn't scared at all.
Fun fact: this character was actually originally going to be a somewhat different than Monty. I told you about my paladin, right? He was originally going to be a dragonborn, but me and Bosco talked it over, and we figured Centaur would work better. And
Centaur would work a whole heck of a lot better.
I love the change. I think I like this version of this character
extra
more now.
abilities are super cool. Like
Also,
that was like
additional fun fact, since we only fought undead and I couldn't show it, Romorn is a pacifist. He will not kill human beings.
He will not.
Oh, interesting.
Aww.
And it never came up, but like it made perfect story because he wasn't gonna have to.
You cut out.
Oh, Bosco, you just cut it in.
Oh, I said it would make perfect sense for the story because he wouldn't have to kill anything living.
Man, seriously, God, yeah, and I gotta get up, and also Goomba, yeah, you're playing the nice guy. It's interesting to see you in that role, and I'm gonna say this, Bosco. Wow, damn son, that was fun as hell.
I've never played Roll20 before, so that was my first venture in.
You're absolutely good. I was very curious. Like I said, I joked. I'm just like, I can't wait for you to be like, these look amazing, and then them to look like really bad, but they actually looked like better than mine. I was like, ooh.
Oh, stop.
We all learned something today.
You know, guys, I feel like we all learned something today. As he grabs you all. I hope you enjoyed my guy. I don't know. I was trying out something different.
Dude, I love your guys' backstory. Like, there's so much we didn't get to touch on just because it
didn't come up, and that's
but there's a lot to you.
Yeah.
The moment Verum showed up, I was like, oh, okay, murder. Like.
Yeah.
Murder.
Oh.
Murder. That's a murder. Also, you were very kind to us near the end there. Thank you, DM.
Yeah.
No, like I said, I'm very much the rule of cool kind of a DM. So if something makes sense narratively, I'm always going to bend the mechanics a little bit to make it happen. For example, I'm going to kick somebody up onto this ledge. Like, that makes sense that you can do that. So my buddy Xanalis Grimm, who's the person who taught me how to DM, is huge about narrative. Like, it's all about the story. So obviously you want the rules there so that you can have a game that people are actually invested in and the dice matter. But at the same time, you don't want players to be so constricted by the rules that there's no creativity involved.
Right.
So that's kind of why I did the whole high or low thing. So, like, I will give you an opportunity to bend stuff, but it's no guarantee. Also, blood magic is very much a thing in this universe. So that was very appropriate when you brought that up. I was not thinking about that. I had no intention of having blood magic show up very much, but that is extremely thematic. And boy, howdy gee whiz, if that information ever gets out, I can't wait to see the next episode.
I don't want to go to jail.
No, I think there's a lot of stuff with all of our characters that we never got to touch on, but I mean, that's kind of the magic, is like, we have that there.
Everyone got little snippets, I think. We all dropped
Yeah,
little...
I mean, that, so The other thing I was taught is you always want to write story beats to motivate you. So everybody had a reason
to go. Yeah.
Everybody had a reason to invest in what was going on, even though the main bad guy. Him personally.
You're cutting out again, dude. Sorry.
I'm gonna leave and come back. That'll probably fix it.
Yeah.
We don't have Zito's amazing fiber connection.
Yeah, right. So much for that awesome United States connection power. No, so like I was saying, everybody had a reason to be there. Everybody had a reason to do things. And even though you didn't know the main bad guy, you were still able to come together as a party because you all had an investment in the universe. For example, undead. The beastmen hate the undead. So Connor totally was motivated. The Archer, freaking king, his mentor's body was taken by this demon who, by the way, you never found his body. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah, I know.
So that's a plot point that's left open on purpose, or maybe not.
Well, the situation is like, well, okay, we gotta go back and warn Roderick, so I don't have time to look for a goddamn body.
Exactly. It's almost like you were forced to do that because time constraints. Gaijin, obviously you want to save the forest, and Monty, you don't need more motivation than, oh god, it's Virum.
Yeah, no. And also, Roderick was like, I need you to do something for me. Like, I will die for you, Roderick. I love you.
I love you, Roderick. Roderick Sama.
I love you, Dad.
Why not, Dad? Oh.
Oh.
We were just one step away from Roderick being, wizard, you shall not pass.
I know.
You stab his
I still love the little role play that we did, just trying out the voices. Like I was trying out my voice with the T thing.
Oh yeah, and then I just role played Roderick, and we had this nice little scene.
It was adorable. Just like, Roderick, what are you doing? He's like, oh, I'm up late, and I'm like,
no, I'm just up late working, you know.
Would you like some tea?
No, my dear, you should really get some pants.
No, I don't mind. Earl Grey, you like Earl Grey?
Oh yes, anything on myself.
Real quick, Roderick. What do you have in the form of spirits and not the
I'm
ghost
not
kind?
making anything for you.
Why?
Look, all of you. Look, it's been a very long day. Why are we talking about spirits? I was promised tea. I'm very tired.
I'll be right back.
Why drink just water or?
You do realize tea is simply water with herbs, right?
Yeah, I know. Why would you pour plants in there? Just
because it tastes delicious and it's good for you.
It tastes like plants. What do you?
Would you bust through the door? I'll tell you what. You know what you do. You don't drink my blasted tea.
That's why I'm not fucking drinking it. Okay, I'm sorry.
I like how we're all completely overlooking the fact that Patrick Warburton made a cameo.
I know. I mean, they did ask for it.
Hey, what's up? It's me, Town Guard.
Holy shit, it's me as well. Hello, brother. We're from the same family. Here's our other brother. Come over here.
Oh man.
The
I love you. You told me, you're like, I want to sneak that in somewhere, and I'm like, you can do whatever you like.
I know, and I was like, you know what, the guard, because I knew what King was gonna get brought into, so I was like, all right, the guard is probably as good a place as ever, because I don't want it to be too.
March of the Warburtons, fucking.
Yeah, hey, there's a whole division of gold swords that are just us.
Oh, absolutely, we all come from the same.
Yeah, we all sit around and we do whatever we want.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Gaijin, I hear you laughing. There's no laughing in sword play.
Hey, come play cards with us there, son.
We don't play cards. We play Poison for Cusco. And then we play Cusco's Poison.
Absolutely.
It's a great game.
Want to see my impression of my brother?
Hey, Peter!
Want to see my impression of my brother?
I went to jail because, you know, my wife, I paid her.
Whoa.
Wow.
Hey, Peter. I said, hey,
took that
Peter.
one a little too far.
Hey, Peter.
All Callan's guards are Kronk. Real quick, I gotta give some big shout-outs here, guys, before we crash for the night. Goomba, if you have to head out, where can they find you, dude?
You can find me at Gaijin Goomba without an H here on Twitch. That is the joke. You can find me everywhere else at Gaijin Goomba with an H. Just so everyone knows, because you might not have heard, I have officially moved Culture Shock over to my channel, which you can find at Gaijin Goomba Media on YouTube. Thanks for the one clap.
The one?
There are more than one.
Please clap.
Aww.
Please clap. I feel terrible.
You should really.
All right, here.
Woo!
No, but thank you guys. This was a lot of fun.
This was a lot of fun.
This was great. This is such a nice, like, I love the unexpectables. This was kind of a nice break because we were missing a player and stuff like that. So I don't mind.
Now I have to go back to being brooding next week.
Or you could be happy.
You know, heaven forbid, you could character develop him. We've talked about this.
He actually is. No, I joke. He actually hasn't been that broody lately.
Good. I like Greckles. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I bet you do.
Wow. First of all, you want to talk, lover boy.
That is a home run.
Lover boy? What do you mean?
I mean, you're Mr. Loverboy over here. You're hitting on everything that moves. Borky hits on everything.
Borky.
No, Borky just hits everything.
Yeah, Borky hits everything.
He hits everything. He hits on everything.
And honestly, Borky is scared to hold a hand. He's like, oh,
no, but he'll crush it into the ground.
A little bit. A little bit.
Hey, I kind of like you. I'll put you in the face.
Hey, ladies, you want to know how half-orcs are made?
Oh!
eyebrow wiggle. They said no with a bunch of red marks on his face. They said, and my character had a wife. His wife, but Panda Assassin, I want to thank you so much for the 2,000 bits for an amazing session. Thank you so much, dude.
Aw.
Blackfoot Ferret with the 1,000 bits. Super Kick Party. Now all we need is some ninja sex. What? Oh, ninja sex party. I get it. I get it.
Musicians.
Furion Mellock with 1,000 bits. Night Taka and gang. I'll catch the rest.
Oh my
of
God!
Bosco Stellar.
Oh, sorry. I have to say something out when you're done.
I'll catch the rest of Bosco Stellar story on the archives. 1,000 bits. Thank you so much. Blackfoot Ferret with a 5,000 bits. Peeks in during lunch. Thank you so much. I just gotta stick to the big drops here real fast, and they've disappeared. Fuck! I did the best shout outs I could. Panda Assassin, Simon the Pyro, Thornton, Dark Lord Popo, Helix, Marie Guillotine, Codename Chaz, Blackfoot Ferret, Mew Mew, so many of you. Thank you so much for all the bit drops that you did during this session. Your kindness was once again incredibly overwhelming. I now need to buy my good boy Bosco lunch and dinner.
Aww.
My goodness here.
Like, I don't have words. Thank you.
It's like I'm gonna buy you a really nice lunch, you jackass. Like,
I do have something I want to say because
absolutely.
This is very much tied. My friend Mark Allen Jr., who's probably listening right now. I assume we're still streaming.
Yeah.
He was part of that 5-year campaign with me, and he's been tuning in for the last 2.5 hours or so. He knows who Thaddeus is, and he was level 1 to 20 with me, so we've been in this the whole time. He's freaking out right now in text on Facebook, texting me because he knows what this means, and he's like, "I need to see the end, Thaddeus. Are you freaking kidding me?" And I love it. I love it because he knows what this means. It's great.
But we don't.
You don't know what this means, but he does.
The true last line of this campaign, the true last line of this whole session is just, "Thaddeus, no, he can't be real." And just my guy, "Who dat?"
Who dat?
So, for your friend, you don't. Oh, of course he doesn't know.
Oh no, Bosco. Remember what I said? Dad?
Dad?
Oh man.
This was a long ass one shot, but this world is really cool, dude. Thank you so much for.
Yeah, I apologize. I gave Monty a heads up that it was probably going to be about a 4-hour thing because I typically run about 4 hours.
This was incredibly cool, and thank you so much for letting us be a part of your world that you created, man.
It was super fun, man.
No, well, thank you guys for being a part of it. And if for some reason you guys are interested in doing it again, who knows? Maybe you guys get to go back to Caroll.
Ooh, don't tempt these people in the chat.
Here's the problem.
No, there's no temptation. There's no temptation. There's only agreement right now.
Here's the problem, though. Things are going to be happening while you guys are doing the unexpectables. And when you come back to Caroll, it might not be the same.
But we weren't in Caroll. We weren't in Caroll. We were in a house.
You were in Caroll, but you don't know what's about to happen.
Yeah,
and it's going to continue with or without you, so...
I mean, Bosco, you're made of DM magic. You can make it happen.
Well, all you have to do
if I get permission from the great dungeon master who created the world, I will absolutely run another one that is coinciding with what's going on.
Well, if that's the case, then all you have to really do is just keep us posted on what's happening in the world.
I will totally do that. And if people have questions, I'll try to pop in the art stream. And that way I'm not keeping people up till midnight tonight or 3 in the morning.
Yeah, it's pretty late.
Yeah, it's 2. It's okay.
All right. Is it, though?
It is really 2 a.m.
Thank you so much, everyone, for hanging out. Thank you so much for all the bits that you were kind enough to donate. Where can they find you, Bosco? Like, where can
they can find me at EdBoscoVA on Twitter. Same thing on Instagram, and then on here it's just Edward Bosco for my Twitch stream.
Alrighty, man. Thank you so much, Monty. Where can they find you?
You can find me at MontyGlue on Twitter, and you can find me at twitch.tv/MontyGlue on Twitch. I have a special surprise for my stream tomorrow. We're doing Pokemon, but I did some changing around, so I'm looking forward to that.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That should be fun. Snake, aka Distortion Devil. Where can they find you, man?
Well, they can find me on Twitch at Senile Snake, and they can find me on Twitch at Distortion Devil.
That's good, dude. They can find you on, but you said Twitch twice, though.
Oh, they can find me on Twitter at Senile Snake.
There
and
we
find me
go.
on Twitch at Distortion Devil.
And
sorry, it's late.
It is. You can find me here and on my Twitter at the same name. Tomorrow I will be playing some more of the Great Waifu War.
Are you really?
I'm playing Valkyria Chronicles. Yeah.
Nice.
I walked into that stream with Taka screaming, "Shut it down!" and I look over and there's talk of not incest. I'm just like,
it was,
what have you done?
What it was like, this is my adopted sister. We're not related by blood. And I just start screaming, "Shut it down! Shut the game down! Shut it down!"
I wish I was there.
Don't.
May I plug my buddy who created this world?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
All right. So if you guys want to support the guy who made this, his name is Xanilus Grimm. He has a Patreon. It's called Masterworks Adventure Games over on Patreon.
Do you have
if you guys want to throw him like a little bit of support or something and say, "Hey, I love your world,"
can you post a link in the Discord real fast here so
I can
post it up in the
absolutely
chat?
do that. There we go. Boom. I'll drop that in there.
Ooh, thank you so much, dude. I want to definitely. Ooh, that's definitely.
So he's a professional DM. So he's been doing it about 13 years, and we all pay him to get it to be able to play in his world. So I am in 3 of his games right now. I play on Friday in Mass Effect, Saturday with a buddy of his. He's running Shadowrun, and then on Sunday he runs a custom 5e setting.
Damn.
So yeah, he's freaking amazing. So if you guys want to support him or just throw him some money, he's awesome. I throw him money every month. He's my guy. And I appreciate him letting me use his world. This is all his maps, most of his characters, and I'm just appreciative that I get to go back to Caroll.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, dude. And thank you so much, everybody. We all want to get food or sleep or a mixture of both.
I was shushed by Mother, so.
Mother shushed you?
Yeah.
How
no,
dare.
Well,
guys, we will see you next week here on the Unexpectables. And Bosco, please swing by the art stream on Monday. Please.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait to see what you guys draw. I'm going to tell you right, if I see Art of Jabari, I will lose my mind.
We already got one.
Wait, really?
Not of Jabari.
Oh, okay. I was like, that was quick. Yeah, if somebody draws Jabari or freaking White Fang, I'll lose my mind.
They drew Lyric curled up in.
They should draw Lyric. Draw the main cast.
At the sleeping bag one, that one's cute.
Yeah, the sleeping bag.
I think I'll retweet it tomorrow morning. It's super cute.
Alrighty, guys. Good night, and we'll see you later.
Go to bed.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody.